So I'm still eating. Yeah, so I'm gonna chat for a little bit because I just woke up a little bit ago. Let me turn my mic up. Hold up. Oh, my mic is up. I don't want to turn the gain filter any higher up though. Turn it up just a little bit. Okay, because I do have to be quiet. Yeah, my sister is still sleeping. So yeah. But I also just woke up a little bit ago. So I'm still a little tired. You can probably hear it in my voice actually. I can feel it. But yeah, how's everything? How's everything? How's everyone? But low key I kind of regret streaming yesterday because I had like such low energy, and the quest was so good too, so I feel like I didn't react the way I wanted to, you know. Oh, let me move my Streamlabs. Yeah, I feel like I didn't react the way I wanted to, because it was only after I ended stream that I started thinking so much more about it and was getting like very emotional over her, right? Is my background music on? I can't hear it. Then again, I do have the game on right now too, so it's a lot of audio going on right now. But yeah, it was a very emotional story that we played yesterday. So I wish I had more energy to react to it, or maybe we should have done something else in Nooooo instead of continue on with For Love Us part of the story. Because yeah, I was thinking more about it after stream, and then I asked like 10 minutes after I ended stream, I started like crying over it. Because I said it on my main Twitter that I had been thinking about if I'm like worthy and lovable enough, you know, or if I'm too hard to love. I've been thinking about that a lot lately. And then homegirl over here sacrificing the world to save her, or to bring back her people, just made me really sad, because she's like you know, that there was that one saying a while ago, or not a saying, but was it a Tumblr post or a Twitter post that went kind of viral a while ago? And it was like, would you rather, or like something about a hero. No, yeah, a hero would sacrifice you to save the world, but the villain would sacrifice the world to save you, right? I was like, oh wow. And like that suit For All of Us so well, right? And I feel like low-key also today's game might also fit with that theme of if I'm too hard to love or not. I don't know why that's been in my head lately, but it just has been. I've been in a mood lately. And I sorry to start with sad shit first thing in the morning. Right off the bat at the beginning of stream. That's just what I've been thinking about. I've been listening to For Love Us one song. I was listening to it a lot last night. And I was just crying over and over. And then like an hour after stream even, or two, I was like crying again, because I was just like, ugh. It just hit different. And I know today's stream title is kind of silly, but even though I'm in a kind of a sad mood, but I want to try to be a little more energy today, a little brighter today. I want to try to be a little brighter, but I start with being fucking sad. Aww. No, I'm halfway done with my food, so I'm gonna start soon. Hold up, actually. Should we watch something while we eat? Oh, I know what we can watch. Yeah, we can watch Choyun's trailer. Then the next Woowa character coming out. Second patch. Okay, let's turn on our audio. Oh, you can hear the game. Hold up, let me turn the game off. For now. Okay, audio on. And then, where is it? Okay, we could watch Choyun. Let's move in here, let's move me over here. Okay. Oh, that might be loud. Ooh, so handsome. Oh, you know what else we can watch? We should watch the Frollo scene again. Oh, also, you know how Woowa lets out songs for each individual character, right? I haven't listened to Choyun's song yet.
Mother and father are dead because of people like you. You wear the same crest.
I do not know you.
Wait. Let's listen to the JP one. I like the JP one. Ooh, there's a lot of cropping I gotta do. Again, that word irekirimono doesn't even sound like a real word anymore. It's just a fucking Silent Hill, bro. Did they, in his official art, ever reveal his where his chasm mark was, or is this the first reveal? Oh, do we have English captions on here or no? Probably not. No, we don't. Well, we'll just have to deal with it. I just don't like the I like Choyun's voice in all teasers, but I don't like this scene in the English because I think they put an accent on the noodle guy, and I don't know if I like that very much.
の店がどうしてくれるんだ。来い、一緒に差し出してやる。
なんでだよ。こいつは俺は悪くない。騙されるもんか。どう見たって悪人の顔だ。
食え。もうついてくるな。
父さんたちの仇絶対強くなる。
お前さ、強くなりたい。
And I saw
だから
on the Twitter they said he's blind, right?
そしたら消える。
主人、
That's what I kind of thought when I saw his Twitter for the first time the other night when it came out. I was like, there's like no color in his eyes, so I was like, he's gotta be, right? I think that's kind of cool.
力任せで利口な鳥。明朝馬場に励め。
はい、師匠。
師匠になる気は。
Oh, I cropped that so bad.
物事の是非は目だけで判断できない。
あんたを助けてくれた。あの悪い奴らと違って。
運営に近道は気を抜かず丹念に。この山を降りれば名帝に着く。覚悟はできておるか。
俺は強くなって父さんたちの仇を討つ。
その剣がそれがしに届
So
け。
cute, the little baby.
山を降りるがよい。剣を取れ。敵は一点に狙いを定。
I like this scene a lot too. I really like the calligraphy kind of art that they put into it.
相手の力を受け流す俺のもの。隙を立て。手を挙げたな。教えに従ったのみ。剣を抜く以上恥じる戦いはせぬ。悪くない剣筋だ。信じた道を進め。
Oh, it was this scene
これ
here
からもあいつを探し続ける。
that I kind of figured. I was like, is he blind or, you know,
師匠。
万里の旅。
right here? But he's not actually looking at the kid. And just the way his gaze is kind of off, right? So I was like, wait, is he blind? And then they just revealed just now. Should we watch this again? Are we gonna actually cry this time? I gotta recrop it.
Hi, it's been a while since the last time that I saw your smile. What a perfect fit.
No, again.
The last piece have fallen.
She
I've been
genuinely, I don't think she had to do all that she did.
like moonlight stroking your face.
You know?
My dear Everett.
I don't think she had to do all the evil things she did. I think all she had to do was
Come dance with me.
join them. Like, die and join her family again in the afterlife. Unless the Fraxidus did what she did in Fraxidus did create the Lost Beyond. I'm not sure. I'll have to reanalyze the quest again. Okay, it doesn't feel like I'm going to cry again. But we'll have to see. Again, she wasn't an evil person at heart. I mean, I don't think people are, but her reasons for joining Fraxidus wasn't with evil, bad intent, you know? They showed this fucking kid, bro. And it was the real one this time, you know? Because, like, the fucking architect kept showing her a fake one. And was like, oh, you're doing such a good job. Maybe you can make her last longer the more evil things you do. Dirty. So dirty. Playing with her fucking feelings to get her to do these evil things, and she was willing to because she was so desperate to bring them back, right? I just think it's unfair. Also the quote before this scene, when she died, and then they were like, once I dreamt that we were dear friends, but then I woke up to find out that we were strangers. It's just sad because it's basically, you know, like Rover. I saw comments saying Rover's goal is to save the world, right? But why do they keep resetting their memories again? But because they reset their memories, that brought Frolova down a dark path, unfortunately. Because we were the one who gave her the idea of starting over, right? But we never showed up for her again. So yeah, we gave her the hope of starting over. And then, so she did, but with Fraxidus, unfortunately, because they were the ones who actually were there and had led her down this wrong path, while we weren't. And she had been waiting and waiting and waiting for us, just for us to forget. And so like that, like, deep down broke her, right? I have to get her. I have to get her her rerun. Like whether like, cause like even if I didn't like her playstyle, which I do love her playstyle. I really enjoyed playing her as a trial character. But even if she wasn't good, I feel like I have to pull her now. Cause it was just so touching. I loved her quest a lot. So again, I feel like shit that I streamed and played this story yesterday while I was not in a really good mood. I should have waited it out. and done something else in Wuwa instead. Okay, I'm almost done. I think we can head into the game now. Let me scooch myself back over. Okay. Get rid of that. Where's my food? Get rid of that. Okay, turn the music back on. Okay, is the audio alright? Okay, it looks pretty okay. Maybe, I think it could be a little louder. Well, my mic is kind of quiet today too, so we can keep it here. Okay, and I was doing a lot. I'm playing in a windowed. I'm playing it windowed right now, not full screen, so it was kind of wonky. So I had to like set up a bunch of things. If it looks weird on screen or on stream, I can kind of see the black borders around the bottom and the top, but it'll be okay. But also when I full screened it, I lost my cursor, so yeah, I had no choice but to play it this way. Remind me later to resize my window capture. My name is Winnie. What is this tapping sound? Okay, I guess it is kind of loud. Ooh. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate, every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from my family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki. Oh, it's arranged, okay. It's animated! A budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. This is her husband, this is a pretty husband. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too and looking to settle down. Oh, is that our age range? Late 20s? Hold up. Oh, okay. We're now fake dating. Okay, we get our character profiles here. Nishiyama Ryota, last seen 9 months ago. My childhood friend and colleague. We're now fake dating, no thanks to mom. That is so cute, the little phone here. Ren, do not disturb. Next door neighbor, we're on neutral terms for now. Kazuki, unavailable. Before his passing, he was a journalist. He was an important friend. Yoko, who's Yoko? Oh, childhood friend of Yota's sister. Okay. And then mom. Damn, no notes, just mom? Wait, I don't have a profile for myself? Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted. More to quieten, is that a word? Quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence, his kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. Just weeks after our wedding, he just weeks after suicide. I knew I should have named my title different. I knew it should have been, no, don't kill yourself, you're so sexy. Y'all know that stupid ass meme? Damn. Suicide, they said. I don't think it was, though. Something about the way he died, the timing felt terribly wrong. What is this? Yet, what can I do? Is this me? Because I'm just a puppet? Yeah. I'm an actor in a play, stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. Oh, the static noise. Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Please don't make me do this. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? What is this? Is she trying to arrange me in another marriage? Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you moved on. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. I know, but I still feel like something's missing, like I haven't properly said goodbye. He's still here? He's lingering? Wait, is my husband still... Is Kazuki still haunting me? Oh, sweetheart, always stuck in the past, aren't you? His thoughts. You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Ryota could be a good opportunity for you. She doesn't know. It's not just about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. She never listens to me. Why won't she listen to me? There's something wrong. That scared me, actually. You need to accept reality, Winnie, and stop living in a fantasy world. What do you know about... Wait, what is this? What is this? What does it say in the back? Is he the only solution? What does... I want to know what these say! Well, what if there's more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Oof. Hold on, let me eat. Let me eat. I hate... Because really, in reality, I'm not a good daughter. But, I mean, I think I am, but I don't know. What is a proper wife and daughter? Someone who listens and does nothing? That? They're typical? Yes, Mom. Good. Now I'll talk to you later. And remember, keep yourself together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. What happened last time? Oh, I clicked it out. My bad. You sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe Mom's right. Maybe I'm seeing things. Oh, there's Kazuki's shrine. But I can't shake this feeling that something's not right. Shut up, he's here. He's here. Stop talking, stop talking. Leave me alone. I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. It'll be fine, 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 it'll be fine. As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. And you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Are they gonna jump scare me? Oh my god, okay. Day 1. You don't have to walk me back home every day. It's no big deal. Or his outfit is nice. Still, going out of your way like this. I know you said you're okay with the whole still testing the waters kind of arrangement. But I can't help but feel bad about it. You hesitate for a moment, trying not to sound too patronizing. Anyway, thank you. I should head back. I don't want to take up any more of your time. Ryota's expression is still as unchanging as ever. I said it's fine. Okay, I'm almost done. Let me finish my food. They're so cute. Oh, he's got a blue highlight in his hair. Yeah, this kind of hit home a little too close to home right here. I know he's just trying to be nice, but he's better off with someone with less baggage. Damn, I felt that. You sigh softly, feeling the weight of your own problems. Maybe I should talk to Mom about easing up on her matchmaking. What's the question marks? Details of all important people in your life. Okay. You'll not only be able to see their last scene, you'll also be able to see how much affection they have for you. Okay, let's go home. Oh, I read that as Loner Street. It's Lower Street. Okay. You'll be allowed to free roam. Okay. You may explore the town from 20 to 23. Okay, when it reaches 23, you will automatically head home. Okay. Hello, Takuro. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? It's Lower Street. I thought it said Loner, but it's Lower. But Loner Street, it suits me. By clicking on the buttons centered outside the map, you'll travel to another area of the town. Isn't this the other boy? Yeah, you'll interact with the male leads and the various town folk. They're so cute. Seems to be closed today. Maybe you should visit the old lady. She's always kind to you, and it's been a while since you've talked to her, okay? Let's go around. Anybody? The alleyway looks dark and musty. The style it is really nice. I really like it. Kitty cat. Hi. Pet the cat. Miyabi? You got that one singer? Affection with Miyabi increased? Wait. Miyabi? Isn't that the name of The Exorcist? Wait. Strange office. Ooh, this place seems shady. There's faint music playing from beyond the door. Upper Street? Okay, I don't want to go home yet. Let's see the cafe. As you walk back home, you pass by a familiar cafe. Oh, she's pretty. The empty croissant wrapper that once contained a croissant from Yoko remains still tucked neatly inside your bag. Is this Yoko, my friend? For a moment, you consider going in to thank her. But seeing how busy the cafe is, you decide against it. That must be Yoko. Neighboring district? Ooh, library and a cinema. Oh, they have fancy ass library. The library is quiet. There's a book you can read about the city's past. X town and X prefecture used to be under the feudal lord by the name of blank. She looks like you. Oh, that's a big ass compliment. Thank you, thank you. You know, what is up with today? What? Yesterday I was like having sad thoughts about like, you know, like love and shit, and then Frolova like loves too hard. And then today one of my besties said oh, you kind of look like Dara from 21. And then now there's that pretty anime girl. Oh, she kind of looked like you. I was like, I gotta stop calling myself fucking ugly. Damn, thank you. The family was influential. I'm about to start walking different. In the political sphere during the Meiji era, but the sudden death of the young master caused the family to fall into ruin. Some say his death was no accident, while others say there were supernatural things at play. Oh, is this foreshadowing Kazuki? Well, that's enough reading for today. Cinema is closed, okay? Prepare for the first preview of the new movie, okay? Riverside? Oh, nice! You avoid the river. It reminds you too much of Kazuki. Oh, okay. Temple? You see an individual try to enter the temple, but the shrine priest tries desperately to stop him. Best not to intrude. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. We've already visited them yesterday. Maybe it's best to visit them tomorrow instead. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. No, I want to explore more! Or is this home? Hold up. Parking lot. What would there be at the parking lot? Convenience store? You want to enter, but there's a group of drunkards blocked. Ooh. The ambience, the sound. There seems to be a few delinquents hanging out. Ah, the joys of youth. Guys, I don't know if I can do it. Talk about Class B's beauty Mika. Oh, Mika-san. Everyone wants to be with her. He's right. Rumors say at least one guy from the current batch of every class has confessed to her at least once. Thrice even. I don't think you've got a chance. And she's turned them all down. Small guy? That's so cute. You guys aren't making it any easier for me. Tall guy and small guy. Hey, whatever happens, we got your back, Yamato. Huge guy. That's right, Yamato. Good luck, Yamato. Okay. Let us... I want to check everything. I'm on an urgent case right now. Please leave your case details and information at the counter. We'll contact you once we have a moment to spare. I mean, I don't have anything, but... Oh, okay, you want them to look more into Kazuki's death, okay. Okay, let's go back home. You walk down the corridor to your... Bro, why did the music just get so... It got so upbeat. As you pass by your neighbor's unit, you hear a loud thud coming from the room inside, then a scuttle of footsteps shortly after. Oh, is this Ren? His name was Ren, right? I forgot already, the neighbor. The door clicks open, and you see a familiar yet sporadic silhouette pop out from behind the door. Yeah! Oh, he's so cute! I love his design. Oh, Before you can say anything else, he cuts you off. Can you stop leaving your trash outside? And when you leave the house during the day, you're so noisy. The fuck is this guy's problem? I know you have nothing better to do, but some people have things to do, you know? He gives you that stupid look on his... What the f... What is this, bro? Reminiscent of a certain 2008 anime. You want to yell at him and call him a stupid naggy but you're an adult, and even though he's short and rude, he should be able to reason like one too. I'm sorry. I'll try not to be too loud next time. You expect him to continue berating you, but his expression softens. Oh, is it Soul Eater reference? Okay. I was like, which 2008 anime? I don't watch enough. Seems as though he too was expecting some sort of resistance from you. Oh my god, he's so cute! Wait, is he looking up at me? Am I taller than him? Baby, I'm 5'2". You got... Yeah, you better. That's it. He just wants to fight, huh? He is small. I know, he's so small. No wonder even though he's short and rude. That collar, I love it actually. I really like it. I have a when I was younger, like I'm not that old, like maybe like 5 years ago, I loved collecting a bunch of different kinds of chokers. I loved wearing that shit for concerts, bro, and just looking my cutest when I go out. So I really like his design. Ren looks at you for a moment, a hint of defensiveness in his gaze, before reluctantly nodding his head and closing the door behind him. What a strange guy. I barely see him. Okay, hold up. It's kinda loud. Okay, we'll turn it down to here, maybe? Okay. I barely see him, and when I do, he lectures me. Whatever, can't let some weirdo ruin my day. Okay, go home. Oh, it's late. I spent too much time talking, and now it's midnight. You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes from your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse, exhausted, onto the couch. What is this ambiance? Why do I always have to deal with weirdos after a long day of work? Speaking of work, okay, it is still kind of loud. can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. That's not even the right sound. Would it be voice? Wait, when I move this, why do those move in the back? No, I'm just trying to get rid of the... when the text comes up and the beep. I don't think it'd be music. It's voice, okay. Shut up, stupid. Shut up, stop talking. You're no better. Don't want your pity. What the f... Shut up, I'll hurt you. Oh my god. No, the static I'm okay with. It was the... yeah, it's the text that's really loud. I thought it would be sound effects, but it's not. They gossip about me behind my back, yet every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. You're weak. Oh my god. It would be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. This letter is scary, but that scared me. And Ryota, he's definitely not happy about this arrangement. And Kazuki, his death... I just need to keep it together, somehow, and then I'll be fine. I can't fall apart now, not yet, not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right, maybe I am weak, maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip, maybe I deserve all of it. Oh, you guys, I'm scared. No, not again. Kazuki? Sam, please let it be him. No, that one's real. It's happening again. What do you mean? What's happening again? What's happening again? I'm scared. I'm actually scared. I didn't think it'd be this scary. It's real. Or it's not. What is... No, please not again. Hello? Anyone home? Yes, coming. Oh, thank God. You rush over to the door, opening it frantically in hopes of ignoring the strange noises coming from your apartment again. Hello, sorry for the noise. Oh, no. Who is it? Oh, it's you! Okay. Your eyes widen in surprise at this weirdo's sudden dramatic entrance, a mix of confusion and skepticism on your face. Oh, what? Can I help you? Ah, the vibes from your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits squirming around your abode. But no matter. Oh, there's a beautiful shot. Oh no, that was... Okay. Wait, who the fuck? Who's that cat? I thought his... He looks like a scammer. No, he does. It's the fucking glasses, bro. But no, he's an exorcist. I am Saotome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire, at your service. This is such a VTuber, a VTuber intro. Imagine. You blink. Ooh. Taken aback by Haruki's grandiose introduction. You were shaken up before, but now you're just simply perplexed. Who the hell is this guy? Exorcist? Haruki pauses for a moment, seemingly as though analyzing you a bit, his face showing a momentary tinge of shock. Then he shakes his head, as if to shrug off the thought before continuing on with his introduction. Indeed, your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing this dwelling. Wait, my mom? I thought she didn't believe all this. Your skepticism grows as you eye Haruki warily. And you're sure you can handle it? He is so like, what's it called? Eccentric. He's so like, so flashy. Fear not, fair maiden, my reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you, I possess genuine spiritual prowess. Doubt fills your mind, but at this point, is embracing a bit of spiritual fanfare really the worst idea you've had? Well, I suppose it can't hurt to give it a try. Haruki beams at you, his smile shrewd yet unreadable. Excellent! With your cooperation, we shall banish this troublesome spirits post-haste. Now, shall we begin? You hesitate, staring at the strange man once again. Alright, maybe letting some weirdo into your house isn't really the best idea. Actually, I appreciate your offer, but I think it might be better if you come back another time. I need some, time to prepare myself for your methods. Haruki's smile falters, but he nods, reluctantly accepting your request. I understand, dear client, though I must say, the spirits may not be so patient. Oh, he's right. But if it is your wish, I shall honor it. Until next time, then. Just like that, the exorcist disappears as mysteriously as he had appeared. You close the door and turn back into your apartment, trying to steady your breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. Again already? The furniture rattles, and that unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. Thought it would be gone by now, but it's still happening. No, what was it? I need to check my phone. Leave incense? Okay. Oh crap, I must have forgotten to leave incense out for Kazuki. Mas, Takuro, are you here? There's a bot! As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Thank you. Kazuki's death photo slips off the slips off? You race to the shrine, your heart pounding in your chest. What the hell is this? But this is the slot machine. You need 3... What? You need 3 matches to win, but if your sanity is high, you only need 2 to match. What is this? Why is it not working? Oh, was it flashing slowly? I didn't realize it. Oh shit, I fucked up. I think I fucked up. I was like, wait, it's not working. But then it was just going really slow. That's all, wasn't it? Oh, and I have not been saving. I should have saved before. Fuck. Chat, do we start over? No, feel. Load. Oh, there's quick saves and auto saves. Okay. Let's come back here. Okay. Okay. Let's wait. There's nothing matching. Am I supposed to mess up? Oh, it's okay. Let's wait for. Oh yeah, let's wait for one of these. Okay. So confused. Okay, you managed to catch the photo just in time. Okay. Clutching it tightly as you stare at it. Your heart still beating loudly in your chest. Surprised at your own reflexes, you gaze at the photo longingly, wondering if it had some divine intervention that guided your hand. Take a deep breath. I should save manually on here, actually. Take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back on the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and longing. The room feels eerily... Oh my god. Okay, hold up. The silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. Kazuki is haunting me, isn't he? I forgot to leave incense for him, and so he's haunting me. Kazuki? Shit. I'm losing it again. It's not good. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom. Yes. I have to get to the bathroom. That was scary. Are you okay? My throat just got so dry. I don't know why, but it's okay. I got water. Normally, you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together. But that's not an option for you, at least not now. So this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. Oh, what rhythm game? Your goal is to match the beat by pressing the arrow keys at the right time. What the fuck? Oh my god, this game is so cool actually. Arrow icons will appear on the screen in sync with the music. Hit the corresponding arrow key just when it lines up with in the target zone. Excuse me? Okay. The more accurately you hit the keys, the higher your score. Oh my god, okay. It's been a while since I played a rhythm game like this. Oh my god, okay. Keep calm and steady your heartbeat, and remember, suppress it. Okay, that's me? Oh, I'm so pretty. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh, I almost missed that one. Am I actually playing on my phone, distracting myself? Is that what this is? Hey, hey! Oh my god, it's getting faster. Oh, wrong fucking button, what? Okay, I'm fine, I'm good. It's under control. My head hurts. I should go to bed. Okay, but now I'm curious what happened. I guess we'll have to play it again. What happens if we just let the photo fall? Like what happened last time, right? Before I reloaded it? You're okay, right? You try to tend to it every day. But today, you can't bring yourself to touch it for some reason. Your stomach turns as you gaze at his death photo. He looks the same as he did the morning he left. You take a final look before turning away. Today has been so much already. You open the window to let some fresh air in, but all you're met with is the unfortunate smell of sewage. Oh. Close the window disappointedly. My bad, girl. Okay. Let's go to bed. I don't like the sound. Okay. As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge on your nightstand. and you feel a sudden stinging pain. A sharp edge? You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small deep cut begins to bleed. Dude, you got a knife or... Pink blood. Is that fucking Danganronpa? You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Oh my god. What the fuck? Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain, but you swear you see a weird symbol form amidst the blood splatter. Boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, even the stupid apartment. Seriously, I wish Mom would stop meddling with my business and making me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow of your screen, you read the words, 3 unread messages from Mom. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of today. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, duty, sins, choice, and most importantly, you. Do your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet, there's so many things to do. But your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. Oh, these are drums, okay. Day 2. What is this? What is this? What is this? Everything is a curse. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take up too much more of your time, Ryota. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home, dinner and such. I won't insist then. Have a safe walk home, Winnie. He's so sweet. I like this one too. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Oh, my mom's... Okay, yeah. Your heart rate was unnaturally high last night. What do I keep telling you? Keep yourself together, Winnie. Just follow your routine and it will be okay. How does she know what my heart rate was last night? Oh, why can't she mind her own business? Whatever. I still have other things I need to do. Oh, my task. Okay. Anyways, I should get some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home. Thankfully, the temple is still open at this hour. Okay, free roaming. Let's go, let's go. You'll find the mail leads scattered across the map, besides several locations. Oh, okay, like Ryota right here, okay. You can also interact with other various townsfolk for other side interactions. However, they won't wait forever. Some interactions will disappear after a certain time, so choose wisely. Additionally, any interactions involving the main characters will automatically advance time by an hour. Plan your night carefully. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so cute! Okay, let's go to the temple. Okay. Oh! Hi! As you approach the... He's so... Baby girl, what the hell? As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out by an irate monk. Irate? Irate? Like irritated? Seriously? Stop handing out your business cards to the people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself and he's pushed to the exit. Or as he's pushed to the exit. Whoa, your boy on the grind for that bread. What the fuck? I'm here to help. I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. No, you're right. Like you said earlier, he does seem like a fucking scammer. Who says this as an exorcist? Your boy on the grind for that bread. Bro, he's so unserious. That's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Jeez. I'm doing what's called marketing, alright? People need my help, and I'm not gonna stop spreading the word. Speak up or watch. Let's speak up. Let's speak up. Excuse me, I can vouch for him. He's an actual exorcist. I'm one of his regulars. No, you're not. The monk turns to you, his brows furrowed in skepticism. Young lady, you cannot be seriously. This is clearly a con man. You need to be more cautious. People like him prey on the vulnerable. I understand your concern, but he's genuinely helped me. I wouldn't be defending him if he wasn't the real deal. The monk studies your expression, his stern look softening slightly as he considers your words. You honestly believe that? It's hard to believe anyone would find help from such a character. See, I told you I'm a real exorcist. Just trying to help people. No scams here. I like this guy. He's so stupid. Give me a chance and I promise I'll respect your holy grounds. No funny business, just good old... Good old? What was that? The monk sighs, clearly torn between his duty and your insistence. Okay. Not too bad, since I know how to do it now. Alright, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time, but if I catch him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Oh, this is probably to... The lever is probably to, like, will you, like, up their affection or not, right? So if I don't catch Kazuki affection probably won't go up. But since I caught it, then maybe Kazuki's affection went up? I don't know. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time, but if I catch him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Thank you for understanding. Trust me, he's really helped me out of some bad spots. The monk nods reluctantly. Very well, I'll take your word for it. Just make sure he respects the sanctity of this place. Haruki grins widely, clearly pleased. Thanks for backing me up, Winnie. You're the best. How does he know my name? We only met last night, but I don't think I introduced myself, did I? Then again, Mom did hire him, so did she tell him my name? But like, if Mom doesn't believe me, why would she hire him, right? That's what I'm confused about. Anyway, dear client, what brings you to this sacred ground? Surely you didn't come just to witness my flair? I came to see... Hell no. I came to get stuff for Kazuki. What a kind-hearted wife. How commendable. Though I must add a little note. Simply bringing gifts might not suffice to appease all spirits, especially those of the rather malevolent kind. Kazuki is not an evil... I don't... Kazuki is not evil, is he? I don't think he would be. But why is he haunting me? Or does he just want to come back and see me and bad things just happen, right? That's what I'm thinking. I don't want to believe that he's evil. Ah, I see. Forgive my choice of words, dear client. The world of spirits is vast and often misunderstood. Even benign spirits can have their own complexities and dangers. Yeah, so I think he's just unfortunately having some bad things happen. It's just that he's a little different. His ghost, if you will, has a different aura to it. Whatever is haunting your house, it is not a simple spirit. It's something that has been festering for years even. You're only saying that to sell me more of your services, aren't you? Oh, wow. You have little faith. Well, I would love to show you more of my abilities, Winnie. This time, I'm being quite serious. Whatever's going on in your home is quite unique. As much as I enjoy the eccentricities of the unknown, your house guest is not something to be taken lightly. Thanks for your concern. I didn't think you'd be so accepting of my deductions. The little smiley faces. Are you finally growing to trust me and my spiritual prowess? The fucking uwu face too. Don't push it. But as long as you know what I do as long as you know that I do genuinely care, that's good enough for me. Anyways, I would love to stay in chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. You watch him go, a mix of amusement and reassurance setting in. Despite his eccentricities, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Right, I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Oh yeah, we gotta go see Yoko and the granny too at the sweets shop. Sanity increase, yay! Affection with Haruki increase, okay. Talk to the granny. Oh, she's so cute! Oh, hello Winnie, welcome, welcome. Hi Granny. Sorry, I just need to make a quick trip to pick some things up. I won't be here for too long. Nonsense. Winnie, stay for as long as you want. In fact, if you'd like, I can brew some tea for you in the back. You seem so stressed out. Oh, she's so sweet. And besides that, where's little Kazuki? She doesn't know. I've never seen you two apart. Two peas in a pod, as they say. Oh, Kazuki, he passed away recently. Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. Could it be that he was a poor boy on the news? Silently, you nod, confirming her words. Oh, how tragic. I'm so sorry. Come here, my dear. Oh, her name is just Oba-san. That's cute. Accept the hug. Oh, so cute. After just a moment of hesitation, you walk toward Granny, feeling the warmth of her arms enveloping you. The touch of comfort you've been unknowingly needing. She gently rocks you back and forth. You're going through so much, poor thing. Are you doing okay? You give the tiniest of nods. You're being very strong, Winnie. She stops to hold you at arm's length. Is she standing on a stool? That's so cute. Such a cute little detail you can barely see. You're welcome to stay a little longer in my shop if you wish, Winnie, but... She pauses for a second, letting go of you to disappear into the back room, only to reappear moments later holding a punnet of strawberries. Yeah, let me give that to Kazuki. Please have these. They were always Kazuki's favorite whenever the two of you visited. Oh, how much would that be? She pushes the strawberries towards you. On the house, please pass Kazuki my well wishes, wouldn't you? You gratefully accept the strawberries before glancing at them. Thank you, Granny. I'll just get what I need. It takes you a moment to gather everything else you need, money in hand to pay Granny for them. It's quite alright, my dear. Feeling touched by her kindness, you pick the items up and leave to carry on your other task. Oh, gotta keep my sanity high, leave incense, do your daily routine. Okay. Oh no! Ryota's gone! I should've went here first! Cafe's closed! Oh, fuck! I didn't get to thank Yoko. Visit the convenience store. Okay. What is it? Oh, just wasting time? So cute. Okay, where was the convenience store again? Okay. The convenience store is closed. Damn! Everything's closed. I fucked up. This time he seems friendlier. Yes, pet. Meow meow. Oh yeah, they auto send me home at 23 o'clock. As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through the door. A voice calls from the other side. Is it Haruki? Is anyone home? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you're met by a You're met by a woman standing there, her hands clasped together in a formal manner. Jehovah's Witnesses, seriously? Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who see the truth. He is the light in the darkness, the savior of lost souls. Hydrate? Okay, I was just hydrating. Stretch too? Okay. You know what's funny? The other day, which day was it? It was one of my longer stream days. I I realized I didn't drink any water throughout all of stream. Or like only once or twice, and I'm like, damn, y'all need to redeem the hydrate more. Okay, let's get up and stretch. Gotta crack my back too. Ooh, that's a lot. Ooh. Need a hydration bot. We should do that. Is that a thing? If that's a thing, let me try to install it. Yeah, I just woke up not too long ago, like maybe 2 hours ago. So I'm like, ooh, I do still need to stretch. Oh no, 3 hours ago. But like, I laid in bed for like an hour and then got up, and then just went and got food, you know? Well, used the bathroom and got food, so I didn't really get to like stretch my body or do anything. Are you stretching with me? Make sure you're hydrating too. Nah, why? Why not? Oh, okay. Ooh, my leg. Ooh. Okay. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine. Rejector. No thanks. I don't really want to. You try to close the door, but the cult member. What the fuck? I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. This path offers salvation and purpose, and turning away now means missing out on a profound truth. Bro, crush her hand more. Please reconsider. Our door is always open. But the time to accept his guidance is now. Oh my god. Hey, jackpot. Okay. What the fuck is this? Okay, let me turn my mic down since I can be loud now. My gain filter. Okay, hold on. Do I have a noise gate or noise suppressor on? Because I feel like I do have my noise suppressor. Okay. We'll try that. Because I feel like lately my mic, like, you know, on Streamlabs, I've been seeing the mic like just go off. So I'm like, is it hearing like my fan and everything? Or like when I move slightly? I swear I thought I had a suppressor and I thought it was better. Why is it doing all that? Okay, well I did just change the settings just now, just a little bit. I hope it's okay. Okay. I appreciate your concern, but now is not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again though. Ooh, she mad. I understand it's not the best moment, but Hiroshi no Kami's guidance is essential. Shut up! This opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring? You said the door is always open. I can come back later, bitch. Oh my god. I'm really not interested right now. But think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit could make a world of difference. I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment. I see. Well, I'll respect your decision for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. No! Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door is always open. Thank God. After a long day, you decide to visit Kazuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relatively neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Give him the strawberries. Oh, the affection increased! Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all better. Okay, let's go. Okay, do your bathroom. Oh, bathroom, do your daily routine. Okay. Okay. Also, we can leave. Okay. Anything at the window? The window remains closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open the window? No. You're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm. Oh, funky vibe? It's like normal mode. I can never play easy mode actually on rhythm games. They're actually a lot harder for me. Oh, not bad. Okay. Never mind. Ah! positive! You hit 96%. Okay. Sanity increase. Okay, we're good, we're good. Wait, can I play another one? Your mom's naggies appear out of nowhere. Too much time on your phone is bad for you. Do something more productive, like use your computer instead. Okay. Just go to sleep then. You step inside and everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired and he's surprisingly fun to be around. And his soft, unexpected smile brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. Are we healing? Never mind. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and toward your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Was that a flicker? A slither beneath the surface? What the? You're fake. You're no better than your mother. You're really enjoying life, huh? What the fuck? How can you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You let him down. He made a mistake trusting you? You're a liar. You don't actually believe he committed suicide. Do you? You're not doing enough. The accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails, and you begin to pick, anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No, you're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Oh, I should have went to the police again. Yet the doubt coils tighter. Are you making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy, when Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now? Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing at the guilt festering just beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic, as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt, as if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering. There's the blood again, and the symbol. The scar on your hand throbs, sharp, biting, and suddenly the wound opens again. Flesh. I'm so sorry, I can't fucking read. Fresh blood dripping down your wrist. Your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. Oh, knocking. The cult again? Or is it Haruki? You run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water on your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. Oh no! A shadow, a presence. Ooh. Your stomach twists violently, bile rises, and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then, without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound is the low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the running water, filling the void. And then footsteps. Who the fuck is it? Is it my mom? Is it my mom? Or is it something? Someone's outside the bathroom door. Winnie. A voice calls out to you. Mom? No, it can't be. She's far away, too far to be here. You guys, this is so scary. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder and the dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. Is it Kazuki? Kazuki? You whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry. Please, I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes. It's from your mom. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Fuck that, I'm not calling that bitch. But then, a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? We can call Ryota, our bestie, or our kind of boyfriend right now. We can call Haruki, the exorcist, right to Kazuko, or we can just run. Oh my god, oh my god. Dude, I should have saved. I'm never saving. Oh, we can just play this game. It's just a demo. It's just a demo. It won't be too long, right? We got all day. Let's write to Kazuki. You walk towards Kazuki's shrine cautiously. Everything feels off, but it's almost like the feeling's radiating from here. Wait, run out like out of the apartment? I thought it was out of the bathroom. But now since I'm writing to Kazuki, I'm out of the bathroom? I'm at his shrine. The mess is almost artistic in a way, surrounding Kazuki's shrine in a way that leads me towards it. He'd always helped with the cleaning when things were messy before. You take a seat in front of his shrine, leaning your head against the table it sat upon. Kazuki, if this is really your doing, will you give me a sign? Are you mad at me? Did I do something wrong? What am I doing? I won't get a response from you this way. You stand back up, grabbing some papers and a pen from the messy table. Kazuki, please give me a sign. Anything at all. You neatly fold it and place it in the middle of the shrine. I still miss Kazuki. I'll get to the bottom of things, I promise. Tick, tick, tick. You sigh before spending the rest of the night tidying up the apartment again. When you check on the note later, it remains unchanged. Oh, he's not writing to me. Affection with Kazuki increased. Ah, okay. Wait, so if I run out of the apartment, would that be with Ren? That probably would be, huh? Because mom wasn't an option. That was all the love interest options. I think so. You've tended to it today. Take a final look before turning away. Today has been so much already. Okay, let's go back to bed. As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flicker through your mind. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of déjà vu. There's a leader's presence, protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom, and a companion's loyalty, all tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper, into a void-filled slumber, where the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. Dig deeper. You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they feel different. Not teeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love. Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past. When you were chased out of your village, he took you in. Yes, him. He had everything, a mansion, servants, and power. Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you, even though you brought endless calamities. He was potential. Oh, he saw potential? He saw potential, he saw strength, and he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. Until... Do we dig deeper? Or is that gonna fuck us up? Oh, okay. Yeah. This is basically not literally. We're dreaming, right? Damn, I wish there was a log. Like I think we were. This is our dream, right? And then we're surrounded by people who do love you. Well, we're surrounded by people who actually do love us, and then it's just saying, you know, your friends and your family, they do love you. Kazuki loves you. Kazuki is the one who took you in, and then you came and ruined it for him. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temples as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming, with the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down. All around you, the shadows dance and morph into haunting figures. Muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. You see the people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take anymore, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in... I should have ignored it. I should have just had a good dream of me being loved. The nightmare's clinging remnants, leaving you shaken and exhausted. I knew... I fucked up. It's okay, we could just thank Yoko and our sanity will increase. After work, as you're stepping... After work, as you're stepping off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Oh, because I put in a police report? Yes, what is it? Have you found something? Did you find his body? Actually, we didn't find anything. We've thoroughly investigated the matter, and the evidence all points to a tragic suicide. We believe it's time to close the... No! I understand this is difficult, but continuing to push won't change the outcome. You can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Yeah, can't they check the writing and shit? And see if, like, it matches? What did his, note say? Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. No, I can't accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Wait, really? If you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police? I'm so mad, bro. Fucking police are fucking useless. You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly from the darkened screen, as if begging you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. I'm sorry about that. His voice surprises all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you had forgotten that he was still there, watching the whole debacle unfold. You turn around mortified. Sorry about that. It's just the police again, you must have guessed. They've given up on Kazuki's case. I'm really sorry that this is happening after all the work you put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all... No, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you'll let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to, especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. Sometimes hard work just isn't enough. I accidentally skipped everything. And there's no log! I haven't saved! Whatever it is, I'll just accept. I'm a bit hungry, so let's go. Okay, we're gonna eat out. Alright, let's go. Ame-chan. Ame? What is Ame? Are you here to see me? Ah, you're here too, I guess. Just sister things, sibling things. Hey, you're always so sensitive, yo. Anyways, how can I help you guys? Came to talk to you. Oh yeah, I need to thank her. Oh, I'm sorry, Ryota. Ah, you're so cute. You don't have to butter me up to get pastries. I always save some for you in case you drop by. Guys, why isn't she a love interest? She loved me. You know I'm not here for that. That's just a bonus. The real treat is talking with you. Thank you, Ame-chan. Your sweetness is wasted on someone like my brother. They're so cute. Wait, do they have a CG of her? I want to see her hair color and stuff too. Does she also have just like black hair with a blue highlight, or is she different? I'm really joking, and besides, it's not like you guys are actually dating, right? Oh, he want me though. This is for you. Yoko hands you a golden and flaky croissant. Enjoy! You're never that nice to me. Cause you don't deserve it, but Ame-chan does. Anyway, we've just gotten some new pastries that are to die for. What will it be? Ooh. You know, I've never had a Mont Blanc. What is it? Oh, let me look it up actually. I've seen pictures of it, but I don't actually know what it actually is. Okay, Mont Blanc. Food. Dessert. They gave me a location instead. Is that noodles? Or does it just look like noodles? What is it?
It's like mousse, and then they use like the grass tip or something.
Oh, it's a mousse. Okay. Oh, it's supposed to look like noodles, I'm assuming. Okay. But what is it exactly? How does it taste like? French dessert of chestnut puree and whipped cream, named after the mountain. Oh, okay. No wonder when I looked up Mont Blanc, it showed me the location. Like, oh, book trips to Mont Blanc. Okay. Let's get one. The eclair? I wouldn't say it's an eclair. Because an eclair is like a shoe with cream in it, you know? Mont Blanc, I think it's just a puree kind of thing. I don't know. But I wouldn't say it. It didn't look like an eclair. It looked like just some cream on some kind of cake. But yeah, I'll take that one over there. It's so cute! This one's a classic soft, sweet chestnut cream. Oh, she explained it to me here anyway. Piped like a mountain peak, with just a dusting of powdered sugar. It tastes like autumn in every bite. And what about you, Ryo? Just a coffee for me, thanks. Alright, coming right up. You two find a seat and relax. As you find a cozy corner to sit in, you can't help but notice the warmth in the cafe. A stark contrast to the cold conversation with the police officer. My sister almost turned the lights off on me. Ryota's attempt to lighten the mood doesn't go unnoticed, and you start to feel a bit of the day's stress melt away. Will my sanity go up? Please, sanity go up. Shortly, you see Yoko bringing over the pastries and coffee with a cheerful smile. Here you go, enjoy! Thanks, Yoko, this looks delicious. A little bit too late to say hello, she just left. Just remember, you're always welcome here. Oh, they're so cute! I forgot, was she older sister or younger sister? It wasn't here. Just says sister, okay. Oh, we have affection with her too. Oh yeah, and with mom. Okay. So, oh my god, Kazuki a lot. 73? Read nothing yet. I haven't interacted with him enough. 55, 60, okay. Exorcist hired by my mother. A bit of an oddball. That's cute, that's cute. You take a bite of the pastry, and for a moment, everything feels a little bit better. Actually, I just needed to get out of the house for a bit. It's been a rough day. Work's been stressful, my mom's been on my case, and Katsuki. It's all just a lot, and with everything that happened, especially last month. Abruptly, you realize you're rambling about your troubles. You immediately clamp your hand over your mouth and look up at the siblings, hoping that they haven't been too put off by your negativity. That's okay. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, okay? You're already doing a good job handling everything, especially with what's going on. I know what I said earlier about your mother's mindset, but it's also about your own strength. You're doing great. You guys are so nice to me. Thank you. You can always rely on us, you know. We're always cheering you on. Yeah. I'm sorry. It was something so small, but I'm gonna start crying. I wish I had this kind of support system too. Yota nods in agreement. You feel supported. Despite everything, you are loved. You spend the rest of the night with them, talking about mundane things as you enjoy your dessert. Maybe you'll be alright, not in the long run, but just for tonight. Okay, I need a moment. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I went to get some more water. I mean, I just wanted to cry a little bit, but I also just was like, oh, since I'm here, might as well go get some water. The real horror is how much this hit home. Okay, eventually the cafe closes, and you part ways with Ryota and Yoko, feeling a bit lighter than before. The walk home is quiet. The air cools against your skin. Oh, I don't get a free roam? As you step into your apartment, the weight of the day's stress seems to settle back in, but the warmth from your night out lingers. Another exhausting day of work is finally over. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel a pressure on the other side. A foot wedges between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. The fucking cult again! Not this again. Although reluctant, you don't have much of a choice but to reopen. No! Just step on their foot and close the door. Yes, how can I help? You trail off as you count a group of 4 men standing outside the apartment. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues? You shake your head. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you've got the wrong person. I'm not sure who you... You might not have noticed it, but Hiroshi no Kami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. Did my mom send these people to me? We understand that this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi no Kami sees things in you that you may not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life. I don't understand. What do you mean? You try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi no Kami fills you with unease. He chooses his followers carefully, those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. And you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Hiroshi no Kami offers peace. What is Hiroshi? I know Kami is God, but what is Hiroshi? Clarity. It offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate these spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him. You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. The man who spoke earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understand that our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. Hiroshi no Kami's light is already in your life. It has touched you in your dreams, and it can give you more than you could ever imagine. You tense up. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words that make you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Another cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi no Kami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving, the answers you've always needed, but only if you accept him into your heart. Another cultist steps close. Oh my god. Are you guys gonna step into my house next or what? Get the fuck away from me. Hiroshi no Kami can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than yourself. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose to step forward. Don't let fear keep you from the truth. You feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything from you. I'm fine, just... No, you're not fine. What the fuck, bro? You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious. You've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has set for you. But his light is unwavering. His purpose is inevitable. I'm not interested in this Kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Listen to yourself. You can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you? Hiroshi no Kami will calm that storm. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. You know that deep down you won't find peace until you accept him. They're targeting all my insecurities right now. Not my insecurities, but all my fears right now. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore, it's an ultimatum. And you start to realize that the more you resist, the more they're going to push. Miss, please, you don't know what you're turning away. Hiroshi no Kami offers you everything you've ever wanted. Purpose, clarity, belonging. Can't you see? The truth is right in front of you. Stop fighting it. Let him in. You'll find peace. You'll find strength. Just open your heart to him. Feeling the weight of their words press on you, anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your kami, or whatever it is you're offering. Just leave me alone! A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales, almost sorrowfully. We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. He wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. Yeah, exactly. We don't need Hiroshi no Kami. We just need Kamiyoshi to be happy. Exactly. Are they gonna force me? We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We will be back. Oh, okay. I thought what they said was like basically we're gonna force you into this. Okay. Oh. Hiroshi no Kami's light will reach you eventually. Everyone finds their way to him in time, but you will have to face him whether you're ready or not. The cultists begin to step back, one by one, but their eyes linger on you, almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze lingers long after they disappear down the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. They want to accept their kami and aren't giving up this easily. Oh, they want me to accept their kami and aren't giving up this easily. They're going to keep coming back to push me to their side. However, before you can crash onto the couch as you usually do, you see her. An all too familiar presence seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up, disappointment carved into her expression. Why are you doing this to me? Why is my mom here? Or is this a hallucination? Do you know who called me today? Police? The police again, and why? Because of you prying into that Kazuki boy's that Kazuki boy? That's my husband! How many times must I tell you? This curiosity will be your ruin. Mom, please, I don't need? This isn't about what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing, I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. What the fuck, Mom? Ryota, the exorcist. Mom, I'm trying. I really am. But trying? By pushing away the people I send your way? She did send these cultists to me. Imagine my shame, knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common They are intruders! You were the one who sent those weird religious people to my house? Mom, they're complete strangers. Weird? Watch your tongue, girl. They've grasped truths you'll never understand, and you turned them away. You are unwilling to change. Mom, I don't need them. They can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Asian mom falling into a weird cult. Yep, definitely. Like, we could have just keep going to the shrine or go to church or something, but instead she sends culty ass people my way and says that they're going to help me. Hell, I don't think so. She even sent that weird ass exorcist Haruki to me, bro. And like, she's like, Kazuki just passed, and then she's already trying to set me up with my childhood friend, trying to set me arrange me into another marriage, and then she sends an exorcist. She doesn't believe me about like the spirit and stuff, but she still sends an exorcist my way. And culty people, she's doing a bit much. She's very overbearing. That's what she is. The usual overbearing Asian parent. That's what she's doing. Her gaze pierces through you, and then a calculated shift. Her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin like the calm before a storm. You wouldn't have to bear these burdens if you'd just listen. All I want is what's best for you. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice relentless and insistent, sinking into you like a weight pressing from every side. It's too much, your sanity slowly slipping. Sanity down again? Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure building in your chest. Again! A constant urge for you to give in, to surrender, if only to quiet her voice. No, 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 no. I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. Despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mother's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something or just sit there? Hey, if you guys wanted to experience what it's like to have an Asian mom, play this game! Yep. The true horror Asian mothers. She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Her face hardens, her gaze latching onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely, when, suddenly, a voice, soft and unfamiliar, echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. Kasky? You don't have to do this alone. Or is it in my head? Earlier today, we were just hanging out with Ryota and Yoko, and they were saying, like, you can rely on us. Is it their voices in my head? Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with her ramblings alone. Yes, you can always get help. Hold up. I'll have to call someone, but Ryota is nowhere nearby, and Haruki, who knows where he is right now? Ren could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. If no one's going to get here right away, then I'll have to keep her distracted until they do. But who should I call? Oh, no. No. Ryota maybe? But I want to see more Ren, right? We can do Ren route later. Let's call Ryota. Or like we're kinda on a Haruki route. We can call Haruki. Or let's call Ryota. I like Ryota. Oh! Oh my god. I can't think. I think for a little bit and then my mind. Stop talking! Okay. Nice, okay. Oh. You hesitate, but finally press call. Within minutes, Ryota's familiar voice comes through, his concern evident. Hello, Winnie? What's the matter? Sorry to bother you, but my mom's here and she won't leave. I could really use a little backup. Is that Ryota? Can you talk some sense into her? Ryota, answer me! Oh my god. Oh my god, no, because earlier today he was kind of on her side too. Not on her side, but he was kind of like, he was like, your mom's words are right though. But I'm like, no, please, please don't listen to her. Please don't listen to her. Oh my god, music scared me. What? Is that part of the game or do I have something playing? Hold up. That is part of the game. What? What the hell? Say no more. I'll be right there. Did you call him over? What are you doing bothering him at this hour? How selfish can you be? Her words strike a nerve, a chill coursing through you as you fight to keep your hand steady. But they shake against the surge of. That was weird. Did they? I think they had the song go on for too long. No, it's looping! But they shake against the surge of frustration and tension building with every word she hurls. Oh, is this supposed to be this one? Oh, okay. Oh my god, the eyes in the back. Ryota's on his way, gotta keep calm. Did I take too long reading and talking that they started playing this? No. Impressive, you hit 97% of the total notes. Nice. Sanity increase. Oh yes! More please, more. You manage to calm yourself down, your heartbeat finally steadying. Your mom's words still rattle you, but you remain calm enough to hold your tongue. Oh, here he is. Soon after, Ryota steps through the door. His usual easygoing energy feels subdued as he takes in the tension in the room. Mother grins smugly as he walks in. Ah, Ryota, you're finally here. Come now, do tell Winnie how unreasonable she's being. You were always so obedient and composed. She could learn a thing or two from you. Shut the fuck up! Oh my god. The real horror is having an Asian mother. Here she go, comparing you to another kid. Oh my god. Ryota hesitates, and you see him struggle to speak up. He stumbles on his words, trying to find the right words in order to not offend her. His voice stumbling out, cautious but determined. With all respect, I think maybe there's another way to look at this. Perhaps things can be handled differently. Oh, I agree completely. If only Winnie would listen to me. He's not talking about me. He's talking about you. You're handling things weird, Mom. If only Winnie would listen to me, it would make things easier for everyone. What the fuck? Actually, what I meant was, I think Winnie's managing as best as she can. She's trying to handle things on her own. Her smile tightens, thinning into a hard line as her eyes chill, locking onto Ryota with unsettling sharpness. So you think causing trouble is doing well? Is that it? Oh my god, he didn't say that. I'm not intentionally causing trouble, Mom! Oh my god. I'm so mad. Let me remind you, Ryota, you're hardly in a position to judge, not with your own little problem. What the fuck? Your struggles with that jinx? Stumbling through life without direction? What the? Well, you're dissing him now? Ryota stiffens, the color draining slightly from his face as he interrupts, his voice rising with a hint of desperation. She doesn't need to know about that. You look between them, uncertainty clouding your thoughts as you watch him, and a pang of concern rises. There's something in his gaze, a mixture of vulnerability and a hint of fear that unsettles you. This isn't about me. I'm just here for Winnie, trying to support her in what she wants. Your mother's expression darkens, her voice dripping with scorn as she crosses her arms, her words taunting and cold. Oh, really? And you, of all people, think you're qualified to look out for her? What the fuck? Just look at you. A boy still haunted by his own... What the fuck? Then why are you trying to arrange a marriage with him then? Dumb bitch. Oh my god. If you were more diligent, more disciplined, you wouldn't be struggling like this. Like my disgrace of my... What the fuck? You were just praising him and now you're dissing him just because he's not on your fucking side. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Ryota tenses beside you, a flicker of pain in his eyes that he quickly tries to hide, but the hurt is there, unmistakable. His voice wavers, barely holding back as he responds. My troubles are for me to handle. He glances at you, clearly bracing himself to continue, but his voice trembles slightly. You step closer, standing shoulder to shoulder with him. Your mother's gaze moves between the two of you, clearly not pleased. Oh, okay. Does the person we pull a lever for matter? He's so cute, his little blue highlight. He doesn't need you to dig into his life again, and neither do I. Oh, really? You think he knows better? He's drowning in problems more than you could ever understand. I don't care, and you shouldn't be dragging his struggles into this. You're just as lost as he is. If you'd only open your mind and stop this ridiculous defiance. Girl, if he's such a problem and so lost and stupid, why the fuck are you arranging me with him? Like, stupid. You want what's better for me, aka him, but then you're also like dissing the fuck out of him right now. Like, what the fuck, dude? What do you want from me? Enough. I won't stand by and let you tear down the one person who's trying to move forward. Your mother's face contorts, clearly taken back by his defiance. She glares, words momentarily lost as Ryota straightens, his breath steadying. So now you're defying me too? After everything I've done for you? How dare you? Parents love using that. I've done everything for you. I've done so much for you. Yeah, because you're a fucking parent. Gosh. Her voice rises, each word sharper and louder, until a pounding comes from the wall next door. Ren. Maybe I should have called Ren. Maybe Ren would have fucking cursed. Ren would have cussed her out, huh? Hey, shut up already. Some of us have lives, you know? She doesn't have many other options, I guess. Yep. Since we're both calling her out, now all she can do now is, I did so much for you guys. Make us feel bad. Trying to force us to listen to her. Your mother whirls toward the wall, fist clenched, looking as if she might hammer it back in defiance. But as she meets the cool stares of you and Ryota, along with a disapproving silence from the neighbor, she clenches her fist, biting back her anger. Mind your own business. She turns back to you, but wait, I want to play this again. We got all day. I'm gonna do this again. I want to see what Ren would say to my mom. Oh, but also, if I didn't go to the police in the beginning of the game, my first free roam, would the police reports and all of this have happened, you know? I'm kind of curious about that. You'll regret this. Don't say I didn't warn you. With that, she grabs her purse, storming out and slamming the door behind her, The silence is heavy for a moment before Ryota exhales, relief evident on his face. He finally heaves a sigh of relief, and he glances over to you. Thanks for standing up for me. I don't think I could have faced her on my own. I called you here to defend me, and I ended up having to defend you too. Ryota, maybe we're both losers. Maybe we do belong together. Hydrate. Hey, okay. Especially since we're playing a visual novel, we're going to be talking a lot, so we're going to need to hydrate a lot. Okay, neither could I. Thanks for coming to my rescue. There's a quiet understanding between you, an unspoken sense that maybe, just maybe, you don't have to face all of this alone. Of course, as I said, you don't have to go through this by yourself. You nod, feeling a strange comfort in his words. For the first time, they feel true. Ryota lingers for a moment before saying his goodbyes. But as he opens the door to leave, he freezes, his gaze locking on something outside. You peer around him, your breath catching as you spot a woman hovering near the doorway, half hidden in shadow, watching an unnerving still. Is it my mom? Is that my mom? Did she come back? No, there's no one there. What? Or is he just trying to, am I seeing things, or is he just trying to calm me down? Be like, no, she's not there. Don't worry about it. He steps out, brushing off the moment with a small reassuring smile. I think he's just saying, like, she's invisible. Just ignore her. I think. But as he leaves, a chill settles in the air, and you can't shake the eerie feeling that someone or something had been watching all along. Kazuki, why didn't you beat her ass for me? I didn't get incense. No, I couldn't get incense because I hung out with him. I'll still visit and talk to you though. Kazuki. The air around the shrine feels oddly... Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. All cleaned up. Perhaps some incense from the temple will help you feel better, but I'll have to get it for you next time, okay? I really wish I could, but it's late. Oh, we gotta visit the police again, too. Hey, okay. What's Meltdown? What's this one? Oh, I was clicking the wrong buttons. Oh my god. I messed up and so now the eyeballs appeared. Okay. This is my favorite part of the game. I clicked it! Oh, my up and down! I'm not clicking it enough. Wasn't this the first one? I think this was the first one we played, right? this increases our sanity. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Okay, yeah, gotta keep my sanity high. Okay. Best not to leave the house now. Okay. Curious to see if you can find the source of the sewage from yesterday. Instead, you see a child crouching in the corner, unmoving. No explanation, no reason, just there. Now that's a strange sight. Oh my god, don't jump scare me. In true classic horror fashion, do you open the to see if he's okay just in case it's a neglected child? Or do you pretend you saw nothing and go on with your night? Ho 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 ho. Hold on, we can just quick save. Oh my god, that's a terrifying fucking child. Did we open the window? Oh my god. Did we open the window for the horror? For the horror? When we quick saved? Kick him? Ooh, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Ooh. You slowly open the... Okay, I'm not looking, I'm not... Okay, you slowly open the window whilst calling out to the child. Hey kid, it's late, you should head home soon. Please let me in. Please. Please, it's so cold out here. Please. What the... Oh my god, so scary, so scary. Whatever was outside the window is gone. The spot where it had been just moments ago is now empty, swallowed by the night. No footsteps in the frost, no shadow in the dim glow of the streetlights. Just silence. Well, as long as that didn't bring my sanity down, my sanity is good, right? Okay, let's go to sleep. We finally enter your bedroom and switch off the lights. But they flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to darkness. Slipping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes, the low rush of cars on the street, the usual footsteps of neighbors from above. But tonight, the footsteps multiply, a growing thump that becomes heavier, faster. You start to wonder if it's something else. With the glance, you place your... Okay. You place your phone nearby, fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually sleep overtakes you. Oh my god, that was so scary. Oh my god. In the depths of that night, you dream of Kazuki. In a dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects, each word faint as a breath. The images, though, grow clearer. Beetles, cockroaches, or is it something different? Something sinister, its body snaking around the room like a creature just beyond your reach. You search, almost desperately, trying to find its name, but it slips away, elusive, lost in the fog of your dream. Wait, this is kind of pretty though. It's kind of attractive right now. Maybe Kazuki was a little weird, not gonna lie. Collecting bugs? I think that's normal. I mean, I don't like bugs, but I think that's fine. But why is he haunting me? It seems as though the tapestry is finally unraveling itself. The key players have already made their first move. What? Though some have moved quicker than expected, others still hesitate, as if time waits for them. Is this Hiroshi no Kami? I wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess. Who the fuck are you calling princess? molting form and something claws to life from death within. Survival's call, a twisted creed, the ancient curse, reborn to feed. I can't read kanji. All I can catch is who. You wake up to the familiar buzz of your phone. A few messages from your mom light up the screen, the first one featuring a painfully outdated gif of balloons and glitter text. Is it my birthday? Oh my god. Sometimes I like to send this to my friends and my family just for cringe. Sometimes I'll just be like, good morning, with like the flowers and the glitter and stuff. Happy birthday, Winnie. My birthday's in 3 weeks, Mom. I'll be dropping off a cake later. Make sure you finish it by tonight or it'll go stale. Have a good day. Ah, yes, a classic from your mother. Equal parts affection and command. And the Tweety, yes. It almost slipped your mind. It's your birthday today. You're turning X years old. This number seems to glitch in your mind, like a censored secret the universe refuses to acknowledge. Or maybe you're just repressing it. Maybe this year, your birthday wish will actually come true. Maybe your mom will finally listen to you, hear you out, let you breathe without the constant pressure of her expectations. Maybe today will actually be a good birthday. Just kidding. You already know how it's going to end. Oh well, no point dwelling on it now. You'll deal with all that after work. Oh, we're at work actually. Hey Winnie, happy birthday. You're getting pretty old, huh? What the fuck? Haha, yeah. Whoa, I heard from Tanaka-san that it's your birthday. Must suck having to spend it at work, huh? Well, that's just life, haha. I don't know how many more hahas I have left in me. By mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. The highlight of the day? A hefty stack of monthly reports unceremoniously dropped onto your desk by your boss. A truly unforgettable birthday gift. As you sift through your reports, a familiar voice calls out from behind you. Happy birthday. Ah, thank you. You glance over your shoulder, offering a polite smile. Do we work together? Is that why he's always trying to walk me home? We work together. You said that quite a few times today. Oh, I didn't realize it was you, Ryota. Maybe I should have made my birthday wishes a bit more memorable. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I think I've heard enough birthday wishes to last me until next year. Hopefully you're not too worn out to actually celebrate it though. Are you gonna celebrate for me? Boss asked me to stick around and finish some reports, but if she's still up for her birthday dinner, I'll be at the station around 8 p.m. Before you can respond, a voice cuts through the air at the other side of the office. Hey, can someone help me with this? Ryota straightens up, already turning toward the sound. I've gotta go. Good luck with your work. And happy birthday, Winnie. Thank you, Ryota. You go about your day as usual, the hours slipping by until it's finally time to head home. Stepping off the train platform, you pause for a moment, a thought lingering in your mind. How should you spend your birthday today? I have to go get... Hold up. No, but if I go to the temple, he's gonna disappear, isn't he? Let's go to the temple. I saved. It's okay. You head to the temple, and as you look around... Have you seen Haruki around? If he's not at his office, he's probably wandering around the town. I'm keeping an eye on this, okay? Okay, come on. Please, I just need my incense. I know you and he share a bond of some kind. You seem like a kind soul, but there's a shadow that follows him. I've seen what happens to those who stay too close. Nothing good ever comes of it. I trust Haruki. Trust. That's not given lightly. He must have done something remarkable to earn yours. Though I can't help but question both what he did and your judgment. Haruki's a good person, I can tell. Good people often mean well, I'll admit that. But even the best intentions can lead to disastrous outcomes. You can't ignore that possibility. Regardless of what you think, I still trust him. Just be careful. The world is rarely kind to those who trust so easily. Please take care of yourself. Right, I better get his incense. No. Oh, he's still here. Okay. You arrive at the train station. Because I saw the time change to 21 to 9 o'clock. And so I was like, fuck, he's gone now, isn't he? But no, he's still here. Okay. After a short while, you spot Ryota stepping through the gates. The moment he notices you, his expression shifts. He tries to mask it, but the smile tugging at the corners of his lips is unmistakable. It's brief, a flash of something warmer than usual, but it doesn't escape your notice. As he approaches, his tired eyes reflect the exhaustion from work, but the soft smile never quite disappears. Ah, you're here. Sorry if I kept you waiting. No, sorry I kept you waiting. You were the one waiting here. Were you waiting for me? I hope I didn't make you wait too long. I'm glad you decided to come. You know, if you're still up for it, we can grab that dinner, just like I promised. It's my treat, of course. Yes. Yeah, I'd like that. Let's go have that birthday dinner. For a moment, he seems caught off guard. His eyes widen just slightly before his expression softens into a warm smile. His relief and happiness unmistakable despite his efforts to stay composed. Really? I mean, great. I was worried you might have had plans with someone else. I'm not exactly the life of the party. I enjoy being around you. You don't need to be the life of the party to make someone's day better. Well, there's this takoyaki place nearby. It's not fancy or anything, but I thought, well, it's your birthday, so you should get something good to eat. Sounds perfect. Lead the way. Takoyaki. Yeah, I love takoyaki. But one time, I think something ruined it for me. Because one time I ate it and it, it's still like kind of gooey in the middle, right? But it tasted like, one time I ate it and it tasted like a raw gooey. Like it wasn't that good in between, you know? It still tasted like doughy. Hello, Candy Bush. Hello. Welcome. How are you? I'm doing good. My voice might be a little croaky because I'm still kind of tired, but but all good. The rich aroma of grilled takoyaki fills the air as you step into the cozy eatery. Its warm lighting casting a welcoming glow. But I like takoyaki again. That one time didn't ruin it for me. Well, it ruined it for a little bit, but I had it again and I love it again. Hope your day is going well. Thank you. It is. I mean, I woke up just 3-4 hours ago, but it's all good. Okay. For a moment, neither of you speak. Yeah, all I've been doing was just playing game. Nothing really going on, but yeah, it's all good. Everything is going well. For a moment, neither of you speak, the quiet hum of the restaurant filling the space. You glance at Ryota, his gaze fixed on the food, and you find yourself wondering how to break the silence. Oh, ask about this place? How'd you even find this place? It's so tucked away. Honestly, it was by accident. One night after work, I was wandering around and just ended up here. I didn't even know this place existed before that. An unlikely coincidence. Quite so, like how in stories the main character always ends up in just the right place at just the right time. Maybe we're in some cheesy romance written by some... Maybe we are. Well, they've got some good taste for food, I guess. He asked about the food. I didn't know you like takoyaki. Wait, who doesn't like takoyaki? I remember seeing a TikTok video about they were making takoyaki, right? And then they put the bonita flakes on top. And then, you know, it's just very, very thin fish skin, right? Dried fish skin. Or just dried fish flakes, you know? And it was like moving because of the heat. And the people who have never seen it before were like, ew, why is it moving like that? Why is it alive? And I'm like, bro, it's not fucking alive. It's just the heat. You dumbasses. God, people are so stupid. What's wrong with shellfish? They're like the ocean's cockroaches. Sorry, I did not mean to pause there. Physically and biologically. That's such a dramatic way to put it. They're delicious though. Yeah, well, so are cockroaches to some people apparently. Okay, fine. I'll stop trying to defend seafood. Did we ask about work? So how was work today? I mean, we work together, so why would you talk about work? It's pretty busy. I was rushing to meet a deadline, but luckily I made it just in time. Right. I hope I didn't make things harder for you. If you needed more time, we could have done this another day. Ryota shakes his head, a soft smile spreading across his face. Okay, this whole time I've been hanging out with him. His name Ryota. He's my childhood friend, right? Y'all remember Hatoful Boyfriend, the bird dating game? Wasn't Ryota the name of my childhood friend also? Is that a common childhood friend kind of name? Is it a common Japanese name? I wonder. Don't apologize. If anything, it gave me something to look forward to. Anything for you. Oh my... Guys, he's so sweet. As you sit at the counter, the comforting aroma of takoyaki wafting around you, a raised voice from a nearby booth catches your attention. Despite your better judgment, you can't help but overhear the conversation. Are you seriously going to... Oh, this is kind of about me, huh? Are you seriously going to let them dictate everything? Every decision, every plan, it's always about what they want. Out of everyone, you should understand why it's not that simple. Understand? I've been trying to understand for years, but it feels like I'm the only one trying. I'm tired, you know? Tired of feeling like I come second to your family. You sit quiet. That was not about me, never mind. You sit quietly, the tension in their voices. But like in a way, it is also kind of like, you know, our mom is always trying to get us to listen to her, right? So I feel like that's kind of like... It's kind of like us and our inner voice, isn't it? I feel like that's kind of sounded like us. The weight of the argument feels heavy, and as you steal a glance at Ryota, you realize he's also caught up in their words, his expression thoughtful. There's a moment of silence between you, broken only when he clears his throat and says softly, "They're being awfully loud." Ask his opinion. What do you think? Who's in the right here? Oh, I'm not sure. Stuff like this, it's not so black and white. You can't really know who's right unless you're in their shoes. That's true. Do you think family is everything though? It's a heavy question. You guys, I really like this game. I love the deep conversations we have in here. He exhales softly, the faintest trace of a nervous laugh slipping through. I guess I don't really think about it much. Maybe it's better that way. You tilt your head, waiting, but he quickly continues before you can press further. I hope the food's to your liking. Do we just go with it, or do we... Let's go deep. Let's dig deeper. What do you really think? Ryota shifts slightly, his expression pensive as he picks at his takoyaki stick. You know, I used to think family was everything, that no matter what happened, you had to stick by them, no matter how bad things got. Maybe I still think that, in a way, but then I start thinking about everything my parents put me through, and it just doesn't feel right. It's hard to call them family when I feel like they've hurt me more than anyone else. It feels like I'm contradicting myself when I think that way, and I wonder if it's just bitterness that's clouding my judgment. Maybe I've let it build up over the years, and now it's all I can see. If you ask me who's in the right, I honestly don't know. Even though their family has done some terrible things, part of me still feels like if I were in his shoes, I'd still feel in debt to them. It's like the strange, codependent connection I can't shake. You guys, this got real deep. Because I get it, right? But at the same time, I am also like family, like, you know, family isn't everything. That's what I like to think sometimes too, you know? Not I like to think, but you know what I mean. I don't know how to word it. Like, yes, family is important, but then like, is it really family if they just do all these bad things to you, you know? Like what he was saying, I don't know what he's gone through. But I always hated, like, you know, my relationship with... I don't think I've ever talked about this on stream before, but I don't have a good relationship with my dad. And he's passed now, but like I can't, but like growing up, I never had a good relationship with him. And when I talk about it with my friends, they don't understand, right? And they're always like, well, he's still your dad, so you have to love him. But how can you love someone and be there for someone who doesn't love you when he's supposed to, right? And so that kind of affected my way of thinking, like, is family really just blood, or is like, do I have to, you know? I always hated the, well, they're still your family, he's still your dad kind of thing. And so the Ryota is saying that I still feel in debt to them. It's like, with all these bad things, you're still blood related, so you still have to like respect them and stuff. And it pisses me off sometimes, you know? I always hated talking about family with my friends, honestly, because they could never understand it. You gently place your hands on the counter, leaning forward as you meet his gaze, offering a quiet reassurance. I get it. I'm in the same boat, honestly. Even though my mom is terrible to me, I sometimes wonder if I'm just holding on to all this bitterness because of everything she's done. Yes, family is important, but you have the right to see for yourself and choose your own path. Yes. And like, you know, when people cut ties with family and people don't understand that, they'll be like, oh, why'd you cut ties with your family? That's your family. People don't cut ties with people for fun, you know? If I had no choice but to cut ties with my family, like if I had a reason to cut ties with my family, like like if I had no reason to, why would I? Just for fun, right? And stuff like that. People don't do things like that just for fun. There's a reason. For me, it's the other way around. You didn't ask to be born. They were the adult that took the decision to have you. That's true, that's true. There's that too. I don't even know if I'm angry at her or just at everything that she made me feel. It's hard to tell where the bitterness ends and what's real begins. If they're not a good parent, you don't have to be in debt. Yep, but then there's always just that pressure of being their child, you know? There's always that pressure of like, well, I'm their kid. They're my parent and they did so much for me. Unfortunately, you know? And it sucks, honestly. Like, I hate it so much. I really do. Because when my dad passed, I never, like, when my parents got divorced, I never actually got back in contact with him very much. Only saw him sometimes at like family gatherings. Like sometimes he would be there, sometimes he wouldn't. And when he was, I never talked to him. And when he got sick, I only visited him one time. And then when he finally passed, my family, like my cousins and all, were like, because of my cultural responsibilities as his daughter, we had to organize his funeral and we had to be there and manage it and stuff, you know? So I'm just like, it's unfortunate that it was like, you know, my cultural ties. So like, I still owed him that in the end. And I really hated that, honestly. Because every time I was with my family and my dad was there, they would always be like, well, he's your dad. You know, I always hated that. And they always try to make my mom the bad guy, but it's like, you guys don't know what he did. You guys don't know what he fucking did. That'll be for another time. I'll talk about it another time maybe. But yeah. And it was like culturally, and then for my older brother too, they're like, you're his oldest son. You're the one who's supposed to be taking care of him. Why aren't you? But like, my dad is the reason why my brother had so much debt, right? And like such bad credit and stuff like that, and ruined his life financially. And so my brother had to like slowly build himself back up. And then so he hates our dad for that, which I understand, you know? But then they're like, yeah, culturally, you're his oldest son. You're supposed to be taking care of him. And whatever. It's piss me off. I hate our cultural ties so much. So it's not only, and so like it was harder for us to cut him off because it's not only are we related to him by blood, it was also just our cultural responsibilities too. And so I'm just like, god damn. So again, people don't cut off family for fun, you know? They cut them off when they have to. Cultural, such an old people thing, I know. Ryota is quiet for a moment, processing your words as he looks at you. His face softens, and he gives a small, understanding nod. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not easy to sort through all those feelings, especially when you don't have the answers. But maybe that's okay. We don't have to figure it all out right now. We can take our time to figure things out together. His words are gentle, sincere, and the weight they carry is comforting in a way you didn't expect. You give him a small smile, grateful for the quiet connection that passes between you in this moment. It feels like a small step forward, like for the first time you don't have to carry the burden of all those unanswered questions alone. Okay, enough sad talk. This is the part where I give you your birthday gift. Ooh! You got me something? Oh, Ryota, you shouldn't have. It's nothing much. I bought this a few months ago. I didn't know when would be the right time to give it to you, but I thought your birthday would be the right time. You glance at him curiously as he reaches into his jacket pocket, his movements deliberate, almost hesitant. When he pulls out a small velvet box, your breath catches. Oh, that's cute! Pendant shaped like a radiant sun. You doubt yourself a lot, I know that, but to me, you're oh, fuck off, bro! I hate this guy. He's gonna... I don't hate him, but... He's gonna make me cry. Again. To me, you're the sun. You're bright. His words leave you speechless for a moment, your heart full as you carefully take the necklace from him. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. This means so much to me. You don't have to say anything. I just wanted you to know how much you mean to me. And, well, maybe it's a way to pay you back for everything you've done for me. You don't owe me anything, you know, but thank you, really. What was that? He gave me a necklace that looked like the sun, basically saying that I'm his son. I'm very bright to him, even though I doubt myself a lot. He sees me as his son. The two of you fall into a quiet rhythm as you leave the restaurant, the necklace resting against your collarbone, its weight a comforting reminder of his words. You find yourself replaying them in your mind, marveling at how he could see you as something so bright and positive. You've never thought of yourself like that before, and now there's something unfamiliar bubbling up inside of you, warm and fluttering. As you walk side by side... Ooh, we gotta hydrate. The shadows hiding the telltale red creeping into your ears. Oh, the blush? Am I blushing? Ryota walks beside you, his hands in his pockets, his presence steady and reassuring, and for a moment you wonder if he can feel it too, the quiet shift in the air between you. Okay. Ali, find Haruki. Oh, why is my sanity? Wait, why did it decrease? Wait. Why did it decrease? We had such a good time together. Okay, my task. Okay, find Haruki. Okay. Oh, he's so cute. You notice Haruki in the alleyway, crouched near a stray cat with a small dish of food in hand. Approach. That doesn't make sense. Why did my sanity decrease? We had such a good conversation and we got to understand each other a little more. And he gave me a nice necklace for my birthday. We celebrated my birthday together and my mental went down. Why? My dear client, have you come to visit me? Or does Mr. Tubbs over here have another visitor? Mr. Tubbs? You glance down to see a stray cat nestled comfortably between Haruki's shoes. Haruki is crouched beside him, carefully placing a small dish of food within the cat's reach. Are you acquainted with this guy? Seems like he's got a lot of fans. Miyabi glances at you briefly, then turns away with a flick of his tail, letting out a soft hiss of annoyance as you approach. Ignore him. He's a meanie, but deep down, I think he secretly likes people. Maybe. Or he likes me. Haruki shrugs with a grin, scratching behind Miyabi's ears, unfazed by the cat's attitude. You seem to know him pretty well. How long have you been feeding him? Oh, it's been a while. He showed up around here a few months back, scrappy and a little standoffish. I never see him during the day, but he always comes back to the spot late at night. Maybe he's got a day job. They're foreshadowing that this cat is more than a cat, aren't they? Are you Hiroshi no Kami? Because my affection with the damn cat went up, right? So I'm like, are you important? Are you more than just a cat? Or am I overthinking things? Anyways, it took a bit of time, but now he actually lets me pet him sometimes. Not bad for a meanie like him, right? I mean, he lets me pet him all the time. Okay, you're a softy deep down, I admit it. I've seen him around here too. He chuckles, but there's a genuine warmth in his voice. He runs his finger through Mr. We're just calling him Mr. Tubbs now. Through Mr. Tubbs' fur one last time before standing up straight, wiping his hands on his pants. Did you really come to visit me, or is it just the cat you're after? Yes. Of course, if not, why else would I have appeared before you? Maybe you're here for Mr. Tubbs. Well, Mr. Tubbs is a pleasant surprise, but I really did come to find you, Haruki. It's such a nice feeling to be wanted. I do try to keep myself humble, but a little ego boost never hurts. If only my mother had the same feeling. Do we all have family problems in this damn game? So, what can I and/or Mr. Tubbs help you with today? You know, we're both professionals in the art of making people's day a little brighter. Wait, do we flirt? Okay, ask about the exorcism. I just want to ask about my situation. Of course, my dear client. You've caught me mid-mission, working tirelessly in the shadows to uncover why such sinister forces have their sights set on you. But worry not, your friendly neighborhood investigator is on the case. I promise everything will be resolved soon. Just a bit more time. As much as I trust you, Haruki, can you tell me a little bit more about what you're doing? Haruki hesitates, the usual playfulness in his eyes dimming slightly. Still, he musters a grin, a reassuring, if slightly sheepish one. I'm truly grateful for how much faith you've put in me. I know it must be maddening to be left in the dark, but there are just some things I can't share yet. He pauses, searching for the right words. Think of it this way. I'm like one of Santa... I'm like one of Santa's elves. We're quietly working behind the scenes. Oh, okay. You don't see how the presents get wrapped or how the sleigh gets loaded, but when Christmas morning comes, everything's there, perfect and magical. You don't have to worry about a thing. Please trust me. I swear I'm doing everything I can to keep you safe. His usual whimsy flickers back, accompanied by a crooked grin. Besides, if Santa can pull off the North Pole in December, I've got this, right? If we ask him again, that might get him mad, huh? Except for now. Alright, I trust you, but I hope you'll tell me everything someday. Thank you for trusting me again. I promise when the time comes, I'll tell you everything. Okay. Right after I solve that problem of yours. It'll be the best present ever. Speaking of presents, happy birthday! How the fuck do you know my birthday? You hadn't expected any... How does he know though? Yeah, how did you know it was my birthday? My dear client, you underestimate the great powers of an exorcist extraordinaire. It would be utterly shameful if I didn't know the finer details of your life, like the stars revealing their secrets, the winds whispering your truths. You found it on Rhine. I found it on Rhine. What the fuck? Anywho, allow me to formally invite the birthday girl to a celebratory feast of the finest takoyaki in town. Sure, it's no 5-star Michelin dining experience, but hey, it's warm, it's tasty, and it's nearby. Is it gonna be the same fucking takoyaki place? Alright, but I assume this means it's your treat? Naturally, consider this gold standard of 5-star customer service. You won't be disappointed. It's the same fucking place. The two of you the music is so nice though. Oh, I added new emotes by the way. I have a little eepy one. She's so cute. And I also have a little laugh. That's it though. The two of you stroll to the nearby food stall, the scent of sizzling takoyaki wafting through the air. Yeah, I don't have space for the EP one. The EP one is unfortunately a sub. A sub emote. The two of you stroll to the nearby food stall, the scent of sizzling takoyaki wafting through the air. As you sit together, Haruki's light-hearted banter fills the conversation, his jokes and animated storytelling drawing out laughter you hadn't realized you needed. The warmth of the food and his company melts away the weight of your worries, if only for a while. When it's time to leave, Haruki flashes you a grin, his expression softer this time. Thanks for letting me steal a bit of your birthday. Hope it's one to remember. That's it? It's really late. I better head home. No, I don't want to head home yet. You make your way to the river, the air crisp with lingering cold, the sky draped in quiet shadow. A hush lingers over the water, serene yet laced with something unspoken, a whisper of unease beneath the gentle current. Do you step down to the riverbed? Yes. You step down towards the river, immediately struck by the unnerving silence that hangs in the air. Normally, the place would be alive with the sound of people, but today it's just you and the still water. Who is this? Is this Ren? Is this Ren? Finally, some peace and quiet. Or is it just people? The voice drifts to you from somewhere beyond the bushes near the riverbank. These past few days have been unbearable. First, there was some guy bawling his eyes out at the riverbed, then some obnoxious fool tossing rocks into my beautiful home. Wait, who is this? At least today's voice trails off suddenly, following by the rustling of leaves. Then, as quickly as it started, the river falls silent once more. It seems whatever was enjoying the quiet didn't appreciate your interruption. I didn't even do anything! Seems like silence wasn't meant to be shared. I'm heading home now. No, I just wanted to go to the river. I just want to see if she talks about Kazuki again. You step into your home, greeted by an eerie silence. Oh, my mom? That's right, she said she was dropping off cake, right? On the dining table sits a small cake, meticulously decorated with pastel icing. A note rests beside it in your mother's familiar handwriting. Eat, that's all it says. Eat this, all of it, it's good for you. Oh my god, she's being nice. That's not normal. How strange. She's trying to win you back, that's why. That's how emotionally overbearing or emotionally abusive people are. A strange unease prickles at the back of your mind, and you sit down anyway, carving a cautious slice and taking a bite. Tastes okay. Something's wrong, something's weird. At first, it's sweet, soft sponge with a hint of vanilla. Then something foreign grates against your tongue. You pause, your stomach tightening as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long strands of hair. Ew! What the hell? Did mom poison me? What? You run to the sink, spitting it out, gagging, but it's as if your body has already decided to reject more. A sudden heave forces you into the sink as bile rises uncontrollably. Must get it out. What's happening? Must get it out. Your lunch from today: spit and stomach acid and more hair. I don't think mom poisoned me. I think it's just, you know, we're just being haunted again. Ooh. More hair spills from your mouth, clinging to your lips like something alive. The tang of stomach acid burns your throat, but what follows sends cold terror coursing through your veins. Chunks of meat, raw and glistening, hit the sink with wet, sickening splats. Ugh. You try to catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. Your body convulses, bringing up more and more hair, bits of undigested food, and then... We're hallucinating. Oh, my takoyaki! I ate so much today just to throw it all out. Jagged, unyellowed teeth. Jagged, yellowed teeth rattling against the porcelain basin. This isn't real. Maybe you're hallucinating again, you think? Maybe this isn't real. This might be real. Oh my god. But the sensation, the heaving, the burning bile, the slick muck sliding from your mouth is too vivid, too visceral. The grotesque parade of horrors continue. I hate the croaking sound so much. It's so creepy. Hold up. Let me sit better in my seat. I'm scared. The grotesque parade of horrors continue, spilling from you like some cursed fountain. Each retch leaves you weaker, yet the torrent doesn't abate. As your trembling hands clutch the edge of the sink, you dare a glance at the carnage below, and then you see it. Oh, ew! What the fuck is that? Amid the hair, bile, and unidentifiable chunks, something small and malformed shifts. It's pink and slimy. It's like a ball of meat, alive. It expands and deflates ever so slightly, almost like it's breathing. You notice some of the chunks were teeth, and what seems like an eye staring back at you. You can't seem to form the words to even begin to describe the horror that you produce from the depths of your throat. What? Grabbing the faucet, you turn it on full blast, desperate to erase the nightmare. Water gushes down, carrying clumps of gunk with it, but the sink quickly clogs. The fetid water pools around the mess, rising in defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. You seize the nearest object, a hairbrush, and jam it into the drain, jabbing furiously. The bristles bend and snap as you shove harder, mustering through gritted teeth and then shouting, "Go down already!" Each shove is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse and cracking. The sink gurgles as bits of the gunk slowly spiral downward, disappearing into the pipes. You stand there panting, your knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by your ragged breathing. And then you hear it, faint but unmistakable. A soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably, and you collapse onto the floor. Hot tears stream down your face as you gasp for breath, the sound of your own ragged sobs filling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. Wait, why is she apologizing now? You clasp your hands together, so tight until the knuckles turn white, as you pray fervently to anyone or anything that you will listen to your cries. Or to anyone or anything that will listen to your cries. Please forgive me. Kazuki, I'm trying, I swear. I'm trying. I'll find out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just, please don't hate me. They moved on. Kazuki? Wait. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, I'm doing my best. I'll avenge you, I swear. How could you? You moved on already? No, I didn't. You're a liar. You've already forgotten me, cheated on me, like none of it mattered. No, that's not true. We weren't even really married. You know that. It wasn't really... It wasn't not real? Then what were we? Nothing? A lie? Is that what I was to you? Cheater. No, I'm not. Not what? You feel a gentle tug at... Oh, I feel a tug at my sleeve. And as you turn, the words escape your lips in an instant. Oh my god. What the fuck are you doing in my house? Ryota? I wanted to check on you just in case. I'm glad I did. You look like you've been through a lot tonight. You alright? What the fuck is he doing in my house though? I know you said you was checking up on me, but... Okay. You feel a rush of panic flow through you. No, you're not alright. You haven't been for a very long time. No, Kazuki, he needs me. He's angry that I've moved on with my life. I haven't! Doesn't he see that I'm trying so hard to help him and keep myself together? I tried so hard and yet... Burying your face in your hands, you feel the guilt burn through your stomach. There you go again, playing the victim. A voice rings inside your head. But you've done enough. His voice finally pierces through the veil of thoughts, swirling through the abyss of your heart. What? You're probably beating yourself up again, thinking about how much more you have to do, but... Ryota hesitantly takes a seat next to you on the floor as he says gently, "You've done enough. Everything you've done for Kazuki, I'm sure he appreciates it, both in life and in death. No, if he did, he wouldn't have been angry with me. He wouldn't do all this." You see Ryota hesitate. At that moment, you were sure he would dismiss your claims, just like your mother had. Maybe he wasn't that type of person, but he had always been the quiet, logical type, content with silence and reason. I don't think Kazuki would be the type of person to hold a grudge like that. You didn't expect Ryota to say something like that. In fact, you never even knew he viewed Kazuki in a positive light, given how little they interacted when he was still alive. What makes you say that? Oh, well, I was never a fan of your marriage to him. But it was something your mother wanted, and I guess in definition, something you wanted too. But I was particularly upset with it, especially on your wedding day. I couldn't believe you'd marry a stranger just... Oh, he's yearning, isn't he? He's a yearner. I wanted to ask you, out of everyone in your life, why him? But during the reception, I saw how nervous you were and how you were trembling at the altar. I really wanted to be there for you, but I couldn't. I wasn't. Yet he was. He took your hand and said his vows slow and gently, letting you collect your nerves once more. And at that moment, I had my answer. You let his words sink in. The memory comes back to you so vividly, as if it happened yesterday. You were so nervous on your wedding day, standing in front of all those people. Your heart pounded against your ribs like a caged bird. The dress barely fit. It clung too tightly in some places and felt too loose in others. The makeup was thick, stifling, each droplet of sweat threatening to streak your carefully painted cheeks. You kept whispering to yourself, just today, just get through today and then it'll be over. But even as you tried to steady yourself, a new thought wormed its way in, unsettling the fragile resolve you'd built up that morning. What if things got worse? What if this wasn't the end of her control? What if your mother's shadow loomed even larger after this, her expectations heavier than ever? What if this wasn't your freedom, but another shackle? Wait, so did she agree to marry Kazuki just to get away from her mom? I know the marriage with Kazuki was set up by our mom, right? But did she agree just to shut her mom up and just to like basically run away in marriage? That's what it's sounding like. And so now she's thinking, well, so now, not now, but so at the wedding, was she thinking like, what if my mom just ends up controlling me more? Is that what's going on? Your legs began to tremble, your palms damp with sweat, your breath caught in your throat. Just as your vision blurred with the sting of tears, a warmth wrapped around your hand, steady and reassuring. You looked up, and there he was, Kazuki, smiling that soft, knowing smile. The one he always wore when he was trying to coax you out of your spiraling thoughts, the same smile he'd carry into the afterlife, etched forever in your memory. Without a word, he gave your hand a gentle squeeze, anchoring you to the moment. Then, with a calming rhythm, he began reciting his vows, each word deliberate and steady, like a lighthouse guiding you through a storm. Shimi's... Kinda crazy how we played Silent Hill F, and the main character is Shimizu Hinako, and it's about arranged marriage. And now here we are with Lover's Enigma, arranged marriage. Shimizu Kazuki, that's crazy coincidence. I, Shimizu Kazuki, take you, Winnie, to be my lawfully wedded wife, to have and to hold from this day forward. For better or for worse, for richer or for poor, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, till death do us part. His voice was like a balm, soothing the chaos inside you. By the time he finished, the tremor in your legs had stilled and your breathing evened out. You found the courage to speak your part. I, Winnie, take you, Shimizu Kazuki, to be my lawfully wedded husband, to have and to hold from this day forward. For better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, till death do us part. The officiant's voice broke through the haze of the moment, calm and resolute. With that, you may kiss the bride. You close your eyes, your breath catching once more, not from panic this time, but from the anticipation of his kiss. The world around you seemed to dissolve into nothing but the warmth of his hand in yours and the love reflected in his eyes. Kazuki did love me though, right? I think. Like, we didn't know each other, and then mom introduced us. How long? Did they mention how long we were seeing each other before we got married, or did we just get married? Like, did we even... I don't know if they mentioned it. The memory fades and you return to the present, the weight of Ryota's voice pulling you back to reality. Do you really think that kind of person would hurt you now, or hate you that much? You finally stopped shaking. You were so wrapped up in everything, all the bad memories that surrounded his death and the memory that he had become, that you had forgotten the person he was. Kind, caring, sweet, a friend. And you missed him dearly. He wouldn't. Not the Kazuki I knew. But spirits, yes, right here. Haruki even said, right? Like, even if he's not an evil spirit, just a benign spirit, just a regular spirit, he can still come back with bad things. Unfortunately. They can become corrupted after death. Who knows what type of grudges they might hold. You might have a point, but you know, more often than not, sometimes evil spirits tend to take the form of people we know best and twist their memory into something warped. Oh, what if there is an evil spirit haunting us, pretending to be Kazuki? Yeah, whatever's haunting you might not be Kazuki. You absorb his words, and deep down, a quiet certainty settles within you. It couldn't have been him. The anger, the malice, didn't belong to someone as kind as him. No, it couldn't have come from anyone human. If it's not Kazuki, then what could it be? Ryota remains silent, his gaze fixed on you, an intensity in his eyes that speaks of hesitation and a struggle to find the right words. Ryota? I never wanted to drag you into my problems, but after everything that's happened, I can't ignore it anymore. There's something following me. Something's haunting me too. The words hit you like a chill wind, leaving you frozen in place. Haunted? Ryota too? Was he just trying to bridge the gap between you to prove he understood that he wasn't as distant as he seemed? Or worse, could whatever was tormenting him somehow be connected to you? It couldn't possibly be for me, could it? No, this has been going on since I was a kid. Actually, it's the reason I got to know your mom in the first place. Is this what she meant by everything I've done for you? To him? The revelation settles over you, piece by piece. You remember how your mother had always explained her connection to Ryota and Yoko as a natural fondness. She had been their teacher and had a sense of maternal duty she couldn't ignore. Yet, as the truth unfolds, you're not surprised. Deep down, some part of you had always known there was more to their bond than she let on. It's not easy to talk about, but, you know, your mom. She tried to get me to join that damn cult, too. Told me it would fix everything. She told me it would get rid of her. Who's her? But I'm not sure I believe her. I'm not sure I believe in anything anymore. The scar on his arm caught the light briefly, the old mark of a battle he couldn't quite escape from, both physically and mentally. You wanted to ask about it, but his vulnerability stopped you. Instead, you simply reached out and placed a hand on his, feeling the weight of his silence struggles in the quiet of the moment. Anyway, whatever's haunting you, it might not be so different from what's latched onto me. But I don't know if I have the right to say this. I don't know if I have the right to say this, but I don't think you should let it ruin the happy memories you have of Kazuki. We both know that despite what your mother says, you're doing your best to move forward, to live, even after everything. And we also know that it's what he would have wanted too. A quiet understanding settled between you, unspoken yet palpable. His words struck a chord, resonating deep within you, as truth you hadn't fully allowed yourself to embrace before. Thank you for everything, for staying by my side through all this. Is this me, or is this just my thoughts? Oh, it is me saying it out loud, okay. Why wouldn't I? You were my warmth growing up, and you still are. I'd always do the same for you. Oh, he's so sweet, guys. He shifted closer, and you both sat there in the silence, the quietest place you'd ever known. Neither of you had the answers, but at least at that moment you didn't need them. You just needed each other. Eventually, time passes between the two of you peacefully. I should be heading home. It's about time for the last trains to run, and I better not miss it. Are you going to be okay? He gives a reassuring smile. His little smile is so cute. He gives a reassuring smile in the face of your concern. How about this? I'll send you a text when I get home safe. Does that sound good enough to you? Yeah. Hello, Kazuki. His framed picture, still and silent, gazes back at you. The smile he wore in death no longer holds malice or anger, hatred or greed. No, it was that same smile he had at your wedding, reassuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow, you believe it still is. I don't get a gift like incense. I went to the temple, risked missing out on Ryota to get instants and I don't even get to offer it to him. Eventually, your phone buzzes. The comforting words of "I made a home" appear on the screen. Yay! You slowly drift off as even the phone's soft illumination goes dark for the night. Oh, I can, okay. The shrine feels different today. An unshakable, uneasy presence lingers in the air. It's that quiet, lingering sensation, like something is just slightly out of place. You can't quite grasp what's wrong. But in the end, this is still Kazuki's shrine. It holds the weight of his past and the complexity of your feelings, whether they lean toward resentment or something softer. No matter what, it's still Kazuki. You leave incense for him, hoping that it might ease whatever lingering resentments still remain. Yet, after days of doing this, doubt creeps in. Oh, I still need to go to the pharmacy, right? For something? Because the first day, she was like, oh, we went here yesterday. We should go the next day instead. And then the next day, I also had to go to the convenience store, but then everything closed because I hung out with the old lady. Yet after days of doing this, doubt creeps in. You're not sure it will make a difference, and still you do so anyway. As you bow your head in prayer, guilt lingers, an unshakable weight pressing against your heart. No matter how much you do, it never feels like enough. Not after everything that's happened, not after the past few days. You tell everyone you're fine, that you're moving forward, but deep down you know the truth. And just as doubt threatens to consume you, a familiar scent drifts through the air. Warm, unmistakable vanilla, curling softly through the house from nowhere at all. So he is here with me still. Next time, if we do manage to celebrate your birthday, I'll get you the sweetest vanilla cake I can find. The memory rises unbidden, pulling itself from the depths of your mind. It's so simple, so fleeting, yet it wraps around you like a quiet reassurance, a reminder that Kazuki was and always has been looking out for you. Oh, that just made me so sad. Oh, that just made me so sad. Okay. Anything creepy? Oh. Do we open the window again? Or do we just leave it closed? I mean, we saved. Are you sure? Oh, why would you ask me that? Oh, why would you ask me that? Are you really very... What the fuck? If you say so. Okay. Oh. With a hesitant hand, you draw back the curtains and slowly push open the window. But the night offers nothing in return. Okay, now we close the windows again. That's a good idea. Okay. Anything at the door? Feeling exhausted. You shouldn't leave the house now, okay? Okay, let's fix our sanity. You've been so strong, holding everything together so well, but you don't have to keep struggling like this. Wouldn't it be easier to let go just a little? You don't need to rely on something so fleeting. A proper rest, just one peaceful night might be all you need. Do you still want to play the rhythm game? I do. Let's play hard mode. Let's do the right buttons this time. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait! Oh my god! I don't know what the hell I'm doing. What the hell? 55%, let's go! Hey! Your phone buzzes with a notification. It's from Mom. Okay, I'm busy with important matters. I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Take care of yourself. You stare at the screen, a sigh escaping your lips as relief floods in. What the? Good for me, I guess. Maybe I'll get some peace without her breathing down my neck. Something feels off. The phrasing is strange, almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no condescension or nagging, just a silence after the message. Maybe I should... A simple "are you alright" forms in your mind, but something stops you. Memories of her constant control, her overbearing presence flash through your mind. No, she doesn't need that from me, not after everything. Instead, you type out a single word. Okay, that's what I thought. You hit send and lock your phone, tossing it aside. For once, the silence feels like it's yours to control. Oh, that's me. The funny thing about curses, they have a way of sticking around, don't they? They're just so pretty. Once upon a time, back in the era when lords were powerful and spirits were just as real as the air we breathe, there was a tale that began with a powerful man and a simple girl. They weren't supposed to meet, much less fall in love. That was not me. The girl had a way of something. Even those who should have known better couldn't help but get caught up in her orbit. And where sorrow lingers, darker things are never far behind, drawn not by her, but by the quiet ache clinging to the ones around her. It's supposed to be me though, huh? Despite everything, she had to protect them. So she made a sacrifice, one meant to save everyone. But sacrifices like that come with a price. Yo, the music is nice! In her final moments, I don't remember, something simple, something all too human, but even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so, a curse was born. One that tied her fate to those around her. That's me! That's the boys! Locking them all in a cycle. I can't read it too fast, not until she made a choice. Not until someone was brave enough to break the pattern. Wait, is this the lore? So here we are, curses, gods, ghosts, and a whole lot of unresolved tension. But hey, no pressure. In the end, it's all about who you choose. No big deal, right? Is that the end of the demo? Is that the end of the demo? Day 5. Oh no. That was that? That was fire. Was that lore drop? Was that actually like a... Hydrate, thank you. Wait, so are we the curse? Lower the cost of that redeem? Maybe I should. Wait, can I? Am I able to? Because I know I was looking at Twitch and like the redeems and stuff, and I thought that was just one that's auto there and that I could just add on. Am I able to do that? Where is it? Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. Let's do 10. Okay. It's only 10 points now. You dream of the past few days, your fragmented memories stitched together in the haze of sleep. Faces flicker in and out, and voices echo in half-formed thoughts. You're seeing people again, connecting, resurfacing from the place you'd buried yourself in for so long. You're finally crawling out of that pit that you've spent in for the last few months. You're beginning to feel tired. You don't know how long you can keep this up. How long is this demo? Oh, it's a new CG! Am I on the Ryota route? Is that why they gave this to me? You dream of Ryota, of the way he stands beside you, quietly, like he's always been there, like he never left. You remember how easy it was to overlook him before? He never demanded anything, never asked to be seen. But now, in the silence after everything fell apart, you notice the Stop! I like him. He's a sweetheart. I love him so much. You notice the way he listens. The way he tries, in that subtle, quiet way of his, to make things feel safe. Even if he's unraveling too. You didn't see his kindness before. And it hurts, knowing it took your own tragedy to recognize the warmth he's been offering all along. You wish you had noticed sooner. Oh, they're showing everyone we're close with, okay. I mean, I haven't interacted with Ren, only that one time. How is he gonna show up in my dream? You dream of Haruki. He's laughing again. It's such a cute picture. I love the art style so much. He's laughing again, effortlessly bright, skipping stones like nothing in the world could weigh him down. You barely know him, and yet he looks at you like he's known your sadness forever. There's something about the way he brushes off the dark with jokes and half-serious stories that makes you want to believe in something, anything. What the f... And that terrifies you. You don't understand him. A part of you wants to run. You're afraid of what he knows, but something draws you into him. You might be losing your mind. You never thought you'd find light again, not after Kazuki's death. But somehow, you're still standing, still breathing, still piecing yourself together bit by bit. Maybe he's watching over you. He would have probably said something like, oh my god, beautiful angel. You should hold up. Hold on. You should believe in yourself more, Winnie. You're strong in your own way. You've done well. I'm proud. Oh, what the fuck? You're gonna make me cry with this. You've done well. I'm proud of you. I haven't done much. But you've done well. Better than anyone expected from... Maybe. I guess so. I'm sorry I had to leave so soon. I wanted to stay. I really did. I know. That's why I tried so hard to find out what happened, to help you, to help us. You've carried so much, Winnie, and my biggest regret is not telling you the truth when I had the chance. And even now, you're picking up the pieces I left behind. I'm sorry. But you're not alone. You've met a lot of people who care about you. They really do love you. And as jealous as that makes me, you might love them too, or at least grow to. See, so he does love me! I hope my memories won't stop you from living your life. What we had, it meant the world to me. Even if it was short-lived, it mattered. You mattered. In this life, and the ones before it. Thank you. What does he mean in this life and the ones before? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I hope to see you soon, but I know that you'll be making your choice soon. Or maybe by the time you see this, you've already done so. Regardless. Oh, Kazuki! Let's meet again soon, Winnie. See, I never talked to Ren, so he didn't appear in my dream. Okay, next run. We're gonna go Ren route, okay? We're gonna go Ren route. If I can. I sure hope I can. I'll look around the map a little more for him. And then when Mom starts yelling at me, I'll call him. You wake up, the dream already fading like smoke in the morning light. You reach for it, desperate to hold on, but it slips through your fingers. You're sure it was something kind, something warm, yet all that's left is an empty ache where the memories should be. For a moment, you just lie there, stuck between sleep and waking, trying to hold on to the quiet before everything comes rushing back. And then you remember. The worry settles in again, heavy and familiar. Girl, no! You grab your phone from the nightstand, hoping, stupidly, maybe, that there's something waiting for you. Nothing. No messages, no calls. Still nothing from her. You stare at the screen for a while, your chest getting tighter. Maybe something did happen. Maybe something's wrong. You want to text her, you almost do. But your fingers freeze. What if she says something you don't want to hear? What if she says nothing at all? She's your mom. You care about her. Despite everything that's happened, you still do, right? You pull the blanket tighter around yourself, trying to block out the awful feeling in your chest. I'm a good daughter, you tell yourself. I am. Oh, fuck. Do we call Mom? Let's call Mom. You pick up the phone gingerly and ring your mom. Damn, I didn't get to save! I didn't know if I thought they were just gonna let me go. It rings once. It rings twice. But again, nothing happens. Why do I even bother? She's not worth it. Suddenly, your phone buzzes, and despite the mental turmoil... Oh! Message from my mom? Okay. Oh my god. Never mind. There it is again, that sense of unease. With everything that's happened last night, and this weird thing going on with Mom, maybe I should call in sick today. You call Ryota to relay the message. Hey, sorry, I'm still a little shaken from last night. I don't think I'll be able to come in today. Are you okay? I'll come over. I can't just leave you alone like this. No, really, it's alright, Ryota. I just need some time. I'll be fine. You know you can rely on me, right? I'll always be here for you, Winnie. Always. Thank you, Ryota. I appreciate it. I think I just need to rest a little longer. I understand. Take all the time you need. I'll come visit you after if that's okay. You don't have to. And then I know I don't, but I want to. He loves me so much. So wait for me. You switch off your phone and slip into bed. I always. He's so sweet. But I'm like, but Kazuki. I want to go Kazuki route. But he's so sweet. The sun hasn't fully risen yet, but the morning sun feels cold and sterile, reminiscent of the night before. You close your eyes. Ooh, I don't like this sound. But your thoughts claw their way back to your mother. You try not to think about her, you try not to care. But the fear creeps in anyway. Quiet, like the never-ending noise in your head. Your skin feels damp with sweat. The sheets feel too tight. Your hair tangled around your neck feels like it's choking you. Oh my god, there's too much happening, Okay, hold up. I'm getting scared. Hold up. Too loud. Too similar. Oh, it's the drums again. They sound like the drums. Like the ones you hear when no one's around. Like something waiting just beyond the edge of sleep. Oh, what is that? The noise grows until you can't tell if it's in your head or in the walls. And just as your heart begins to race, sleep finally and unwillingly drags you under. What is this? Is this the curse? What they showed us in our dream? Or is... I'm getting impatient. I can't stand it. Every heartbeat, every breath she clings to, it grates on me. They keep interfering, one after another, like gnats buzzing in my ears. But it's her I want. Just her. Just one crack, one slip. Just let the fear splinter her resolve. What the fuck? They want my downfall. Let the despair hollow her out. I just need her to crack. And then, finally... Who is this? I can feast. Yeah, who is this? The others. They're moving faster than I anticipated. Their hands are all over the board, pulling her this way, that way. Away from me. We have to act now before she... No. No, not again. I won't lose her to them again. She won't make the wrong choice. She won't. I just need one more chance. One opening. One whisper in the right ear. If I can reach her again, just once, she'll remember. Yeah, this is... Like, you know, the lords and the spirits thing that we had earlier with the... Is this relevant to that? Is that actually real? She'll remember everything. And then she'll come back to me. Is this the lover I wasn't supposed to love? And then I was cursed and then I killed myself and stuff like that and reborn into this? Your eyes blink against the light, only to realize there is none. You fumble for your phone. The screen glows to life. Two things greet you. 8 p.m. already? And a single message from your mother. Your heart stutters as you unlock it. The message is short, unmistakable. I'm fine. Why is she so mean? You stare. Your chest tightens. You don't know what to feel. You're never one to linger in communicating with her. A quick word or two usually suffices, and yet This time, unfamiliar weight coils in your chest, slow and insistent. A flicker of uncertainty, sharp as a spark, begins to burn beneath your ribs, urging you to reach out and ask for more. You want to ask her, are you sure? If something's wrong, please let me know. We'll be fine, girl. Hold up. Maybe it's nothing. You're just being paranoid. Nothing to get too worked up over, as Mom always says. You tap send. Then again, nothing. The screen pulses with silence, followed by the... Oh, recipient unavailable. Oh, that's a way to up our anxiety again. Yeah. She probably turned off her phone. I'm just being overly anxious again. Maybe I should just get out for a bit, run some errands, even if it's late. Clean yourself up and head out, trying hard not to think about anything else. No matter how hard you try, her words cling to you because you know far too well how it is to lie so easily. Oh, no tasks today. Ren? It's not unusual for Ren, yet the silence in this apartment building presses on you, leaving a gnawing sense of unease. Oh, nothing from Ren? Suddenly your phone rings. It's Yoko. Oh, hello. I was worried you wouldn't pick up. Yota mentioned you weren't feeling well today. I hope you're doing a little better. Maybe just a little bit better than when I was this morning. Ah, that's a relief. Sorry for the sudden call. Thing is, Ryota dropped by the cafe earlier and surprise, surprise, he left his phone behind again. I was wondering, could you pick it up and hand it to him tomorrow morning at work? Sure, no problem. I was already out anyway. I'll swing by. Oh, okay, so we gotta go to the cafe. Oh, okay. The auto do it anyway. I'd go find Ryota myself, but my boss is in a mood today. He gave me the stink eye just now. Can you believe it? The nerve! Anyway, here's Ryota's phone. Maybe I'll run into him somewhere around town. Then you can hand it to him. No rush, not that he'll miss it much anyway. Besides from work and stuff, I don't think anyone really texts him except us. Oh no, that sounded mean, didn't it? I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, I hope you're feeling better. You've got that look to you again. That look says you're trying to figure out something or someone. Is this about your mom? How the fuck she clocked that? You've always got that distinct frown whenever you think about your mom. Wait, did my character just sigh? She's keeping things from me again. I mean, she's always like this, but I don't know why this time it feels particularly stressful. And I'm afraid of pushing and asking her because that's not like me either. I worry so much. It's not like me either to worry so much about her. I'm just confused and scared of what she might say. It's terrifying, isn't it? The idea of not knowing. It's even more terrifying to ask, not just because of the lies, but because once the truth comes out, it changes everything. Maybe you're not sure if you even want to know everything. Because what if knowing makes it worse? You can't live your whole life walking on eggshells, Winnie. You can't keep shrinking yourself to fit into other people's secrets. You're allowed to feel betrayed. You're allowed to be angry. But don't let that anger become your compass. Let it pass, then ask. Oof. Push for the truth, even if it hurts. And when you get your answers, really listen. You don't have to trust blindly, but don't shut people out just because they kept things from you either. Here, you don't tell me anything. Hey, you don't tell me everything either, but I'm sure you have your reasons. Sometimes people hide things because they're scared too. That doesn't make it right, but maybe it makes them human. Anyway, I'll stop being dramatic now. Thanks again for helping with Yota's phone. I should get going before my boss gives me another stink eye. I'll see you around, Winnie. Okay. Oh, the cat is here! Okay, hold on. Let's look around though. Is Ren anywhere? I want to meet with Ren. I don't have any tasks though, right? Try find Ryota around town. He's nowhere. Well, let's go see the cat. He. Suddenly, you feel a tap on your shoulder. Are these the fucking cultists again? I hope life's been kind to you lately. Who? It's you again. So you do remember us. That's a good sign. Perhaps you've taken a moment to reflect our scriptures. I haven't, and once again, I'm not interested. That's disappointing to hear. You know, many of the... I think that thing haunted me. Or the thing that was talking like, oh, I just need her to crack, and then she'll remember everything, or whatever. I think that might be Hiroshi no Kami. There's no way that these guys keep appearing, right? It's gotta be that. Many of the troubles you've been facing, they're not uncommon. In fact, they're expected when one strays too far from the path. The spirits, for example. Don't. I've heard this speech before, but I overcame it myself with my own strength. So, no offense, but I think I can handle whatever else comes my way. That's certainly one approach, but imagine how much lighter that your burdens could be. If only you'd... No, thank you. I really hope that's the last time I see them. Maybe I should report this to the police. Ah. I want to pet the cat! You hear someone call out your name. Oh, Winnie, there you are. Oh, what the fuck? He really chased me down, or he found me again? I've been looking everywhere for you. The others kept letting you slip through, but not me. I don't blame them though. They're not exactly persuasive. But you can't keep running from this. You have to listen. There's not much time left. Come with us. You'll see. You'll understand. I said no! Stay away from me! You tried to push him away, but he only steps closer, his eyes dark and unyielding. You don't get it. They don't want us to tell you anything, but I know you want to know. It's tearing you apart, isn't it? That emptiness, that fear. I can take it away. Right now, all you have to do is follow me. The stranger reaches out to grab your arm, but stops himself, slightly hovering above your skin. One step is all it takes. No, I'm not going anywhere with you. Get the fuck away from me! What the hell? You don't understand what's at stake, so just come with us. He'll guide you to salvation. I told you no. Stay back! This isn't just about you anymore. I have to do this for all our sakes. His hands shoot out, gripping your wrists. It's cold. Oh my god, he's actually touching and grabbing my wrist? Cold, firm, and desperate. What? Let go of me! Someone help! So I'm not a voice actor. I don't want to yell. And what if my neighbor's here and actually think I need help? You scan your surroundings, but the people nearby avert their eyes, walking faster, pretending, are you fucking kidding me? You twist, fight, your heart pounding as his grip tightens. He'll save us, all of us, through me, through you. There's actual voices now. It hurts. What's wrong with you? Let go! In his agony, his grip falters. You yank yourself free, stumbling back and running, leaving him behind, writhing, babbling in broken fragments. What the hell? Okay. So I can go to the police again now, right? You make your way to the police station. The officer you usually speak with isn't around. You look around and all you see is his empty desk piled with paperwork. For a moment, you think about calling out to him, but then you remember the look on his face the last time. That tired, vaguely irritated expression when he realized it was you again. You decide against it, but then you see it as though waiting to greet you. You see a file titled Shimizu Kazuki. Is he actually still looking into it? It's been buried under a few... Oh no, he's not. It just caught our eye is all. It's been buried under a few other folders with a single post-it note on the top reading, "To be filed in storage." You could open it. Maybe there's something inside, an overlooked clue, a buried detail, or even something they've deliberately kept from you. Then again, maybe it's just another dead end. You hesitate. Is it worth digging all of this up again? Worth the risk of peeling back the layers only to find nothing and feel the same crushing disappointment? Or you could find something that would make these past few months of endless searching mean something. It could be the thread you've been grasping for all along. Wait, I don't get this. It could be the thread you've been grasping for all along. It's just within your grasp. Should we search? But wouldn't that... Can't they sue me for that? Can't they arrest me for that if they catch me? But there's still that what if, you know? I mean, I quick saved so we could search. I'm scared. You reach out with trembling hands, rifling hastily through the stack of old files. Your eyes skim across familiar lines, skipping through the things you already know. Shoes found along the riverbank. Oh, that's why we don't go to the river. Belongings washed up after the storm, body not found. Nothing new, just the same haunting fragments of a story you already know too well. You continue flipping. Occupation, journalist, married to Winnie, spouse employed as editor at this company. These are facts too, but these ones, they hit differently, heavier. Pieces of the life you built together, now reduced to cold lines on official paper. Then something catches your... Last seen leaving his place of residence at 8:30 p.m. At 9 p.m. a passerby reported seeing someone drown. Police arrived 9:15. Shoes and some clothing recovered. A wedding ring returned by the civilian who witnessed the drowning. Oh. Yeah. I never got the ring back. And then you see it tucked at the bottom of the form. The civilian. Fukuda Renjiro? That's our neighbor. Right? The ring was eventually collected by the deceased. Or is that... No, our neighbor is just Ren, right? The deceased mother-in-law? My mom? The ring. They knew. They knew about the ring. She knew about the ring. You remember kneeling by the riverbank, fingers digging into the mud, hoping for a miracle. The times where you saw it glinting beneath the water's surface. So I've been searching for the ring, but my mom had it the whole time? How many times are you going to go back there, Whitney? The ring's long gone by now. Get a grip. Shut the fuck up. You have it. All this time, they had it? Why? Why wouldn't they tell you? Was it to protect you, or did they just think you didn't deserve to know? What the fuck is mom doing? Is she being greedy, or is she just trying to get me to move on or something? You know what I mean? But you want to scream, to cry, but like, can't she just give me some kind of closure? It says she just wants me to keep moving on and forgetting about him, and it's like, this is fucking stupid. Most of all, you want answers, because if this was hidden from you, what else is hidden? Yeah, what else have they both kept from you? You barely know him, you realize, all this time, and there's still so much he's kept hidden. The secrecy, the manipulation. You can't tell if you've been protected or played. Yeah, okay, so Renjiro, that is my neighbor that they were talking about too. Who found him. Maybe you never really knew who Ren was. Oh, this hits different, because I still want to go back and try to catch Ren around the city more, try to talk to him a little more, right? And then what if we get a cute CG in that dream? But now seeing this, I'm like, oh, are you the bad guy, Ren? Maybe you never tried hard enough to. Do you still trust him? Oh. But what if Ren also doesn't know? You know what I mean? He was the one who found him drowning, was it? Or he just found... Yeah, he's the one who found him drowning, right? But why didn't he do anything? Is the thing. Yeah, he's the one who found him drowning and found his stuff. But, yeah, why would he give it back to the mother-in-law instead of me? And why didn't he help him if he saw him drowning? Ugh. No, we don't trust him. Not when everything feels like a lie waiting to be unraveled. You don't truly know who Ren is. If he won't let you in, how can you possibly trust him? You finally walk out of the police station. The world outside feels quiet, as always, but all you hear is the noise in your head. Yeah, see? And also, why don't they investigate Ren? I just saw, like, when we were looking through, they're like, oh, at this time he was seen drowning by someone who called or whatever, and I'm like, why didn't they investigate that person though? What if it's a self-report, right? So I'm like, oh. It's so frustrating. Okay, the world outside feels quiet, as always, but all you hear is the noise in your head, frantic, splintering thoughts crashing into each other, unraveling everything you thought was certain. What else don't you know? Okay, trying to find Ryota. Sanity increased. Affection with Ren decreased. Better head home. Okay. But there's no Ryota. Oh, it's these guys again. Yamato, tall guy, and small guy. Oh, he actually got with Mika? We seriously have no idea what you're talking about. We just got here. Takeru was helping his mom with dinner, and I just came from cram school. Maybe I should head back too. I was just curious. Where else would I find him? Convenience store is closed. Something's wrong. You don't know how or why, but you know. Slams into you like a wave. The pull, the panic, the overwhelming sense that something at home is off. Okay, let's just head home. Nothing here? You hear footsteps approaching from behind. Oh my god. I should have just went home. You again. No matter how many people you send to me, I don't want to hear it. So listen to me for the last time. I don't want anything to do with your organization, so leave me alone. Yes, you made that perfectly clear. Twice, in fact. But this isn't about you. It's about your mother. Is this why she was so busy? My mother? She's finally embraced the full potential of our Lord, Hiroshi no Kami. She's transcended. She's become one with him. What are you talking about? Where is she? Oh no, it's all the noises again. As I said, she's risen in ranks and she is one with the Lord now. We can help you too, just as we helped her. So come, follow us. We'll give you salvation. No, just tell me where she is. She's with us, and judging by the look on your face, you're worried. She sent you a message, didn't she? What did it say? She said she's fine, but... And now you choose to play the loving daughter? How convenient. You ignored her for so long, and suddenly her absence means something to you? Shut the fuck up! Oh my god. What do you know about our relationship? I do care about her. Things are just complex, and our relationship is complicated. And don't you want to fix that? It's not too late. You can still have the mother you have always longed for. It's all within your reach as long as you join us. Oh my gosh. No, don't join. Don't join, girl. Don't join. Your phone rings, slicing through the tension like a blade. I need to answer this. Hello? Okay, yeah, because when I was at the convenience store, they said something happened at home. They were like, you can just feel it. Now here we are. Winnie, you need to come back. Your mom just showed up and she's at the house looking for you. I was looking around town for you. You were at my house the whole time. My mom? Why didn't she call me? What happened to her? Wait, how do you know she's home? There's no time to explain over the phone. Wait! I have your phone! How's he calling me? Is he calling me through mom's phone or... Quickly, we're already here waiting for you, so come back quick. I have to go. Please, just tell my mother to contact me directly. Wait, you don't have to go. Come back. Ryota? What's going on? Where's my mom? Oh, there's an interesting angle. Winnie, good, you're here. She just left, but she wanted me to tell you something. Something important. What do you mean? What did she say? She said she's giving up on you. Ryota, what are you talking about? You heard me. She's done with you. Said you're a lost cause. No, that's not. She told me to tell you this herself. You're free now. Free to ruin your life however you see Oh, this is what she's saying, okay. He's saying what she's saying, okay. Free to ruin your life however you see fit. Unless, of course, you finally do the one thing she asked of you. Join the organization, Winnie. Embrace Hiroshi no Kami's teachings. He's just saying exactly what she's saying, right? Or is he brainwashed now too? That's the only path left for you. That's how you earn her forgiveness. Ryota, stop. This doesn't sound like you. Just let me... She won't speak to you. Not unless you accept him. Not unless you let him in. Please just listen to me. So what's it going to be? Are you going to keep disappointing her? Or will you finally stop being selfish and be the daughter she raised you to be? What the fuck is going on? This isn't him, right? Because I have his phone. How did he call me? And then now he's talking like one of those cultists. Did he join them and fall for it too? I won't listen to you. I don't know what's gotten into you, but I'm not going to stand here and let you talk to me like she does. If something's wrong, then tell me. Because the Ryota I know, he wouldn't speak to me this way. The Ryota you know? Don't make me laugh. You never know me. Did you really believe all those kind gestures were the real me? What the fuck is going on? I've been tolerating you, tolerating your delusions, your mood swings, your constant need to play the victim. But now I'm done. I can't stand the way you cling to me like I'm supposed to fix you. That's why I'm relieved this fake relationship is finally over. We can stop pretending now. I don't know what to say. But I do. I've always resented you for going along with this fake relationship just to keep your mother happy. We're dreaming, right? We're still dreaming. I thought if we stood up to her together, she wouldn't be able to control us. But you just folded. You let her win. You ruined everything for both of us. And I hate you for that. I really, really hate you. There's the croaking again. Sorry, Ryota. I know I should have been a better friend to you. I was weak. I should have said no to her from the very beginning. I let fear control me, and I let you down. I know words can't undo what's already happened, but I will try to make things right. You were there for me when I needed someone the most, and now I'll do everything I can to be here for you too. But I can't let you insult me in the meantime. Still as selfish as ever. Always wallowing, always dragging people down with you. You think everything revolves around your sadness, your drama, your broken little world? Yeah, something's wrong. This isn't like you, Ryota. They're trying to break me. The demon thing, the demon, or what I think is Hiroshi no Kami, that thing's trying to break me and trying to take me. So it's pretending to be Ryota. No matter how angry you were at me, you'd never say things like this. You were never hurtful. I don't know if you're being delusional or just plain stupid. Just because I played nice to your face and said some nice words doesn't mean I actually meant them. No, I can feel it. Something about you, it isn't right. Yeah, this isn't him. Oh, really? A sudden psychic awakening? How convenient. Just another drama to tack onto the endless list of things you think make your life so tragic. You're insane. You finally snapped. Just like your mother always said. You were always a lost cause. No, this isn't him. This isn't him. This isn't him. Oh. Oh, he's angry. Oh, well, you figured it out. Congratulations, I suppose. But no matter, things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end, to finally put this wretched game to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger, and soon I won't need you at all. I've seen so many versions of you. Each version still clinging to hope, still screaming into what the fuck is he talking about now? He's that spirit, right? It's not him. Let's see how long you last this time. Kazuki? Kazuki, are you gonna help me? Winnie, wake up. Please, you have to get up. The fire, it's almost on. You can survive this, but only if you move. Winnie, listen to... Fire? They were just saying at the convenience store too. They said it's like something happened at home, as if a fire just broke out and you're not there. Oh my god. Get up, Winnie. Get up. Your skin stings. Your clothes are burning away, melting to ash against your body. But still you move. Somehow you push yourself up. You scan the room in a panic, the smoke thick in the air, heat licking at your skin. Then your eyes land on it. The incense from Kazuki's shrine has toppled over. Somehow the flame grew large enough, and now it's spreading fast. The fire crackles and roars. It was from his shrine. Is that why he's helping me? He's waking me up? You stumble back, overwhelmed. Part of you wants to collapse right then and there. What's the point in fighting? What's left to save? But then, through the rising smoke, you see it. Kazuki's photo shattered on the floor. The glass fractured, but his face still visible. Something stirred. Let's go get it, go get it, go get it! Go get the picture. You have to keep going. You grit your teeth, push yourself up. You stand. Every step is agony. You're so close. Your hand reaches towards the door handle. No, go get the picture! Something grabs you. A hand, cold, strong. Fingers curl around your neck, yanking you back into smoke. You're not going anywhere. The fuck is this? Oh, this is that fake Ryota, huh? That demon spirit thing. You thrash, choke, claw at the air. You were so close. The door was right there. Oh, I guess we can't go back for the photo then. We have to run away. But the smoke swarms your vision, curling into your lungs like poison. You almost made it. Almost. Something rips at your skin, dragging you back into the blaze. Is it the fire itself? The creature? You can't tell. Your thoughts are blurring, flickering like dying embers. And just as the darkness threatens to swallow you whole, you see it. A silhouette rushes through the smoke, fast and desperate. Is this Ryota? Actually him? Oh, it's my little hand over here. You can't see their face, but they're real. Warm, solid. And then you breathe a sigh of relief and finally let go. End of demo! It ends there! I don't know what the fuck is going on! Okay. See, these things! What the fuck are these guys? These guys are the ones from the past, aren't they? And you! Is it the same hair? I can't tell if that's the same hair, but who the fuck are you? Hold on, we can load. Where was... What's this part? Day 5, oh, the final day? What if we just go back home? Oh, no going home yet, okay. Find out to visit the police station. Then there's gonna be that guy again. Oh, it's this part. What if we just leave it though? You leave the file untouched. This might have been your only chance, your one shot uncovering what you missed. And you walked away. You did the one thing you never thought you would. Somewhere in the back of your mind, the thought lingers. Was that betrayal? But something, intuition, fear, or maybe something else entirely held you back. Whether it was truly your decision or something outside of you, you chose not to look. And strangely, you're okay with that. You've made your choice. You'll live with it. You live with your choices and carry on. You'll find the truth about Kazuki's death another way. Oh wow. That's it? Anything here? Debating whether you should look for mom or just get out of this place entirely. Oh my god. Okay, we've heard it a handful of times in this movie, The City. Okay. Something about the announcement feels off, like it's not just another delay. Glance around. The station is eerily quiet, save for the faint hum of the fluorescent lights overhead. Nothing going on here. Pharmacy? The place feels wrong. The store is enveloped in darkness, yet the sign outside says, "Open now." You peer through the glass, scanning the darkened room. Okay. Everything just feels off. Okay, temple is busier than usual. You step closer, you notice a ceremony and procession. The street lights flicker gently, casting their shadows high against the wooden walls as they move softly, their chants steady as a bell chimes with each bow. The cicadas outside chirp in time with the bells, the sounds overlapping until they almost echo each other. Repetition feels endless, like a jingle stuck in a loop. As you stand and watch, a strange gurgling stirs in your stomach. For a moment, you wonder if it's just nerves, or perhaps the ceremony is cleansing more than just the temple tonight. That's it? Anything at the river? You make your way down to the riverside. It's empty, just like the last time. A light drizzle brushes against your skin, cold, gentle, and all too familiar. And with it, that feeling stirs again, rising from where you thought you'd buried it. You remember the phone call from the police, and the way your heart dropped before they even said his name. Your heels striking against the wet concrete, splashing through puddles as you race down to the riverbanks. You remember the sound of rain, accompanied by the low hum of police radios and murmured voices. A symphony of noise, only drowned out by the static in your head. I'm sorry, ma'am. The rain washed mostly everything away. We would only find his shoes buried near the riverbanks. Oh, we could only find his shoes. But how did you not find a body? They meant well, but nothing they said could reach you. Not then and not now. Even now, standing here with nothing but the quiet ripple of the river and the string of rain, you miss him. You always will. No matter how much time passes. You wipe away a tear when you hadn't even realized had fallen. Your hands move on their own now, digging through the damp grass, fingers slipping into the cold, wet earth. Something inside you burns. It's urgent and yet aimless. You're not even sure what you're looking for anymore. Only if you could uncover something he left behind. Then maybe it would make sense of everything that followed. But the more you claw at the ground, tearing through layers of soaked dirt and tangled roots, the more painfully clear it becomes. There's nothing. There's always nothing. But this part is so sad. As you claw at the dirt, you see the unfortunate mess that follows. Small white flowers that once lined the riverbank are torn, crushed beneath your hands. The same flowers he used to pick on his way back, holding them out to you with that soft smile, like it meant everything. Those small, innocent flowers were destroyed by your hands. You can hear her crying. More tears fall, warm against your cheeks, mixing with the rain. You miss him. God, you miss him. And the silence around you answers with nothing at all. You carefully gather the few remaining flowers, cradling them gently in your coat pocket, hoping that at least one will survive the journey back home. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Yeah, let's go home now. Will it change? Can I go to Ren? Still nothing? Will I be able to catch my mom? Oh. Oh yeah, and then he calls me again, even though I'm at home. Okay, same thing. Oh, what if I say this one though? But maybe if it's you. I don't know what's gotten into you, Ryota. I'm only looking out for you, Winnie. We want what's best for you. So do what you were meant to do. Accept him. Look at yourself. So weak, so fragile. You won't last a day without Hiroshi no Kami's protection. I can finally step down from playing the role of your pathetic little fake boyfriend. You're his problem now. What are you saying? We can stop pretending now. I don't know what to say. But I do. Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, I always accepted you. Okay, okay. You're right, it's my fault. I didn't know you felt that way. Didn't know or just refused to admit it? Did you honestly think someone would All this guy has done is make me fucking cry. Like good tears and bad tears. Like I know it's not actually him, but I know they're playing with me. It's not him. Wow. Did you honestly think someone would willingly put up with you? That someone actually cared about you? What? I thought... So for someone who overthinks everything, you sure never stop to think about anyone else. It's always about you. Still as selfish as ever. Always wallowing, always dragging people down with you. You think everything revolves around your sadness, your drama, your broken little world. Okay, same thing. Okay. Wait, what if we do look through the police files again and then go to the river again? Will that change anything? Search through. I got it all. Yes, let's trust him. Truth be told, you're sick of people keeping you in the dark, but maybe there's a good reason for it. A part of you wants to be angry, but more than that, you want to believe in him. You'll confront him when the time comes. Oh, I like that. But this won't shake your belief that he's a good person. You can trust him. Okay. Oh, but my sanity decreased now. Wait, didn't my sanity increase last time? And then is everything the same here? Am I still gonna dig for stuff even though I know the ring isn't here anymore? Oh, I am still digging though. Okay. So sad, you can actually hear her like crying. Only one movie is playing today. Its title is a little weird. Loop 879. I don't think I've seen this one before. What is this? What is this? Wait! Loop 879. Is that about us? Watch it. You buy a ticket and head inside. The theater is dimly lit. The air thick. Watch it. That was fucking glitching out. It's about us, huh? In my different lifetimes. And like the curses and shit. You find your seat and settle in as the lights dim further. The screen flickers to life and the movie begins. At first, it seems like a typical sci-fi thriller, a group of people trapped in a time loop trying to find a way out. But as the plot unfolds, you start to notice something strange. The characters' experiences begin to mirror your own life in unsettling ways. Scenes of confusion, deja vu, and inexplicable phenomena play out on the screen. You feel a growing sense of unease, as if the movie is tapping into something deeper within you. The climax of the film is a chaotic blend of reality and illusion, leaving you questioning what's real and what's not. As the credits roll, you sit there, heart pounding, trying to process what you just watched. That was unsettling. Before Takeshi locks me out. Who the fuck is Takeshi? It's late, I better head back before Takeshi locks me out. What? Who the fuck is Takeshi? Something's wrong. The pull, the panic, overwhelming sense that something at home is off. Oh, yep, it's this again. Okay. And there's this lady again. There's a fucking fire and the library music is still playing. Okay, hold up. How? Is there a way to get more interactions with Ren? I want to know more about Ren. Let's come back to the beginning of the game, which was here, when Kazuki's picture was falling. Or what are these ones? Oh, you can always get help. Okay. Let's call Ren. Ew, this is perfect. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta play the game again. Why is this one so hard? I swear it was not this hard last time. When I was calling for Ryota, right? Ren, he's not exactly the calmest person, but maybe he'll understand. Maybe he can help. You grab your phone and dial Ren's number. He picks up almost immediately. Oh! His voice sharp and agitated, practically yelling into your ear. First of all, one noisy gremlin next door is bad enough, but two? Are you kidding? It's late. People need to sleep. I like this guy. And you can help fix it if you come over and help me, please. Cuss on my mom for me, please, Ren. Please. Your voice falters slightly at the end, but you try to sound a bit more assertive. It's Ren after all. Fine, I'm coming over. All that fuss is ticking me off anyway. Thank you, Ren. He hangs up abruptly. You turn back toward your mom. Her constant nagging like a persistent mosquito in your ear, her intense glare practically burning a hole through you. Again? Oh yeah, and this started playing in the middle of the talking. When I called Ryota. How did I miss that? What happens if I fail these though? Does my sanity decrease? What happens if my sanity just decreases a lot? Actually, I'm kind of curious. You managed to calm yourself down, your heartbeat finally steadying. Your mom's words still rattle you, but you remain calm, calm enough to hold your tongue. Each minute stretches, her harsh words chipping away. Ren, where the fuck are you? You're right next door. Chipping away at the last remnants of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, a loud, insistent knock echoes through the apartment, silencing your mom's tirade for the first time all night. Oh, who could it be at this time? You unlock the door and Ren stomps in, shoving the door just wide enough to barely miss hitting you. Oh my god, bro. His stupid little face again. And who might you be? Ren looks her over with a mix of disgust and irritation. But there's a flicker of something else in his expression, something you can't quite place. I'm the poor guy next door that has to deal with all the noise. He points an accusatory finger at her in the classic haughty Ren fashion. And you must be the absolute nuisance and the source of the decibels peaking in the background of my microphone recording. Oh, microphone recording? Is he a singer? Or maybe is he a content creator? You resist the urge to clamp a hand over his mouth, though you know deep down that if anyone can stand up to your mom's fiery temperament, it's Ren. That's why I called him. That's why we called him. How dare you? You barged into my home and called me... This is my home. You barged into my home and called me a nuisance? Stay out of things that don't concern you. Too late. Your screaming was so loud they call you the queen of banshees. Oh my god. This kid is every mom's worst fucking nightmare. I thought it was the damn fire alarm with all that heat that was going on next door. Stellar performance, by the way. I like this guy. Your mom's grip tightens at her side, her arm lifting ever so slightly, and for a moment you think she might actually swing at him. Despite the satisfaction of seeing someone finally stand up to her, you quickly step in before things escalate. Mom, this is Ren. He's my neighbor. Yeah, I can see that. And he's also rude, disrespectful, and completely uncouth. Ha! Takes one to know one, doesn't it? I like this guy. Okay. Ren's just here to let us know this conversation is getting a bit loud. Maybe we can continue this another time? Another time? Do you think there'll be another time with the way you're acting? Get a grip. You wouldn't even need a second chance if you just listened to me. I have the solution right here. Ren clicks his tongue, his scoff echoing through the room. And what might that be? Oh, great oracle of wisdom, enlighten us all with your divine brilliance. You see the anger ignite in her eyes as she storms towards him. For a moment, it looks like she might grab him by the collar, but she visibly reins herself in, hands trembling at her sides. Listen here, you little weasel. You're nothing, just a pathetic nobody who isn't even worthy of knowing what I have to say. Then say something! Oh, please, and what pearls of wisdom might that be, huh? Some recycled religious mumbo-jumbo? Yes. Let me guess, the spirits chose us to carry out this divine mission, right? Get a grip, lady. Don't you dare, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah? Enlighten me then. Tell me all about how I'm too blind to understand your sacred mission. She ain't even say all that yet. Well, it's probably because he heard the neighbors. Not the neighbors. He heard the people at my door, right? I'm warning you. You'd better stop right now. Or what? They both stubbornly step forth, neither wanting to back down. You think now might be a good moment to step in before anything escalates further. Oh. Oh yeah, we had to do this too. We had to do this to step up for Ryota, right? I forgot we had to do that again. Alright, I think this is going nowhere. You raise your voice, trying to break through the tension in the room. Mom, I know how much your teachings mean to you, but I don't really think they're helping right now. No, they are helping. It's just you, this cretin, who are the problem. Rand steps forward, his tone suddenly calm but firm, cutting through the chaos like a knife. Wisdom is best received by those willing to seek it. Isn't that how it goes? Your mom's head whips around, her glare sharp enough to cut steel. What could you possibly know about our teachings? Those who force their beliefs risk driving away the faithful instead of guiding them. Isn't that the same scripture you hold so dear? Oh, he's a smartass. Forceful, but not too forceful. Isn't that the balance you people always preach about? For a moment, your mother freezes, her lips tightening as his words hit a nerve. Whatever Ren is saying, she seems to have worked a number on her confidence. How dare you preach to me about what I know best? Who do you think you are? I'm just someone asking if I'm wrong. To accept truth's strands with open hands is the highest form of absolution. Or am I mistaken? He's such a smartass. I love it. I love it. His expression falters, the weight of his words pressing down like a mirror held to her ego. Look, I know how you religious types are, but right now, you're doing more harm to your daughter than good. Wait, he actually defended me. Instead of just attacking her, he actually defended me. He glances at you, and for a brief moment, you feel an unspoken understanding pass between you. So, maybe think about what's best not for you, but for her, no matter how much you think you're helping. Your mother hesitates. Ren's words might actually be appealing to her consciousness, one that you never knew she had. I'll let this go for now, but only because my teachings tell me to take the higher path. But I won't let this matter rest. I won't stop disciplining my daughter just because some kid tries to preach me about my beliefs. Surprisingly, he remains silent, his expression unreadable. What's the matter? Nothing to say now? All that confidence gone? No. I just hope someday you'll realize not everything revolves around you. You little... Oh, I love him. Alright, Mom, please, it's late. Let's just leave this for another time. Your mother's glare lingers, but after a long moment, she backs down, storming out of the apartment and slamming the door behind her. You'll regret this, both of you will. The apartment falls. He's so small, he's so cute. So small and sassy. The apartment falls silent, the tension still lingering in the air, until Ren's dry scoff breaks the silence. Your mom's a real piece of work. Yep. Yeah, if she was painted by a much angrier and resentful Da Vinci. Ren lets out a scoff. Well, at least she's gone, for now. You hesitate for a moment, caught between your burning curiosity and the hesitation to pry, but your need to know wins out. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, how do you know exactly what to say to get her to back off from her religious fervor? Ren hesitates. Just be a smartass about it. That same uncertainty flickering in his eyes. It's always the same with people like that. You just throw out some religious jargon and they'll eat it up. But you knew exactly what to say. You had the right phrases, the right words. It felt like you've done this before. Renlor? Renlor? Ren's expression tightens, the uncertainty deepening. Look, I know people like her. Over time, you'll learn how to handle them. You start to recognize the same phrases they use to convince each other. You want to push further, but something about the way Ren's eyes avoid yours. No matter how much more prodding you do, he's dropped the matter. He's probably got family issues too. Probably got religious family issues. You bite your tongue. Maybe someday he'll open up on his own terms, but for now, you decide to let it go. But thank you for coming to my help. Don't worry about that. I didn't do it for you anyway. Well, not most of it. It was also for the benefit of our neighbors who are trying to sleep here. You bite your tongue. Maybe someday he'll open up on his... Did I say that already? Still, thank you, Ren. I really appreciate it. Ren looks away. Classic 90s shoujo fashion. Oh, is he a weeb? Yeah. He coughs, then unexpectedly meets your eyes with more seriousness than you're used to from him. I just hope you'll be alright. I know how hard it can be to deal with people like them. Wait, he care about me. He care me. Thanks. I think I'll manage. What's another 30 years of mommy issues? Am I mommy issues, spiritual issues, and religious issues. The trifecta. Triforce even. You can't help but muse at his little quips. After everything you've seen of Ren, you realize there's more to him than just being snarky and hot-headed. It's not all arrogance or bitterness. It's a defense, a shield he puts up, and somehow that makes you feel less alone in your own sharpness. Ah, so it's kind of like... Okay. So he's like me, basically. Okay. Maybe your sarcasm doesn't make you a bad person, like your mother always said. Ren is more than he lets on. Dependable, quick-witted, and when it matters most, kind. You catch yourself wondering, if you were able to see past this exterior of his, you hope, you pray deep down, he might be able to see past yours too. Ren eventually says his goodbyes, claiming he has important nighttime activities to tend to. Bro, that sounds sus as fuck, okay? Don't say it like that, Ren. You want to tease him more about his unique choice of words. Yeah, see? But you hold him back. He's likely heard enough sarcasm for one night. After exchanging your farewells, you settle in for the night, a quiet sense of relief washing over you. In learning more about him, you realize he's no longer just a neighbor. Maybe, just maybe, he's becoming something more, a friend. Ooh, our sanity went up. Okay, will I be able to talk to him more? Oh, this is a fuck ass kid. No. No. Do not open the window. Wait, I don't think I had... No. Oh, this was when I hung out with Ryota and I didn't get to get the incense, right? It's okay. Yeah, I didn't get to get incense. Or visit Belize. That means I gotta do day 1 again. Maybe I can do that off stream. We're going on for a long time. Oh, this is a new song. Wait. We got new music for different routes? Is that what we're getting? Meow Trick 900. Is this because we went to Ren? What the hell? Oh my god, oh my god! Ooh, score perfect 100. Nice. I mean, not perfect score, but 100 flat. Okay, let's just go to bed now. Shoo. What was this part? Oh, it was this part. Okay. Hold on, I just want to see the CG of Ren. Are we able to catch him anywhere else, or is that really all that we get of Ren from the demo? Wait, do they have a release date yet? Oh, it's our birthday. Okay. Let's go get incense for Kazuki. Okay, let's save here. Because I really don't know. Would we be able to, am I able to find Ren anywhere? Neighbor? No? Nothing? I wasted 5 minutes. Because Haruki's here, and then it was my birthday, and he took me out. Let's go to the cinema. I haven't actually been here. Okay, nothing here. Oh! Oh wow, perfect! In the distance, you spot Ren frozen in place. What the Okay, I really like this guy. He's so silly. He's so cute. His mouth hanging open in sheer disbelief. Ah! He dropped his popcorn! Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so cute. Oh, you know what he looks like? Hold on, let me look for it. He looks like that little autism creature. That meme? The little yippee autism creature. Oh yeah, I found it. Hold on. Let me save it and then. Oh no, it's not gonna. Okay, let me just screenshot save it. That is so fucking funny. Okay, where is it? Screenshots. He looks like the fucking autism creature. He's so cute. What is this game, bro? Like, it's so scary and it's like so deep and sad. It's made me cry. It made me like, it touched my heart so much. And then they got this little guy. No wonder people like him. He's so cute. No, but like, look, literally twins. It's so funny. This is so cute. Okay, let's continue. The popcorn he was holding lies scattered on the ground, a tragic battlefield of golden kernels. Oh my god, another one! His face is etched with an expression of pure, unadulterated despair, like he's lost the 50th game in a row due to terrible role-picking choices from his teammates. Approach him, yes. What the hell? Closure due to rat infestation? Last I checked, your mother doesn't work here. What the fuck? Where the fuck did my mom disc come from? Damn, I thought I wanted to go the Kazuki route, and then like I liked this one from the design wise, you know, but then I like the idea of like Kazuki, right? Still loves you even in death. So I wanted to go Kazuki route. But then I started falling for the childhood best friend because he was so sweet, right? But now I think I like this one again. He's so fucking funny. He glanced over to see Ren muttering furiously under his breath, his glare fixed on the closed sign like it personally offended him. Of all days, today? He throws his hands up in frustration, the dramatic flare practically tangible. I was this close to seeing the premiere of The Taekwondo Man 2010 menacing me. My life is in utter shambles. I'm going to crash out. You can't watch him crumble anymore. You step forward, your own determination brindling through you. Ren, are you alright? Do I look alright? Or do I have any shred of positive intonations on my face? You look like you've seen better days. He's so sassy. No, I'm not alright. In fact, I'm about 7 seconds away from completely losing it. Do you know why? This because the most anticipated movie of my childhood is now unavailable. And why, you ask? Because some inconsiderate slob decided that turning this place into a dumpster fire of filth was somehow more important than being a decent human being and keeping it clean. All I wanted on my day off was to watch this movie. The movie I waited years to revisit, and now I can't even do that. Unbelievable. If I say, he's gonna get so fucking mad. But no, let's have him talk about it. What's so special about this movie anyway? Oh, nothing much. Just the fact that I've endured every single anthology, prequel, and spin-off this cursed franchise has ever spewed out. Wait, so he doesn't like it? Maybe I could have dissed it. And now the final chapter, the one meant to tie it all together, is being withheld because someone decided to take a dookie in the theater. Sounds like you've been through a lot. Truly tragic. Don't mock my pain. You don't understand. This isn't just a movie, it's closure. Closure for what exactly? Bad CGI? Closure for the kid who spent $12 every 5 years to watch that bad CGI. Let me mourn in peace. Whatever, I guess venting to you helped take the edge off. I can live without seeing the movie today. Barely. What are you doing here anyway? Come to see me? Not in particular. Or yes. do we butter him up? Eh? we can do both choices later. Just say, well, it was my birthday. I was gonna catch a movie. Maybe we can spend our birthday with him? Figures. Why would anyone want to spend time with someone as gloriously pessimistic as me, right? Oh, brother. Though, I guess it's a little odd we ran into each other here. Maybe it's fate, or whatever you believe in. Or just really, really bad luck. Your call. Well, since we're both here, is there something else you needed? Otherwise, I'm heading home to work. Is he a streamer? Musician? Is he a 18+ actor? What does he mean to ... work? Definitely work. Not to stream. Oh, he's a streamer. Okay. If I just kept reading. Oh my god. Okay. Definitely work. Not to stream or anything. Why would you think I would? I didn't say anything. I just want to spend time with you. Honestly, just wanted to spend some time with you. Really? You wanted to spend time with me, of all people? What next? You're going to tell me I'm fun to be around? Yes, you are fun. Maybe I am. Oh, great. Now I'll have to reevaluate my entire identity as a stone cold bitch. Thanks a lot. Well, since I'm apparently your entertainment for the night, guess I can stick around. Just don't expect me to juggle or anything. By the way, happy. Wait, he knows? He cares? Wait, you guys, he cares about me! By the way, happy birthday. Wait. How did you... He shrugs nonchalantly, though there's a hint of smugness in his tone. You know, you should really keep your internet data secured. Oh, he's a nerd. He probably is a fucking weeb. Some expert hacker like me cracked all that data almost instantly. If it were someone else... Yeah, so tell me how you really found out. Okay, fine. I saw it on Ryan. But hey, does it really matter how I knew? Oh, okay, so he saw it on Ryan just like Haruki did. Okay. I guess not, but now I'm curious. Are you planning something? Planning something? What do you think I am, a party planner? I'm barely equipped to manage my own life. But if you're up for it, there's a place nearby that does great... Wait, is everyone just taking me out for takoyaki? Cause Ryota took me for takoyaki, and then Haruki also took me out for takoyaki, and now Ren is also taking me out for takoyaki? Takoyaki sounds perfect, but only if you're treating. Ren rolls his eyes, but doesn't argue. Fine, fine. Consider it my generous birthday gift. Just don't get used to it. With that, the two of you head off, a rare sense of ease and lightness settling between you. You make your way to a nearby food stall. Wait, should I get a guide up? Because I want to see more Ren stuff. Like, oh, you know the ending with the fire? Does that change? Because I started hanging out with Ryota a lot, right? And so Ryota saved me, or like opened the door. So I wonder if Ren will be there, or maybe if I went Haruki route, if Haruki would be there. But what if I ignored all of them and went Kazuki? Or is it always gonna be Ryota, right? Ren walks slightly ahead, hands shoved into his pockets, tossing a dry remark or two over his shoulder. Despite his usual cynicism, there's something oddly comforting about his presence, and the warmth of the takoyaki in front of you adds to the calmness you've always been craving. It's a nice surprise, really. When it's time to leave, Ren pauses for a moment, his usual smirk softening just a bit. He glances at you, looking almost uncharacteristically thoughtful for a brief second. Well, thanks for letting me crash your birthday plans. Don't expect me to get all sentimental or anything, but hope it was a good one. Okay, let's head home, Is Haruki still with... He's still with the cat. We can still hang out with him. Okay, we saw this already. Approach him. Yeah, what are you doing out here? I heard the siren call of Mr. Tubbs and couldn't resist answering with a gourmet offering. So are you his butler now? Aren't we all just humble servants in the grand empire of cats? They rule with an iron paw and a soft purr. Okay, taking a break from work. Okay. Wait. Oh, or we could dig more about the exorcism, right? Or maybe he won't. Let's try to dig more. We did that already, and ask him again. I do trust you, but I need to know what's going on too. It's not fair for me either. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot. It takes a while, but I guess it doesn't matter who it is, right? As long as you get 2 or 3 in a row. Oh, he actually just tells us. I thought he would get mad if we kept pushing him. I suppose you have the right to know. If I were in your position, I'd want answers too. I've been collaborating with the local religious sect. Is he part of the cultists? They're not exactly the friendliest bunch. Pretty closed off and difficult to deal with, but they might have some useful information. Building trust with them wasn't easy. Or is he talking about the temple people? I thought the temple... No, the shrine people don't like him. So is he with the culty people? They don't exactly roll out the welcome mat for anyone who isn't a scripture-thumping zealot. Honestly, I'm surprised they even tolerate me. That's kind of why I've been vague about everything. Look, I know how they seem on the surface. They're as bad as you think. But in my world, the spiritualist, exorcist kind, they hold a lot of power. And if there's any chance they know what's going on, I can't ignore it. I'm sorry for keeping so much from you. I know it's frustrating. Take a moment to process his words. They make sense, but that gnawing curiosity still simmers within you. Deep down, you can tell Haruki has already shared as much as he's willing to for now. I just hope you'll tell me the whole story someday. Oh, okay. Oh, we didn't go out for takoyaki. I thought we would have. Okay. Oh! No, I skipped too much! Wait! Oh, yes! Okay, so since we're going the Ren route, then he came to my house. Okay. Wait, I have to reload it. Wait, was there an autosave nearby? There's an autosave right here, okay. Or, oh no, 1701, okay. Oh no, that's just him right there, okay. Autosave. With you, okay. Okay. Let's just do this again. Oops, wrong button. Okay, heading home now, okay. Okay, yep, and then we eat mom's cake, and then we throw up shit. Okay, a strange unease prickles at the back of your mind. You sit down anyway. Oh yeah, and then the hair, right? Ooh, okay, I just want to skip as much as I can, but I don't want to miss the part with Ren, you know? Okay, the faded water pools around the mess, rising. Okay. Oh, and then yep, we shove it down the drain. A soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably, and you collapse onto the floor. Hot tears stream down your face as you grasp for breath, the sound of your own ragged sobs filling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. You clasp your hands together, so tight until the knuckles turn white, as you pray fervently to anyone. Please forgive me, Kazuki. Okay. Oh, yeah, and then the fake Kazuki starts accusing me. You moved on? Kazuki? I'm so sorry, please, I'm doing my best. I'll avenge you, I swear. How could you? You moved on already? No, I didn't. You're a liar. You've already forgotten me, cheated on me, like none of it mattered. No, that's not true. We weren't... Why would you say this, though? We weren't even really married. You know that. It wasn't real. Not real? Then what were we? Nothing? A lie? Is that what I was to you? Cheater? Not what? You hear shuffling behind you. Turning, you're met with a sharp gaze etched with an equally concerned grimace. Oh, okay. Oh, he heard me. Like, screaming, and so he came to check on me. And last time, Ryota actually like pulled at me. Someone better be dying or already dead with all the racket you're making. I got news for you, Ren. If you look in my living room, my dead husband is there. Ren! Yeah, I know who I am. What I don't know is what's got you so wound up. It's nothing. I'm sorry about the noise. It's nothing. Don't lie to me. He's so annoying. I could hear how frazzled you were through the walls. It's just a stomach ache. I wasn't feeling well and I threw up, that's all. Ren's eyes narrow slightly, unconvinced. He scans the room, his gaze landing on the untouched cake sitting on your table. You feel something shift within him. Concern? Anger? You're not sure, but his tone changes, sighing as he looks back at you with a gentler look. Your ex-husband. He's the one hurting you, isn't he? Oh, he knows. What? No, I don't know what you're talking about. The noises, the supernatural stuff, all of it, it's him. He's the one doing all of this. No, it's my fault. I'm the one who's making him act this way because I moved on and his spirit, it's stuck. It's my fault. Ren steps closer, his posture tense, his presence suddenly overwhelming. Stop. Let's not pretend he's innocent in all this. He's the one haunting you, isn't he? Vindictive, spiteful, acting like you owe him something. That's not love, and it sure as hell isn't your fault. No, he's not like that. He's evil, cruel, selfish. He always was, wasn't he? Wait, no, because when Ryota was comforting me, he was like, think about it. It's not actually Kazuki doing this. It's a spirit pretending to be him. Kazuki was actually very kind. He was always very kind and he loved you. This isn't Kazuki's doing, but now this one is saying Kazuki is evil and he is the one haunting you. What the f- Even in life he couldn't let go of his ego, and now in death he's clinging to it like some twisted badge of honor. Wait. Do these two have history? Because when we searched the police files, like further down the game, but in the past game file, when we searched the police files, we saw that he was the one who reported that Kazuki was drowning, right? And so it's like, y'all got something against each other, don't you? Did you kill him? Kazuki isn't like that. He was a good person. He cared about me, about everything. He was kind. What do you even know about him? It was me who hurt him. I'm the bad person. I'm the one who ruined everything. He's a good person. Right, you know that. So... Oh, okay. He's just trying to get through my mind. Trying to get through my head, okay. Oh, I was scared, okay. Right, you know that. So, do you think whatever's haunting you is that same Kazuki? If you believe what you said, why can't you accept that whatever's haunting you isn't him? His words hit like a splash of cold water, jolting something inside you. You don't know what you're talking about. Look, I didn't want to get involved with you at first. Honestly, I thought it'd be easier to keep my distance, but now, you're someone I can't just sit back and watch suffer. You guys, he cared me! Don't look at me like that. Look, I might not look like it, but I've always got a sixth sense, sensing spiritual stuff and whatnot. Plus, I know how all those religious type people are. What are you even trying to say? I don't understand, Ren. I'm saying whatever's haunting you, it might not be Kazuki. Spirits, real ones, don't care about fairness. They latch onto pain, vulnerability, and sometimes the fear people stir up around you makes it worse. And your mom? We all saw how she was yesterday. You can't tell me she hasn't fed into all of this. But it's too much of a coincidence. Everything started after Kazuki died. Because you have all this pain. And your mom's not helping, and so that's what the spirits are feeding off of. You tried to hold your ground, to push back against his reasoning, but deep down, there's a part of you, a small trembling part that knows he's not entirely wrong. And admitting that feels like losing a part of yourself, of everything you've endured. I know, but you know, there are always bad people, whether in life or in death, who will take advantage of that tragedy. The culty ass people, my mom. Plus, you already admitted it yourself. Kazuki was a good person. I don't know him at all, but do you really think he would do all of this to you? Oh, so they don't know each other, okay. I'm sorry for assuming shit, King. His words hang in the air, heavy and unshakable. You don't know whether to feel relief or devastation at the possibility that the torment you've been carrying might not be Kazuki at all. If it's not Kazuki, who or what could it be? Wait, now we have to see. Now we have to see the Haruki route of this too. That's the tricky part. There are countless things out there. Spirits, demons, even gods. Oh, there was a thing at the beginning too, where maybe I'll do it off stream. Where, you know, we were in the bathroom, just hiding in the bathroom because shit was going on. Yeah, it was when his picture was falling. And then you ran into the bathroom and everything was dark and everything was like going crazy. You either call one of the boys or you write to Kazuki, right? So I went out and wrote to Kazuki. What if I called the others, and then what if I ran out of my apartment? Would I have met Ren? I still have to see that too. That's the tricky part. There are countless things out there, spirits, demons, even gods, just waiting to prey on human vulnerabilities. And well, I've always had a knack for bad luck. Maybe some of it rubbed off on you since you keep coming to find me all the time. But anyways, whatever it is, I might not be some big shot exorcist, but I'll help you with whatever I can. You're important to me, so rely on me, okay? Wait, how? Wait, when did that happen? I'm important to you! You know, if we're both unlucky, maybe sticking together will cancel it out. Then I guess I can't leave you alone for now. Anyways, enough of this sentimental stuff. So, before I go, I need to tell you, these sorts of spirits cling onto people's emotions, especially your sanity. You've been doing well so far, don't let that thing get any stronger. Definitely not looking forward to that. Don't worry, I'm always a knock away. If I hear any more noises, I'll make sure to punch a hole through that noisy bastard. I'll hold you to that, Ren. Eventually, after checking through the house one last time, Ren says his goodbyes. Once he's gone, your gaze falls to Kazuki's altar. Okay. We gotta give you your incense. I think I have incense, or no? Oh no, I don't! No, I didn't go to the shrine. I went to the cinema and met that. That's why. I'm sorry. You pray for his forgiveness. You pray for your strength. You pray for everything to work out. Your voice wavers, the words slipping through trembling lips. You pray for his forgiveness. You pray for his strength. You pray for everything to somehow fall into place. The noise in your mind swells, an overwhelming cacophony of doubt and regret. But through the chaos, something stirs, an unfamiliar memory clawing its way to the surface, unbidden yet insistent. A voice, oh, this is the birthday thing. A voice, gentle and steady, cutting through the noise. Everything will be fine. The memory sharpens. Your wedding day, his hand in yours, his eyes filled with quiet certainty. You had been so nervous, so unsure, but this reassurance has grounded you then. And now, even in his absence, it grounds you still. You inhale deeply, steadying yourself, one final prayer. This time not for strength, not for forgiveness, but for him. I'll be fine. We'll both be fine. Wait! Because I forgot to get incense! No, because I forgot to get incense and I offered incense to him. I couldn't raise his affection and he didn't tell me happy birthday. No! I fucked up. I really liked that scene. Oh, the window's closed now. Hell no, leave it closed. Door, we can't go out, right? Okay. Let's just go to bed. Okay. Day 5. Oh, we didn't see... Oh, fuck. There he is. Okay, see? I was missing this one because I didn't interact with him at all last game. Okay. You dream of Ren. He used to be just a name. Your neighbor you never thought twice about. But now he's everywhere. In the hallway, on the street, in your dreams. It feels like something is guiding him toward you, or dragging him back from the edge. You can't tell if it's fate or punishment or mercy. Sometimes he looks like he's carrying a burden too heavy for words, like there's something inside him clawing its way out. You wonder what changed. You wonder why you feel like you're supposed to understand him. Why, when he looks at you, you feel like you're both trapped in the same impossible story. You can't tell if some sort of divine intervention is punishing him or giving him a second chance. And then we saw this part already. He's so pretty and I love the art style. Don't call your mom. She's not worth it. At least that's what you tell yourself. Okay. And these two, I still don't know who the fuck these two are. Ma, I didn't even call you. Okay, we're approaching the... Oh, can I talk to Ren? No? Okay, I guess we'll just have to... Oh yes, Yoko. Then we go pick up the phone. We go to the sweets shop. Granny, how have you been? Oh, I'm alright, dear. Just keeping busy as always. And you, how have you been? I've been... Well, actually, things have been a little... What the fuck is going on? Granny, what did you say? Oh my. Wait, what is going on? Granny, I didn't catch that. Could you repeat? Something's wrong with my hearing. I can't make out Granny's words. I should go. I'm feeling a bit unwell. Maybe I'll see you later, Granny. I'll come back soon. What? Can we go to the cafe again? Oh no, since we were just there. We go to the temple? Oh, there was a ceremony, right? What else did I miss last time? Did we go to the library last time? Oh, news? increase in activity from local religious organizations. Yeah, I'm a victim. New temples have been opening across the city, drawing in curious crowds. Recently, there's been an increase in activity from local religious organizations. Wait, did you say that already? There's been an increase. Recently, there's been an increase. Oh, what the? That's weird. Maybe I should read some other articles. Oh, so it's just supposed to be like that. So everywhere we go, it's just fucked up, basically. We're breaking. That's what. Our mental is breaking. There have been reports of strange sightings around the apartment complex. My apartment, maybe? Remain vigilant. Local exorcist claims there might be evil spirits at work. Evil spirits at work. Evil spirits at work. Evil spirits at work. Now things are getting weird. What? I didn't even get to read about the myths and legends. What do you mean? What? Haruki, anything? You feel a tap on your shoulder. Oh, it's you guys. Okay, and then we go to the police. And it's him again. We go to the police again. Look through the files. And then we see that Ren is the one who reported his drowning and found his belongings. And the ring was given to my mom. She knew about the ring. This is so... Why the fuck is my mom like this though? Because I was searching and searching for the ring. And then she's like, the ring is long gone by now. She has it. Why the fuck would she keep it away from me? All this time, they had it? Why? Why wouldn't they tell you? Was it to protect you, or did they just think you didn't deserve to know? You don't know who to be angrier at. You want to scream, to cry, but most of all you want answers, because if this was hidden from you, what else have they both kept from you? After everything is done, you want to believe there's a reason. There's more to this than what it looks like. But should you still trust him? Can you still trust him? See, yeah, and our sanity increased. Oh, I didn't get a yes or no to trust Ren. Because last time that brought my affection. Oh, that's a lot of affection. Right? Because last time they asked me, can you trust him? And then I got to choose yes or no. And then that would up or... that would increase or lower my affection with him. So... but now I don't get to choose? I guess I'm just on the Ren route, so they won't allow? Can I do anything at Haruki's place? Door is slightly ajar. Ooh, okay. You hesitate, then push it gently, stepping inside. Haruki? The office is dim and cluttered, as if it hasn't seen sunlight in weeks. Papers are scattered across the floor, stacked in unstable towers on the desk. Maybe before you went a neutral route? I mean, it was kind of neutral, but they leaned more towards Ryota, the childhood friend. And so, yeah, I don't know why they don't give me the choice, but I think it's because it's just set in stone now that it's Ren route. That they don't give me the choice to increase or decrease because it wouldn't matter anyway anymore. That's all I'm thinking. Sticky notes cling to old monitors like wilted leaves. His office is a cluttered mess, papers strewn from across every surface. Piles of folders threatening to collapse. the floor barely visible beneath it all. But what really catches your eye are the objects that don't belong. Oh yeah, the talismans all over. Is it even are these talisman too? Like some of these? Or is it a bunch of notes? Strange talisman pinned to the walls, amulets strung along shelves like charms warding off something unseen. A shrine of beliefs and symbols wedged awkwardly between coffee-stained reports and half-filled notebooks. Faith woven into filling systems. It doesn't make sense. And yet, somehow it does. It made as much sense as Haruki. Just like him, his office was messy, disorganized, but deliberate. Oh! I get to look around his office. You step carefully around the clutter, avoiding the mess of folders and papers scattered across the floor. You pick one up at random and begin flipping through it. Notes, case files, client reports. Haruki's handwriting scrawls across the pages, some neat, others frantic. One entry is about a housewife convinced her home was haunted. Turns out her teenage sons were staging ghost videos to upload to YouTube. Their top video got 100 views. Another file talks about an overworked office lady who suffered such intense grief it began attracting malevolent spirits. Not ghosts of the dead, just things. Negative energy is drawn to pain like flies to rot. That one hits a little too close. Still, judging by the sheer volume of these cases, business seems to be booming. Haruki's either incredibly good at what he does or just convincing enough that desperate people keep coming back. Maybe both, you included. Then something folded neatly between the pages catches your eye. You pull it out. A flyer, familiar. What is this? What is this? The same one you've seen before. The one from that religious sect. Ah, the people who keep fucking bothering me. Yeah, he's working with them, isn't he? So they're targeting Haruki's clients now? You frown, thumbing the edge of the paper. Guess they'll take anyone who'll listen. You walk over to the whiteboard. Oh, okay, no, it's just a bunch of notes. All the talisman are here, okay. Eyeing the mess of notes pinned across it with red string in every direction. Messy notes, color-coded string, and wild scribbles that probably made sense only to Haruki. Your eyes land on a yellowed scrap of paper, pinned dead center on the board. September 8th, 2022 will be an interesting day for the Queen. A prediction 13 years from now. It's absurd, but also very Haruki. Still, none of it seems useful, just the usual paranoia that fills half his workspace. But then something else catches your eye. Behind the chaos, tucked behind the edge of the board, is a stack of papers. Not part of the conspiracy collage? Hidden, maybe on purpose. You step closer, hesitating for a moment. Do you tear down the board to reach it? Yes. You reach out and begin pulling away at the layers of string, newspaper, and pinned notes. What was once just a chaotic board slowly reveals something more deliberate underneath. Faint words peek through the worn paper. Established in the 1960s, but origins trace back to the Reiwa era. Many women recruited, most vanished from the public eye. Renowned spiritual master joins under unclear circumstances. Current leader, identity unknown. Oh, there's the symbol for that fucking cult again. At the center, etched clearly in black ink, is a symbol you recognize all too well, and a name you've heard far too often. Hiroshi no Kami. You always knew Haruki had some kind of tie to the organization. But this goes deeper than you ever imagined. Behind... Oh, not the drums. The croaking in the drums scares me. Behind the layers of conspiracy and junk, you find a full wall of research. Pages and pages of documents mapping the group's history down to every bizarre prediction they've ever made. Clippings from newspapers, flyers, public scandals. But what stops you cold are the notes about you. They talk about your history, ramblings of things that don't make sense, incoherent words seemingly talking about a past connection of some sort. Yo, we just got the biggest fucking lore drop this route. Not even this route, but this run through, this playthrough. They reference your confusion, your pain, the isolation that followed. They mention your mother and her eventual involvement with the organizations, things even you didn't know about. But it doesn't stop there. There are entries that haven't happened yet. Notes about your eventual involvement with the... What the fuck? Your connection to something called the Trigger. And finally, in thick red ink, the Choice. This is what that dream had too. Like, I don't know if it was a dream or not, but... Yeah, when they talked about the lords and a woman falling in love and the cursing and stuff like that, the curses. And then they showed the 4 boys and they were like, it's up to her to make her choice and stuff like that. I have to go look at that again. What was that about? But among the scribbles, something even more unnerving catches your eye. The same 2 words, I'm sorry, scribbled over and over. Scrawled beside every recorded calamity, every chilling prediction. Sometimes frantic, but all tinged with the same desperation. As if apologizing could undo what had already happened, or what was still to come. You step back, breathing catching in your throat as the whole wall comes into view. The strings, the headlines, the predictions, the apologies. Compared to the tangled web of conspiracy theories, this is something else entirely. More chaotic, yes, but this time it doesn't feel fabricated. You can see his thoughts bleeding onto the page, the fear, the guilt. The more you read, the less you understand. The words blur together, their meaning slips through your fingers, and all that's left on the board are his fears. No matter how cheerful Haruki seems, how easy his smile comes, or how casually he talks, you really don't know him. Can you even trust someone like that? That was scary. I want to say yes. Whatever he's hiding from you, for now, it doesn't matter. What matters is right in front of you, spelled out across the board, clear as day. He's afraid of something. Something big enough to shatter through his persona. And even if he can't bring himself to tell you everything, you'll stand by him anyway. He's been kind to you. He's shown you warmth when he didn't have to. And if someday he ends up betraying you, you know you'd still regret not trying to help him when he needed it most. Because no matter how much doubt clouds your mind, one thing feels certain. Haruki is a good person. At least you believe he is. Okay, let's look at the talisman. You walk over to the wall, eyes fixed on that strange talisman hanging in uneven rows. They're covered in unfamiliar religious symbols, glyphs and markings you can't quite place, not anything you've seen before. Some of them are burned around the edges, blackened like someone held them too close to an open flame. Others have symbols that look deliberately scratched out. Okay. Read the faint numbers scribbled onto the paper. Tiny dates are scribbled. They're faint but legible, most are dated just a few days ago. Why would he keep the damaged ones? And these dates are so recent. You've already seen things most people would never believe, supernatural events, unexplainable encounters. But for some reason, this wall of scorched, defaced talismans makes your skin crawl in a different way. Could they be connected to you in some way? Okay, now what's the window? You take a step toward the window and glance outside. Down below, a stray cat. Oh, there's a kitty there! A stray cat is curled up in the alley, fast asleep. It's completely unbothered by the chaos of the world around it. You watch it for a moment, feeling a strange sense of calm wash over you. The cat stretches, yawns, and then settles back down, its tail flicking lazily. You can't help but envy it. Oh, to be a cat sleeping in an alleyway in the middle of the day. Okay, I think that was it. Yeah. The heat death of the universe? That was 2036. Something tugs at you? Oh, not physically, okay. Oh. A quiet, persistent nudge lingers at the back of your mind, urging you to look past Haruki's endless web of... Oh, do I do it anyway? Haruki, too, feels the same. Disorganized on the outside, unreadable, but there's more to him, something he's not showing. Should I really leave it? Ah, so they give you the second choice of to move it. But I looked at it already. It's not worth it. Maybe you're just afraid of what you'll find. Okay. Oh, and if we left it, then it would be... That was just the same thing, right? Okay, your phone vibrates. Without thinking, you pull it out, then pause when you realize it's not yours, it's Ryota's. Oh, Ryota's phone's ringing. Screen lights up with a new message. It's from your mother. Keep her occupied for now. What? Hydrate? Okay. Oh, and big stretch too. Okay, let's get up and stretch. We're almost done with this route. But if we had if I had looked at the board first and then left it, that would have been the end of everything, huh? I'm glad I looked at it. I was just curious if I could actually interact with it again. Okay, let's get up and stretch. I do need to stretch my legs. It's been 6 hours. Holy shit. Sorry, I make the ugliest sounds when I stretch. That was ugly. You stretching with me? Last time you didn't. Okay, I'm coming back. That was a good stretch. Ooh, that's right, I have chocolate here. Yeah, this is different. Her mom texting Ryota. Well, my mom texting Ryota is new. When I was on Ryota's route, he somehow called me. Okay, keep her occupied for now. You almost lose your balance. This whole time, you were worrying about her, wondering what she's hiding, whether she's safe, whether she even cares. And yet she's texting Ryota behind your back? You don't know whether to laugh, cry, or feel completely numb. A tight knot forms in your chest. Confusion gives way to something heavier, more invasive. Curiosity. You stare at the phone, its screen still glowing in your hand. You could unlock it, just to make sense of all this. Then again, you said you trusted him. And this doesn't feel like something a trusting person would do. Unlock it, unlock it, unlock it. Keep her occupied for now. Keep her in line next time. Report she's not doing well. Not well enough, I'm heading over. I don't think that's necessary, ma'am. Nonsense, I clearly need to intervene. When does she get off work again? 8 p.m. I'll be gone for a bit. The elders have summoned me. Monitor her as per usual. Ryota! Is Kazuki really the only one I can fucking trust, bro? Is he really? No, but even then, can I even trust Kazuki, my dead husband? When he was alive, why was he so randomly willing to marry me? Right? So I'm like, can I not trust anyone? Cause yeah, okay, now I'm being mind fucked. Like, why was Kazuki so willing to marry me in the first place? And second, Haruki is literally the mastermind of this fucking cult, right? Basically, he has all information of this cult. He's working with them, and I think he's the center. He's, yeah, the mastermind. Ren found him drowning, found his belongings, and was the one who reported it. And now Ryota is monitoring me. My mom has had him monitoring me this whole time. Is that what this fake dating thing has been about this whole time? Just so they can monitor me? Oh no, not that. She's so cute. So Ryota and your mom have been talking. You've always known about it, but reading the actual text messages makes your stomach churn for some reason. Maybe facing it straight on is too much for you. Because then it means that everything you feared, every uncomfortable thought in your mind was true. That Ryota might never have been on your side at all. And it hurts. God, it hurts. You hate her for it, and you hate him for it. But you can't, not really. You know it's not entirely his fault. It's just he's such a pushover. Remember, he was so scared to stand up for you. When you called him over, when she was at your house yelling at you, and you called him. And then, so, oh, Ryota, you were always such a good kid, and such a good listener, and just so obedient. But then when he actually stood up against her and defended me, he was so hesitant to, he was so scared to. So I think he's just, I think he's just such a pushover. I think that's what it is. But you're still so angry. It boils within you. He could have done more. He should have. Should you still trust a man like this? Oh my god. What next? If I don't do anything with Kazuki, are they gonna be like, can you trust Kazuki? Are they gonna do that too, or what? I want to say yes. You quietly lock the phone and slip it back into your pocket. Your thoughts drift everything the two of you have been through, all the way from your childhoods till now. It might hurt for now, but that doesn't mean Ryota isn't trying in his own way. He's struggling just like you are, and if he can't say the right words, if he's still afraid to face things, then maybe what he needs is someone who won't give up on him. Because you know he'd do the same. Ryota is a good person, that you're sure of. Wow. Time to go back home? Still nothing. Heading home now, okay. Okay, it's her again. You made that perfectly clear, but this isn't about you, it's about your mother. So come, follow us. We'll give you salvation. Just tell me where she is. She's with us, and judging by the look on your face, you're worried. What do you know about our relationship? I do care about her. Things are just complex, and our relationship is complicated. And don't you want to fix that? It's not too late. You can still have the mother you always longed for. It's all within your reach as long as you join us. No, Your phone rings, slicing through the tension like a blade. I need to answer this. Hello? I was just at your door, bitch. Okay, so yeah, it is based off of your route, okay. You need to come back right now. There's something really important I have to tell you. What? Ren, what's going on? You're acting weird. What happened? Winnie, please, just trust me on this. I need you to come home. I'm here, I'm waiting, but you have to come back, quickly. Ren, you're scaring me. Can't you just tell me what's happening? I will, I promise, but not over the phone. Please, just come back, Winnie. Hurry. I have to go. Okay. Ren, what's going on? You're finally here, Winnie. I need you to listen to me. Okay, is this actually him or is this a fake him? Okay, yeah, now I'm confused. With Ryota, was that actually him or was that a fake him too? Seeing the truth. This gotta be fake, right? I've endured enough. Every time you barged in, shouting about ghosts. I never barged in. What are you talking about? About the voices? I stayed quiet. I was patient. This couldn't be over the phone? But I think I deserve an apology for all of that. What's gotten into you, Ren? I said I deserve an apology for putting up with you, for letting it slide. Actually, I don't think an apology is enough anymore. No, what I want is for you to change, to truly reform. Because whether you realize it or not, I care about you. Ren, you're not making any sense. No, stop, just listen. The only way you'll ever be free of all this pain, this confusion. Yeah, it's a Hiroshi no Kami thing again. It's not oh no, yeah, last time it wasn't actually Ryota. There was a fire and Ryota came to my door to save me. So the one in here is fake. Only then can you repent. Only then can you prosper. What? No, this isn't you. What are you talking about? You keep pushing people away. You throw yourself into danger without understanding a thing. And you think that's what makes you strong? You're not strong, Winnie. You're barely holding yourself together. Oh! Maybe even your mom is fake. You're right. Maybe. I mean, she was always overbearing. But maybe when she got more monitoring and weird, maybe she is fake. You want to know the truth? I couldn't protect the people I cared about. I failed them. I won't let the same thing happen to you. We're the same, you and me. We're weak, fragile, lost. But we don't have to stay that way. I'm not... You are. You're breaking apart at the seams. You've seen it yourself. One wrong word, one bad dream, and you're ready to shatter. That's why you need this. Why you need him. Why you need me. So please stop resisting. Stop pretending you're stronger than you are. We're not weak, Ren. Or like maybe we are, but we don't need him. I don't know what's gotten into you, Ren, but you're not weak. We're not weak. Look at everything we've been through. We've still managed to get through. Yeah, we've had setbacks. We've stumbled a lot. But we never gave up. We kept going. I know. I know Granny would be proud of us for that. Granny? At the sweet shop? Don't bring her into this. You always believe in the good in people, even when you barely know anything about them. I feel like I'm missing some stuff on Ren from the beginning of the game. It's almost sweet. Naive, but sweet. You trusted me, didn't you? Even now, after everything, you still do. But tell me something. What do you actually know about me? You think we're close, that I'm some kind of friend, but you don't know me at all. You don't know who I am, what I've done, what I've kept from you. So how about I let you in on a little secret? I saw Kazuki. The day he died, I saw him, alive, alone. I know. I looked through the police files, I know. And I chose not to do anything. That's the real me. Oh, hell no. The hell am getting into my mind by telling me that he didn't care about him dying. Still want to believe in that? I know. I saw everything at the police. Oh, hey! I saw everything at the police station. Your name was in the files. I know you were involved. And yet, here you are. You really are more naive than I thought. You saw my name, read the reports, and still came running to me? Why, Winnie? Bitch, you called me! What are you really hoping to find here? That there's a reason you did all this. That you're a monster. Wait, these are two totally different choices. The truth, Ren. Even if it changes everything I thought I knew about you, about Kazuki. I came here because I needed to know what's real and if you ever were. Because I still believe there's a part of you that isn't lying to me. Maybe I'm naive. Maybe I'm stupid. But I don't want to lose you to whatever this is. I came because I needed to know if the Ren I knew was ever really a good person. Oh, enough of your little speeches. You were never good with words. You talk so much about truth and love, but in the end, you're just a scared little girl pretending she mad. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Do you really believe the insane things coming out of your mouth right now? You never used to, right? I was like, he's not talking like Ren. Ren is very sassy and very like loud and rude. He's rude, yeah, but he's talking a little too properly. You know what I mean? People change, or maybe you just never listened. No, that's not it. You used to tell me strength was about pushing forward, even when things felt impossible. Oh, and he was also like, I know how to deal with spiritual people. You get used to it. And I don't like those type of people. They're the worst. And now he's telling me to... Now he's this spiritual person telling me to, like, follow Hiroshi no Kami, right? It's definitely a fake one. Sounds like something someone weak would cling to. No, it sounds like you, the real you. You never talked down to me like this. You never made me feel small. You never looked down at me like this, 'cause you're short. You had to look up at me, bitch, when you opened the damn door. I remember. 5-foot king. Even when you were angry, you were never cruel. Maybe you just never saw what I was really like. You're naive and stupid after all. See, 'cause these people don't know Ren. These people don't know Ren, so they don't know how to pretend to be him. But they know Ryota. Because mom's always fucking monitoring him. No. No, this isn't you. Wait, are we in my bedroom? I think we're in my bed. There's my bed, huh? Yeah, so I think I'm still sleeping, actually. Oh, there's a dream, and then the fire goes off while I'm sleeping. You're not this cold. You're not this bitter. Something's wrong. I can feel it. Deep down, something's wrong. There it is. Doubt. I knew it wouldn't take long. Who is this? These are different, right? Compared to Ryota, it was different, isn't it? Or is it the same thing? I don't remember. I just remember for Ryota, it was saying, this isn't him, this isn't him, this isn't him, right? So if you're not him, what the hell are you? That's not Ren. Oh, there's a beautiful sprite, actually. Oh, well, you figured it out. Congratulations, I suppose. But no matter, things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end, to finally put this wretched game to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger, and soon I won't need you at all. Wait. Is this that guy the whole time? You know, when he was talking with the spirit and he was like, oh, I want to like feed off of her or whatever. Is this him pretending to be my potential lover? Because he was, yeah, I think it might be. Because saying this, I'm growing stronger, soon I won't need you at all. He was, I just need her to break and crack so I could finally feed off of it. And then now, since I'm breaking, he can feed off of me soon. And then he won't need me since he grows stronger then. Oh my god. Yeah, it's him. I've seen so many versions of you. Each version still clinging to hope, still screaming into the dark. But you always come back. You always try. Because when this was Ryota, I thought, like, this part here, these made sense a little bit if it was an evil Ryota. But now seeing that it's Ren, it makes a little more sense. It's a little more clear. And I always win. Over and over and over again. Let's see how long you last this time. Oh yeah, that kind of keeps waking me up. The fire, it's almost on you. You can survive this, but only if you move. Winnie, listen to me. Get up. Get up. Okay. And then is it gonna be Ren at the door? Oh no, I hope we can save his picture though. It's all we have of him. What's the point in fighting? What's left to save? You have to keep going. You stand. Every step is agony. Oh, need water. We just hydrated. Oh yeah, that guy is still here. So I can't get the picture. Was this here last time? I don't remember. You're not going anywhere. You thrash, choke, claw at the air. You were so close. The door was right there. But the smoke storms your vision, curling into your lungs like poison. You almost made it. Almost. Something rips at your skin, dragging you back into the blaze. Is it the fire itself? The creature? You can't tell. Your thoughts are blurring, flickering like dying embers. And just as the darkness threatens to swallow you whole, you see it. A silhouette rushes through the smoke, fast, desperate. Oh, yeah, it is red now. Okay. Cause like the hair and the clothes are different. Arms wrap around you. Someone lifts you up. You can't see their face, but they're real. Warm, solid. And then you breathe a sigh of relief and finally let go. Ah! I want to see the Haruki version too! There's gonna be a lot of redos. Should we try to go see the Haruki version? Because Rent took another 2 hours. What about Haruki? How long is Haruki gonna take? I mean, we know stuff already, so... But I'll need to find out where... But also, what if we ignore them completely and just keep getting... Yeah, what if we just ignore them completely and keep getting stuff for Kazuki, like incense, and keep offering, or go to the sweets maybe, get some candy and offer him stuff, keep increasing Kazuki and ignore the other boys. What would happen on a Kazuki route? Should we check that out too? Or should I do that off stream? It's probably another route. Well, yeah, it's gonna be another route. It's the Kazuki route. But I'm just saying, like, who would calm you down in the bathroom, right? If you're on a Kazuki route. Or who would, who would the cult pretend to be? Would they just pretend to be Kazuki? Or something, you know? That's what I'm curious about. You already streamed for 6 hours? Well, yeah, because I was reading everything, but now I can just skim through everything. That's all. So I'm like, I can keep going. I'm gonna go check it out. I'm gonna go check it out. Oh, so many pages of save files. 10? That's great. Okay, let's go back to the way beginning. Okay, yeah, we caught his picture. Put it back. Oh, yeah, then he appears. Oh, shit. Let's go... Should we go Haruki first or Kazuki first? Let's go Haruki? Because I feel like if we go a Kazuki route, that'd be kinda crazy if we see someone pretending to be Kazuki alive and doing well in the end, right? Wait, but then if it's a Kazuki route, who would save us from the fire? Was that 100%? Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. It's under control. My head hurts. I should go to bed. Oh, did I give him all my gifts already? Okay, I must have. Okay. Okay, let's go to bed. Let's fetch through. Oh, yeah. Cursed heart. Found by desire. Damn, Animal Crossing voice. Okay, let's skip through. Oh, okay, and then we can get the sweets from Granny here. Okay. What's at the convenience store? This gotta be for one of the boys, right? Let's save in 2, 3, okay. Get his incense. Oh, and I accidentally... Actually, wait, no. We're going Haruki route. Wait, reload. Reload. Okay, speak up. Okay, I came to see you. Oh, how flattering. This feels more personal than professional. Your presence is like a radiant light in the darkness, guiding us all with your incredible spirit. It gives you that wide grin. You can't help but sigh and shake your head at his usual antics. Your aura is so captivating, it must be the reason why spirits are so drawn to you. What the fuck? And why I'm here too. You must have a spell on you, because whenever you're around, everything else just fades away. Bro, he flirting! Okay, get on with it. Anyway, on a serious note, I must warn you about the dangers lurking around you. The world of the supernatural is like an intricate dance. Sometimes even benign spirits have their own quirks and challenges. What I sensed at your home the other day, I didn't want to mention it then to avoid scaring you, but whatever's there isn't an ordinary spirit. It's something that's been festering for years. Okay. Yeah, it's those demons, those spirits that are like haunting my past lives and stuff too. But that's not something that the strong and knowledgeable exorcist from the South Tome clan, that is I, can't handle. So please trust me. I'll help erase any evil that plagues your way. Little winky face. Anyways, I would love to stay and chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off. Okay. Got my incense? I got my incense, right? They got my incense, right? Okay, maybe they did. Okay. Oh, Ren is here! Oh my god, you're so cute! Ren gives the door a blank look. No wonder they said go to the Wait, no! I didn't mean to go to convenience. I'm gonna go to sweets! Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. This is new. Welcome. Oh. He still hates me. His face twists up in disgust. It's you. Look, just get what you need and go home. I don't need you to make a mess of my job, too. You couldn't get enough of me. Yeah, as if you could get enough of me. Ren scoffs, but there's a hint of appreciation in his face. Oh, because he think I'm silly. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Just get what you need. After picking up the items you needed, you head back to the counter to purchase them. Ren begins to scan your items silently. He pauses scanning and silently looks at the air freshener among your items and gives you an approving look. You look at him, confused at his actions. Girl, this is just not fan service. This is customer service. This isn't the worst that you could have bought. Oh, never mind. He's judging me. Okay. It's the brand I always get. He appears almost bashful at the admission, as if he has shared a massive secret. Seemingly realizing that the strangeness of his statement. Seemingly realizing the strangeness of his statement, he hastily scans the rest of your items without saying another word. He points at the cash register's display. Oh, we can talk to him a little bit. Oh, we can tease him. I bet you'd look cute in a uniform. And you can't just say that, Winnie. What's wrong? Are you getting shy? Ah, he's so cute. Ren ducks down behind the counter, his voice muffled as he spoke again. Just pay and leave. Are you hiding behind the counter? No, I am not hiding. The crack in his voice begs to differ. Oh well, guess I should swing by the convenience store more often. Eee, he's so cute. His ears still burning red. Thank you for the patronage. I hate you. Please never come back again. Guess it's time to go. Messing with him was fun though. Oh. Customer standing amidst a toppled display. Oh, he angry. Did you just click your tongue at me, you worthless brat? It's your sloppy work that causes. What if I was injured, huh? It's not my job to deal with morons. Report away. I'll clean it up. I'm not wasting my time arguing. You keep being mouthy with me and I'll fucking slug you. Oh my god. Ooh, Red, beat his ass. Beat his ass. Do it for me. Do it for all the customer service workers, please. Red steps back but realizes he's being backed against the wall as the customer corners him. Defend? Seeing the customer's aggression, you decide to step in. Hey, how can you say such things? You're the one who should apologize. As you try to intervene, the customer, who you can see is clearly intoxicated, tries to swing at you. Okay, I have good sanity. Huh, serves you right. Ren takes the mop in his hand and continues to hit the already downed customer. Take that and that. Ren, I think he's had enough. Oh, fine. He tosses the mop aside in triumph. The customer drunkenly stumbles his way out, confused by the whole situation. Ren turns to look at you with a newfound respect. Huh, it was cool how you dodged that guy so quickly. Huh? Oh, what's that? I don't think I heard the first part quite clearly. You're saying how cool, amazing, and pretty I looked while standing up against that guy. Oh my god, life... Girl, life would be so much better if you just bothered Ren every day. Well, I didn't say anything like that. It's just nice to hear some appreciation coming from you for once. Don't get used to it, but yeah, thanks, I guess. That could have gone a lot worse. No problem, glad I could help. Plus, it was kind of fun seeing you swing that mop around. Yeah, it's called zoning, and you too, I guess. Oh, you do care. Don't make me regret saying that. Look, just if you're free tomorrow after work, we should swing by the shop near the apartment. Oh! You know, the one owned by the old granny. I'll pay back this favor. I missed out a lot on the Ren route. But then again, I think I started on like day 3. I just loaded the day 3 file. Are you asking me out on a date, Ren? What? No, I just owe you one, alright? Relax, I'm just teasing. I'll be there. Good, and thanks again, seriously. Anytime. Just try not to get into any more fights while I'm not around. Yeah, just get out of here before I change my mind about being grateful. Okay. Can I still go to the sweet shop though? No, I didn't mean to go to the convenience store. I meant to come here. No, the sweet shop is closed! I just needed to get the strawberries. I just need to get the strawberries so I could continue on Haruki's route. Not Haruki, Kazuki's. Oh my god, their names are so similar. On Kazuki's route after, but it's okay. I have the other save file. Can I bother him here? Muffled speech behind the door. What sounds like some salt-inducing shooter game. Ah, yep, he's a streamer. Okay, yeah. He's so cute! Okay. Oh, I didn't get incense. I thought... What? Or maybe because I spent time with Haruki that I wasn't able to get it. Damn, I didn't get anything done today. Let's just go to bed. When I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired. He's surprisingly fun to be around. Oh yes, this part. Who are you calling? Okay. Let's call Haruki. Man, but I still want to know what Ren does here. Wait, should we go see Ren first? Let's decision. Should we just see Ren and then we can load it back in? Right? We can load back in and see Haruki. Let's go. No, because we didn't even call Ryota last time either. We went to Kazuki and then we went on to Ryota. Maybe I'll see it later. Hello, dear client. Are those pesky spirits being restless again? Or perhaps they're moving things around your apartment? Fear not, for my services are always at your disposal. You were so taken aback by his precise knowledge of your predicament that the rest of his bombastic greeting went right over your head. How did you... anyway, you're right. Things in my apartment were moved while I was at work. I swear my apartment was empty and no one was home. When I got back, everything was a mess and something felt off. I didn't know what it was, but it felt supernatural, perchance. You can't just say perchance. Please just come over and help me. Of course, I'll be there shortly, my lady. Beep, beep, beep. Despite how odd he is, I can't help but feel reassured. Okay. Wait for Haruki to arrive. The sun has started setting. Isn't it midnight, girl? He waves at you before grasping the doorknob and opening the door with a flourish. My. This is quite the energetic spirit we have here. Of course, this will not be an issue to me. I would advise that you step back a bit, my lady. You obediently take his advice and take a few steps back. Haruki, almost in a strategically like fashion, places candles around my apartment. He then comes back to the doorway and prepares to chant. The very air of the room starts to feel charged as Haruki's voice takes on a melodic quality. Words that I have no understanding of flow like water from his lips. His hands trace intricate patterns through the air, the candles flickering wildly as the flames dance erratically in non-existent wind. It doesn't take long for the room to fill with unsettling energy. A chill runs down your spine as a cold draft rustles curtains, sending shivers across your skin. The melodic chanting is suddenly interrupted. Oh, what is it? What's going on? Haruki clutches at his chest, staggering. A faint trickle of blood escapes from the corner of his mouth. Each cough sends specks of blood splattering onto the floor. The room is filled with the sound of his labored breathing, and the eerie silence is only accompanied by the ticking of the clock. The flickering candles slowly calm as Haruki straightens slowly, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand, only to unsuccessfully smear it instead. It's fine. Just a particularly strong spirit. I'll manage. Though something like this can't possibly stop the strongest exorcist around here. Of course, something as minute as this can't keep me down. With the this is cute. With the strength of 1,000 suns and the wisdom of ancient sages, I shall vanquish any spirit that dares to disturb your peace. But a bit of added protection won't hurt. I picked this up from the temple today. It's not as strong as me, of course, but it does work. And even if it doesn't, it does add as a cute little addition to your bags. Oh, that's so cute! A little charm. Haruki digs through his bag and pulls out a small lucky charm with a cute cat face on it. Please have it. Thanks, looks like you. You think so? I guess my charm is rubbing off on these cute little cats. Yeah, it's got the same mischievous smile. Well, I do aim to bring a bit of cheer to even the most serious situations. Speaking of which, this little guy is said to ward off evil spirits. Keep it close and it'll help keep the negative energy at bay. Ooh. Together, we'll make sure your apartment stays spirit-free, and if you ever feel uneasy, just remember my charming face on the kitty. Okay. Noticing beads of blood seeping along the intricately carved symbols. Oh no! Ah, these old things, they're my best kept secrets. People say they're a map to buried treasures, but I'm afraid it's just my way of keeping things interesting. You're bleeding though. It's something to be worried about. What kind of exorcist would I be if I were afraid of a little blood? I'm fine. Besides, it hurt a lot more when I got them. You hand him a towel as you take a seat next to him. Oh, his seat is long. Still though, it looks painful. It wasn't this long when... Yeah, I just went and wrote to Kazuki. I just wrote a letter and was like, please forgive me, and that was it. You hesitate, thinking about whether or not to ask Haruki about them, but he senses your curiosity and speaks up anyway. They're protective words so that I won't ever lose a battle with the spirit. But if you're so strong, why do you need them? There's no shame in relying on an extra layer of protection. Sometimes there are enemies you can't fight alone. And besides, they look pretty cool, don't they? You roll your eyes, spring at his cheekiness, but your smile fades when you see Haruki wince in pain. He's still hurt, his wound is still bleeding, and there's a ghost in your house. Haruki, you know, behind all that cheeriness and grandiosity, it seems that I don't know much about you. He pauses, his expression shifting as he searches for the right words before finally responding. It's nothing too interesting. Haruki's smile fades slightly, his eyes distant as if he's sorting through unpleasant memories, or perhaps he's still dealing with the pain. Well, I've always been spiritually gifted. It's been my thing for decades. It's the only thing I have. It might not seem like it, but I guess there's a responsibility to it. Oh, and I like mackerel. What? Mackerel's alright, I suppose. Alright, it's the food of the gods. Or he's so random. I know it might be hard to trust someone like you, to trust someone like me, but if for some reason you do, thank you. I appreciate it. I promise I'll tell you everything someday. Maybe over some fried mackerel. The little ritual I did should keep them quiet for a while, but watch out. This is one persistent spirit. It's the one that keeps haunting my past lives and shit. It's that one. It's that one that he tried to kill, but he can't. Oh, Hiroshi no Kami. It's that. Okay. Phone charm. Haruki gave you this. Okay, let's go to our bedroom. We just ignore. We know this already. Oh, the police. Let's reject. Oh, and Ren wanted to hang out at the sweet shop. Oh yeah, we can visit Vyota, meet Ren, or go to the police again. Oh my god, look at them, they're so cute! We can meet Haruki here, right? No? No? I was hoping I could. Haruki is probably a hard route, isn't he? Wait, we can just go chat with Ren. I don't know. Still so shy, Renjiro. Don't worry, I won't push you to tell me even though it's been so long. You'll be welcome here no matter what happens. You gotta take care of yourself, okay? You've lost weight, working too hard again, I bet. What? No way, I'm just trying to do more. Why is Haruki's music still playing? I haven't really proven anything yet. Not to myself, at least. Young man, what are you saying? You've already proven yourself many times. I can see that you're a good person. I really can't agree. Nonsense. You're a good little boy. I've always known that. Do they have ages, by the way? I know they just said I'm in my late... No, they said Kazuki was also in his late 20s. So, yeah, I'm assuming I'm in my late 20s. Kazuki also is. But what about the others? I don't think they mentioned it. Oh! Granny, please. I'm 24. Okay. You step forward and Granny notices you with a cheerful smile. Okay, so this is why we mentioned in the Ren route the what about Granny or whatever. Cause they're close, okay. Blush on his cheeks finally fading away as he narrows his eyes at you. Oh, it's you again. You stalking me or something? You invited me out! I am, and what are you gonna do about it? I'll still call the cops, even if you're a girl. Quite the Karen, aren't you, Ren? Fitting with that haircut of yours. What the fuck? Granny interrupts cheerfully, cutting Ren off before his irritation spills further. Is this your infamous neighbor, Renjiro? Infamous? You've been talking about me? Yeah, you're a bit hard to ignore, especially with all the noise you make in your apartment. Ren then waves dismissively at Granny before pointing at you. That's her, alright. The nuisance herself. Oh, please, Ren. Like you're any better. I've heard you yelling in your apartment late at night. What, did you bring a girl over or something? Oh, you can see his blushing a little. A girl? No, that's ridiculous. I didn't. Oh, so you're a virgin. Didn't what? Come on, spill it. Who's this mystery girl? Renjiro, I didn't realize you were inviting guests over. You know you have to be careful with that sort of thing, dear. Ren's face goes from red to mortified. There wasn't anyone over. I was just streaming my games, okay? My teammates were terrible, so I had to motivate them. Look at his little face. He is so cute. Wait, you're a streamer, Ren? Ren stiffens, realizing he's let something slip. No, that's not the point. Anyway, Granny, you really have to be careful around her. She's always poking her nose into things. You never know what she might be up to. Excuse me? You're the one spilling all the secrets, and if anyone's suspicious, it should be you. What, me? I'm trustworthy. I've known Granny since I was a kid. She practically treats me like family. Granny chuckles softly, clearly amused by the whole exchange. My, Ren, I've never heard you say something so sweet. You've always kept to yourself so much. He's so cute, he's so baby. Ren stammers, embarrassed. I didn't mean it like that. You're twisting my words again. Did you come here just to make me look bad? I didn't realize he had such a soft spot for anyone. It's actually kind of sweet, cute even. Ren turns even redder, glaring but unable to find a proper retort. I do not! Stop making it sound like that! You're the one being weird here! You smirk, clearly enjoying his flustered reaction. I am. He's so cute! You're making it too easy, Ren. Ren, still embarrassed, mutters under his breath as he crosses his arms. Ugh, whatever. Granny watches the exchange between the two of you, her eyes softening as she smiles warmly. I'm glad you have someone you get along with. We do not get along. He do not fucking like me. Now Granny doesn't have to worry so much about you. Ren's eyes widen, clearly taken aback by her words. He opens his mouth to respond, but fumbles. His face turns a shade redder as he struggles to find the right words. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. You throw a playful glance at Ren, clearly enjoying the situation. Ren's eyes widen and his face turns an even deeper shade of red. He's so cute. I don't need to be taken care of. His voice cracks slightly as he tries to assert himself, but the embarrassment is written all over his face. You can't help but chuckle at his reaction, which only seems to fluster him more. Aw, look at you, getting all worked up. Ren shoots you a sharp glare, crossing his arms defensively, trying to maintain whatever dignity he has left. Cut it out! I'm not some kind of kid you need to babysit. Okay. Granny, are you watching your health? Remember what the doctor said about resting early? You should close up shop soon. It's so late already. Ah, yes, I will. You're such a worrywart, Renjiro. Granny is still strong. You two should take care of yourselves as well, right? Alright? And Renjiro, come visit soon. Your family too, you know. I'll think about it. Okay. Ren falls into step beside you, his hands shoved into his pockets. There's a brief silence as you walk, the sound of your footsteps echoing softly against the pavement. He seems lost in thought, a slight frown creasing his brow. As you near your apartment building, the tension in the air begins to lift and you decide to break the silence. So, how do you know Granny? Ooh, Renlore, Renlore. I didn't get this last time. You offer a small, awkward smile, silently hoping he won't brush you off. But after another moment of silence, he lets out a long sigh. She took care of me when I was a kid. Practically grew up hanging around her shop. She was good to me, always there when I needed someone. But once I graduated high school, I moved out and kinda lost touch with her. So when I ran into her again, she called me by name like nothing had changed. Just surprised me, I guess. He rubs the back of his neck, his voice dropping slightly. I was so caught up in my own life, I forgot to involve her in it. Well, it's not a big deal or anything. I spend time with her when I can. Figured I owe her at least that much. There's a slight edge to his voice, like he's trying to brush off the weight of his own words, but the way his hands jam into his pockets, the stiffness in his shoulders, it says more than he does. It's really thoughtful of you. Granny's been through a lot. I try to help her whenever I can too. I mean, I do what I can, but you know. But you know her. She's always telling me to worry about myself instead, like I'm the one that needs looking after. Because Granny still sees you as the little baby. I wish all grannies were like her. Yours isn't? Are we gonna get MC MC lore? Well, closest thing I have. Mods! Anybody here? Oh, they posted twice. You're persistent. You're persistent, aren't you? There's a wry smile on your face, okay? Doesn't press further. Granny is different. 1 in a million, I guess. Maybe I'll visit her again tomorrow if I have time. Oh, and then I can just keep hanging out with Ren. Wait, I want to just keep hanging out with Ren now. Wait, no, why would y'all do? She might like that, but me, not so much. Don't even. Oh, come on. You know you secretly enjoy my company. He scoffs, but there's no real heat behind it. His sarcastic mask slips back on like armor, though the tension in his shoulders has eased. Pff, enjoy it, please. You're just tolerable, that's all. Oh, we both pause. Neither of you seem quite ready to part ways just yet. Oh? And the silence stretches again, though this time it's warmer, more comfortable. You're about to break it to say something, anything, but Ren beats you to it. Thanks for, you know, keeping Granny company. There's an unexpected sincerity in his voice, and when you glance at him, his usual bravado has faded. His eyes flicker towards you briefly before darting away again, and he awkwardly shifts out on his feet. The soft, genuine smile touches your lips. Of course, she's important to me too, but... Hold up, got a random Steam ad. She's important to me too, but thanks for looking out for her. I think I learned a lot about you today. Well, forget all about it, okay? He's so soon. He's so cute. Ah, there he goes again. Heading home now. Okay, hold up. Where did I leave off here? Oh, that was at the way beginning. But was there anything else that I could have done? I want to come back here. What? No! Okay, time didn't pass this time. Okay. I think I messed up. The funky music is still... Hold on, let's go back to the menu. The funky music was still playing throughout that whole scene and on the map. Okay. Oh, no! Okay, let's come back here. Okay, speak up. I want to focus on Haruki. Haruki. I'm getting distracted. Okay, came to see you. Medicine, nightmares, okay. Truth. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. Let me just do this little slot machine first. Oh shit, I did it wrong. Oh well. More stretch. Sanity decreased. Okay, well, let's go back over here. Go up here. No, wait. No, I can't. Okay, let's go to this. Let's go here. No! Let's start over. Let's start over. Let's start over. I want to be able to... I want to get this. The strawberries. She got the strawberries, right? Okay. Okay, and then we can meet with him. That's where you come in. Wait, does this not... Wait, this would give me the incense, but would this not up his affection? Wait, let's see. Okay. Oh, it did go up. Okay. Were you able to get the incense, girl? You didn't get incense. You said you were there to get stuff. Why aren't you getting the incense? Well, just go home, I guess. Can't do anything here. Nope. Let's put the kitty. Okay. This way, yeah, this way I want to offer the strawberries, but also call Haruki. I want to be able to balance and switch both routes so I can just save, right? Okay, offer strawberries. And tidy. Okay, and then leave. Okay, and then let's save here. Okay, we're good now. We're good now. Actually, hold up. Okay, 60. 58. Gotta hydrate again. My throat. How long is this game gonna be completely though, actually? I know I've been streaming for a long time. I just want to see all the different routes and scenes. It shouldn't be this long, but I'm just going through like all of it, right? Because I'm stupid and curious. That's all. That's all. I like the story though. I like the story a lot. But yeah, if we go Haruki route, will we be will the cult pretend to be Haruki? Even though Haruki is like their mastermind, you know? And if we're Kazuki, what will happen? That's why I want to go through this again. I'm so curious. But yeah, we got time. We got time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, 58. That's fine too. Okay, bedroom. And this is where we call Haruki. We saw this already. Looks like you. You missed the butt. It's all good. All good. You're eating. It's okay. It's okay. We'll save. We'll save here. This will be Haruki and this will be Kazuki. Okay, let's go back to the bedroom. Okay, hold on. Let me look up. Is there anywhere else I can go? Well, I think it should be fine, right? Just ignore the other boys. Okay, let's go to the police. Well, we can go to the shrine. Oh, the temple. Oh, they're busy. Okay. Let's go to the police. To confront him in person. Okay, okay. The lower district feels more oppressive than usual, the weight of the situation bearing down on you. You're persistent, I'll give you that. What more do you want to know? There has to be something you missed, any small detail that could change the case. We've been over everything multiple times. The suicide note, the lack of struggle. Oh wow. The witness statements. It all points to Kazuki taking his own life. But what if he was coerced? What if someone forced him to write that note and made it look like a suicide? We found no evidence of foul play. If you have anything concrete, bring it to us. But until then, this case remains closed. I can't just sit back and accept that. Kazuki deserves justice. I understand your frustration, but this isn't helping. You need to let go for your own sake. Your insistence. But he had no reason to kill himself. That's the thing. Yet your determination to uncover the truth for Kazuki strengthens, and you feel a deeper connection to him. Oh, this is Kazuki effect. Okay. Notes. Okay. Sanity decreased, but Kazuki up. Okay. Oh man. I did not mean Kazuki up. I love you, and I want your affection up, but I'm trying to go for this one. Still nothing? Can I not find Kazuki anywhere? I guess we'll just check everywhere. Oh, local yokai. Mononoke, supernatural entities often linked to the malevolent or restless spirits, are believed to. Okay. The library music is so nice. Local resident Tanaka, age 26, reads, I've been feeling like a Mononoke has been following me for a while now. It's not outright aggressive, but its presence is unsettling. Yesterday, I found long black hair in my bathroom, and I'm single. Haunting me is one thing, but now it's beginning to interfere with my daily life. Oh wow. Despite ongoing measures to bolster the economy, the broader economic landscape remains weak. Okay. Top headlines, long-running franchise, Taekwondo Man. This is the movie Ren was trying to see. Oh, it said comes out tomorrow. Oh yeah, it was on my birthday, right? Okay. Cinema? Can I not find him anywhere? Is that him? Then that's perfect. Okay, you decide to head to the riverside. Maybe you'll run into... I was like, there's no way I won't meet him for a day. As you approach, the soft plopping of stones skipping across the surface reaches your ears. Winnie! Hello! It's me! You run toward the commotion to see Haruki, grinning ear to ear, waving with one hand while tossing another stone into the water with the other. Want to throw stones into water? You think about whether you should indulge. Then again, you're already here. What's the harm in joining? Yes? That's the spirit. Skipping stones is good for the soul. Trust me, I'm an expert. I don't think I've skipped stones. Have you guys ever skipped stones? I've tried it, but I've never actually gotten anything. I don't know how to do it. I don't think I've skipped stones since I was a kid, prepared to witness a disaster. Like, I will find like the flattest ones, right? And then like throw it like a frisbee, or like, you know, like how you're supposed to keep it flat against the water, right? But it never oh no, maybe I have done it once or twice before. Maybe I think it probably jumped like once or twice, but it's like, it's hard. Or maybe I'm making it up, I don't know. Not bad for someone who's never done it, but here's a trick, it's all in the wrist. Watch and learn. With practiced ease, he sends another stone skipping across the surface, each bounce leaving ripples that stretch further and further. Ripples, like life's problems, begin small but grow unchecked into waves that can overwhelm and consume. You raise an eyebrow, caught off guard by the sudden insight. Wow, Haruki, that's unexpectedly profound for a guy throwing rocks into water. Pretty sure some wise old dude once said something about finding philosophy in everyday life. Just pretend I'm as deep as that. The river always brings back lots of memories. Funny thing is, most of them fade as time passes. But whenever I come back here, the good ones, they always seem to resurface. His voice carries a wistful tone, and for a moment he's lost in thought. You watch him, feeling the weight of his nostalgia mixed with the gentle murmur of the water. Okay, you don't have to hold it all in. Let's go for a little Haruki one. I wonder if the character actually matters. You respond with the perfect timing, your tone reassuring yet firm. Haruki hesitates for a moment, then chuckles softly, his gaze softening. Alright, you win. Oh, we actually gonna get Haruki lore? I was hot-headed. Thought I could take on the world with sheer stubbornness. My master, he had the patience of a saint, always told me to look at the river, how it flows no matter what's in its path. He said I could either be like the river or like the rocks it wears down. He was someone who cared about me a lot. Coming here reminds me of the calm he brought into my life. I guess I just wish I could hear his voice one more time. He looks at you, a faint but genuine smile forming. Thanks for listening. It means more than I thought it would. But enough about me. You, on the other hand, look. You're looking well, on the outside at least. You look like you have everything under control. I wish I felt like that all the time. I wish this feeling of being put together would stay, that I wouldn't mess up, and the cycle of piecing myself back together could just stop. You look at him, expecting some sort of random reply, but Haruki is surprisingly quiet. No cheeky quips or eye-rolling jokes, just quiet. It would be nice, wouldn't it? Just stay the same? But stagnation isn't how life works. Things change whether we like it or not, but you know, change doesn't always have to be bad. Picking yourself back up isn't so terrible when someone's there to help you. It can even become a good memory. And what makes you so sure someone will be there? Someone always will. Because I'm here, and I'll help you with whatever I can. You really shouldn't be making promises like that. If a promise isn't enough to convince you, maybe I'll draw up a contract. Ever the salesman. So what will it be in return for your service? How about your heart? Wink. He's so cute. Just kidding. Kidding. How about this? I'll always be there when you need me. No questions asked. And someday we'll go to the aquarium together. Deal? Oh, my friend would love him. She loves aquariums. The aquarium? Why there? Well, it's dark, cool, and full of funny fish to laugh at. Sounds like a great way to spend an afternoon, don't you think? Wait, we don't even have an aquarium in the area we can look around. So you want to spend the day bullying fish with me? Don't you have anything better to do? Can you imagine a more perfect afternoon? No, aquariums are so fun though. I love pointing at the ugliest one and then being like, that's you, to my sister and shit. Or point to another ugly one and be like, oh, that's our brother over there. And the prettiest one is me. You know what I mean? The aquariums are so fun. Though sometimes the glass and the water, seeing like the distortion and stuff, it hurts my eyes. You let out a sigh, rolling your eyes at Haruki's playful banter. As usual, he's towing the line between teasing and sincerity, and you can't quite tell which side he's on. Yet despite your skepticism, part of you hopes deep down that he truly means what he's saying. I guess I can consider it. That's the spirit. Funny fish, here we come. Anyways, I found this by the river and thought you might like it. Oh, I thought he was gonna give me another gift. I was like, yo, is he love bombing me right now? What's the story behind this rock? Haruki grins, his eyes twinkling with mischief. Take a closer look. It's got a face. Oh, that's cute! It's a little froggy. It's for good luck. I don't really see the connections between frogs and luck. I mean, they're not exactly no... Girl, just take the damn good luck rock. Well, he doesn't bring you good luck. He removes the bad luck. He might be an Ogama. Ogama? A yokai that eats all your enemies. An Ogama, huh? So this little frog's going to fight off all my problems? That's the idea. And besides, it's cute, right? A chubby little guy like this can't be anything but good news. there's a softness to him now, something that wasn't there before. You know, sometimes I wish. Oh, sometimes I wish things could just stay like this forever. Moments like this, they feel too fleeting. He pauses, his gaze lingering on the horizon, as if he's trying to capture the moment before it slips away. But that's just how it is, right? Things change, time keeps moving forward, but I don't know. I guess I just wish we could hold on to these simple moments a little longer. Yeah, I get it. I wish that too. Well, at least we've got this moment, right? He looks at you with a gentle smile, a hint of nostalgia in his eyes. These little things, these small exchanges, maybe they're the ones worth holding on to. There's a quiet pause before he lets out a small, almost rueful laugh. Thanks for listening to me, by the way. I know I can get... His scenes are so long, and he's so deep. He's actually so sweet. Why you like bullying fit? What do you mean? I like bullying my family. What are you talking about? It's fun pointing at the funny looking fish and just saying that's your family. It's not bullying the fish. It's bullying my family. It's bullying my sister and my brother. I mean, I guess calling them ugly is kind of bullying, but it's hey. Really, I'm saying my sister is the ugly one. Okay? Okay. My brother's the okay? Okay, done. You watch him go, feeling strangely lighter in his absence, as if the simple moments of today had made more of an impact than either of you realized. Okay, how much did it go up? 75? Oh, 10, okay. Hello! Hello, symbol. Wait, were you... Wait, hold up. I remember someone told me I couldn't pronounce the name and they told me to call him another name. Was it you? I don't remember. Well, what's up? What's up? Can you say something nonsense? I'm trying to do a 10 pull. Oh, okay. Oh, it wasn't you? Okay. Who are you pulling for? Who are you pulling for? What are you pulling for? 10 pull? Is it a character? I got you. I got you. German girl? Who's German girl? German girl? What game? What game? I want to know. I'm curious. Gacha? You're gachaing? Is she age appropriate? Oh, horse game. Oh, okay. Is she age appropriate or is she one of the little ones? I was gonna say some weird shit. Is she age appropriate? It's all I could think of. She looked 20. Okay. Horse girl, come home. I will give you the best fucking head. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, let's go home. Can we hear anything from Ren? Oh, it's the shooter game again. Good enough. Okay, pulling. Okay. Let me know. Let me know. Oh, the cult again. Oh, and mom. Okay. Okay, let's call Haruki. Yeah, let me know what you got. Let me know what you got. Oh shoot, music game, that's right. I missed! Hold on, I see your chat went up. I can't look. I can't look. wasn't even that much. I mean, my mind. Oh, you didn't get her? Damn, she didn't want head? Damn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll think of something better. I'll think of something better. Her cosplayer also gave her blessing? Oh. You failed her! It's okay. Next time. Next time. The suffocating silence following each of her accusations presses down on you, urging you to respond, to appease her, anything to relieve the tension mounting in the room. The thumb hovers over your contacts, finally landing on that familiar name. Haruki. Should you really call him? You're not sure what he could do, but if your mother believes in him enough to hire him, it's worth a shot. Oh, we don't call him, but we just text him. Haruki, I really need you to come over. It's my mother, and I can't seem to get through to her. Maybe you could help? Just as you're about to set your phone down, your mother's sharp voice slices through the air. I'm speaking to you, and you're using your phone in front of me? How dare you? You hesitate, caught between frustration and a desire to keep the peace, but the bitterness slips out before you can think better of it. I'm texting the exorcist you hired. Perhaps he can do something about all the religious nonsense you're always spouting. Her expression shifts, disbelief morphing into indignation. What the fuck is indignation? As her eyebrows arch. You're bringing him up now? This isn't about him. This is about you and your unwillingness to accept the solutions I've provided. You take a deep breath, the rising tide of anger in her voice only fueling your resolve. Well, I am. I'm utilizing one of them. You provided the solution after all. Her face reddens as her frustration mounts. Her voice a mix of anger and exasperation. Don't get mouthy with me. This isn't about him or your so-called supernatural problems. See, look, supernatural problems. She doesn't believe that I'm being fucking haunted, yet she still hired that fucking exorcist, aka Haruki. So I don't understand. She's not making any fucking sense. Or did she just hire him to tell me that nothing is going on? Or just like to prove a point or what? You take a deep breath, trying to maintain your composure as you lock eyes with her. Mom, please just hear him out. He might have some insight that could actually help us. You hired him for a reason, so let him do his job. You... Fine. You want to drag an outsider into this? So be it. But don't think for a second that this absolves you of your responsibilities. You feel a moment of relief wash over you, but it's quickly overshadowed by the rising tension in the room. Haruki's cheerful text. Okay. Absolutely, dear client. I will bring my expertise to the rescue. Even if my interpersonal skills are about as polished as a rusty doorknob, I promise I'll give it my all for you. Just hold tight. I'll be there faster than you can say mommy is... What the fuck, bro? His jovial tone makes you smile despite the tension, and for a moment, you feel a flicker of hope as you picture him bounding through the door with that trademark exuberance. The air thickens with tension as your mother processes your reply, and you can feel a spark of defiance brewing within you. Now you just need to keep calm until he arrives. Maybe one more song. Okay. Nice. Was that perfect? I think that was perfect. Yeah, 100%. Oh, my sanity decreased a lot. Wait, why did it decrease so much? You managed to calm yourself down, your heartbeat finally steadying. Your mom's words still rattle you, but you remain calm, calm enough to hold your tongue. Each minute stretches, her harsh words chipping away at the last remnants of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, there's a knock at the door. Ta-da! The doorknob rattles. The doorknob rattles seems to be rattling a bit. I can't open this. Hold on. There he is. Ta-da! It's me, Haruki. Ah, my apologies. I thought I'd, well, glide right in. Seems the door has outsmarted me. Oh dear, the negative energy in here. I don't remember it being quite this intense last time. You. Finally, I hired you based on the recommendation of someone I hold in high regard, but your lack of results is starting to make me question your competence. Look at my daughter. She's as disobedient. Is she trying to get him to exercise me? She's as disobedient, as stubborn, and as hysterical as the day I first brought you here. Aren't you supposed to... Before she can launch into a full tirade, Haruki raises a finger close to his lips, shaking his hand with a slight knowing smile. Shaking his head with a slight knowing smile. His eyes are firm. Hold it together. To your surprise, she pauses, taken aback. She presses her lips together, clearly not used to being interrupted so indirectly. With respect, ma'am, your daughter isn't the problem here. And even if she were, my qualifications don't exactly include a psychology degree. But I do happen to be well versed in all things spiritual, which is exactly why you hired me. He straightens, his voice calm yet commanding. As I see it, there's a flow of negative energy re-entering the space. I applied a spiritual bandage of sorts, but as you know, even the last bandage is only as strong as the adhesive it's given. Just get to the point already. What I mean is this, negative energy has a way of seeping back in. I can perform as many rituals as you like, but without support from the host, what I do won't have a lasting impact. Are you saying I'm not supporting my own daughter enough? Yeah? That this is my doing? Yes? Okay, let's go. Let's go, Haruki. I don't think my sanity is high enough, so we have to get 3, right? How high does high have to be? To just need 2, I wonder. I think what he's trying to say is that with just a little bit of support or understanding, things can be a lot better. You manage to center yourself, holding onto the calm Haruki's presence brings. Your mother's words still sting, but you let them wash over you, keeping your expression steady. She huffs, watching you closely, clearly waiting for a reaction. Well, at least you seem capable of keeping your composure when someone else is around. Haruki picks up on the shift, flashing you an encouraging smile. Exactly. Oh, exactly. Calm in the face of adversity. Nothing shows inner strength better than that. For a moment, your mother is taken aback, her brow knitting as she searches for something else to criticize. With just a bit more support, I think my work can do its magic, and we can all put this little episode behind us. He gives her a confident grin, and for a split second, you catch her falter. And what exactly do you suggest? I'd advise you to let us handle it, offering as much support as you can, from afar, of course. What? So you're saying I can't be involved at all? No, you are the negative energy. Not at all. I'm only suggesting that your involvement be non-physical. Or perhaps non-emotional. You're welcome to stay informed, but I'd advise against inputting too much. It could interfere with the process, 'cause she's the negative energy. Ready to object? Don't even. But Haruki's gaze sharpens, his voice dropping low and steady, so quietly that you almost miss it. The elders have vouched for me. Let me do my job. Fine, but don't think I'll sit back in silence. This is my daughter, and I'll speak up if I need to. The serious glint in Haruki's eyes fades as he beams his usual grin. Absolutely, your input is very, very important. You can see her bristle, her lips twitching as if ready to argue, but she holds back. With one last glare, she snatches her purse and mutters bitterly. You'll regret this. Oh my god, how long is this? Haruki, why are your scenes so long? I need to pee. I need to get food too. As she leaves, oh my god, yeah, it's been 7.5 hours. I need food. Tilting his head, he turns to you, tilting his head with an amused glint in his eyes. Well, I'd consider this a case closed? You sigh, shaking your head. She won't let this go so easily, you know? She'll definitely come back. I think I gave her enough to consider. She'll probably hold back, at least a little. Oh, I think this is the part where she just kind of disappears, right? About that, what was all that talk about elders? Don't tell me you're part of some kind of religious sect, too. Oh, he's not telling me. I had to find out on my own. He flashes you a playful, almost innocent look as he turns slightly away. Well, every mysterious and charming entity, such as myself, needs a secret backstory. You pause, feeling a flicker of curiosity along with a touch of wariness. There's so much about Haruki that remains a mystery, so many pieces you aren't sure you're ready to uncover. But before you can even form the words, he turns, sensing your unspoken question. I know it must be hard to trust me when there's so much I can't explain. Someday I'll tell you everything. But for now, I just hope I've done enough for you to trust me just a little. Please? His voice softens, and something unreadable flickers in his gaze, a depth he rarely lets slip. Just as you open your mouth to respond, he turns away, his shoulders drawing in slightly, as if shielding himself from whatever you might say. You recognize the gesture all too well. It's the same way you guard yourself. You guard yourself, bracing against answers that might cut too close, holding your breath for what you may never say. And in that shared, unspoken moment, you wonder if he knows how much of himself he's revealed without a single word. And remember, you don't have to do this alone. I may not be the best at dealing with anything outside my spiritual duties, but for you, I try anything to make things easier. Why are they all so sweet? Are you saying that as someone my mother hired or as someone who cares? Oh, wait. He gives you a sad, knowing smile, followed by his usual cheeky wink, but there's a warmth behind it that feels different this time. Hopefully today's proof is enough. You'll never have to face this alone, not if I can help it. As he finishes, a soft chime from one of his trinkets echoes in the air, a gentle, lingering sound that cuts through the tension and leaves a calm in its wake. In that moment, something shifts, a quiet realization settling within you. Haruki is strange, loud and showy, no doubt about that. But he's also kind. In his kindness, you sense a hidden fear. Yeah, right? A vulnerability he tries so hard to mask. I feel like he probably doesn't actually want to work with these people, or he doesn't want the, not prophecy, but the curse and stuff. He doesn't want that to happen to me, like genuinely, right? Because he knows about it clearly, as we saw in the last run in his office, behind all those papers. There's so much more than just he's a spirit, he's an exorcist and he's working with these people. There is like a sadness that you can sense in the way he says some things or the way he doesn't say some things, right? Perhaps in ways you hadn't noticed before, you and Haruki are more alike than you realize. I'd say the same to you. I only wish I could help you too. Haruki pauses, clearly caught off guard by your warmth. A small smile curves his lips before he slips back into his usual playful charm. Ah, my dear client, your very presence is a soothing oasis in the desert of my own life. With that, Haruki launches into another of his flamboyant monologues, every word layered in theatrics. After a few more light-hearted lines, he bids you farewell with an exaggerated bow, leaving you to wonder which Haruki lingers in your mind. The bold, larger-than-life gesture or the rare, gentle presence that emerges when his guard slips. Yay! Yay! Okay, hold on. I really need to use the bathroom and I'm gonna get some dinner as well. I will be right back. I'm back. Got food. Oh my god, 10 minutes? Oh my god. For the BRB, it'd be nice if you were recharging next to the power outlet. You're so smart. I should do that. I should add a little power outlet and a little wire. That would be so cute. No, because like for my, like if I were able to make a custom, like my own Life 2D model, I would love to actually have like the tubes or wires hanging off of me, right? That would be really cute. I would like that. I like that. Oh, let's go do our sanity. Our sanity is pretty low. Smog. This is new. Is this the one we just played? For Haruki? Where's the music? There it is. Hey yo, devs. Sometimes your music is buggy. Oh, and by the way, that customizable model that I want is out now. I will get it soon. I will get it soon. Yes, 85. Wait. But if I increase Kazuki, will it interfere? 85. Oh my god, nice. Okay, I can do that at least. It'll be fine, right? $73. Okay, yeah, we're still way ahead with Haruki. Was this the nightmare? Oh yeah. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Okay, happy birthday. And then we will go to the alley with the cat. Approach him, yes. Did you just name him Mr. Tubbs? He's cute and round. Plus, he's got the distinguished air to him. Addressing him without a title seems a bit rude. He's not that fat, though, to be called Tubby. That's why it's not Tubby, it's Tubbs. See, I didn't finish the sentence. Like how he doesn't finish his food because he's not fat. I've seen him around here, too. Okay, we saw this already. Wait, he said, are you okay. Not particularly. Ah, I knew it, but it doesn't hurt any less when you say it out loud. But no, they're always here for Mr. Tubbs. Oh, did I do it wrong? But I'm still hanging out with him, so it's fine, right? Okay, I just want to spend time with you. And spend time with me you shall. You have my undivided attention. You and Mr. Tubbs. You chuckle as you lean down to pet the now sleeping cat. Looks like he's had his fill and decided a nap was in order. Ah, to live the life of a cat. No bills. Oh my god, yes. No bills, no responsibilities. Just endless naps and meals graciously provided by strangers. What a dream. So let's say tomorrow you wake up as a cat. What would you do first? Well, first I'd double check that all my bills were paid and my appliances were off, because even as a cat, I'm a responsible one. Then I'd come find you so you could take care of me for the rest of my perfect little life. After all, who else would spoil me as much as you? Also, now I'm on the hook for cat Haruki. Sounds like a lot of work. What if I decide to make you earn your keep? Earn my keep? Cruel and unusual punishment. What kind of oh my god, look at the cat's fucking face. So cute. Cruel and unusual punishment. What kind of caretaker makes their beloved cat work? But seriously, I'm glad you wanted to spend time with me. I know it's probably not the most professional thing to say, but I'd like to think of us as friends. Oh, cat's gone now. This is about him now. I mean, I know I'm just your quirky exorcist and all, but it's nice having someone like you around. Haruki, you're definitely a friend. A strange one, but a friend nonetheless. I'll take it. And well, thank you for being so kind to me. You didn't have to, but you are, and I really appreciate that. Moraemon! See, I knew that fucking thing looked like fucking Doraemon. And the slot machine character too, I knew it looked like a Doraemon, but it's a mouse. Finally, he holds out, saying Mickey with Doraemon. Yeah! That's literally it. You're right. Finally, he pulls out a small Moraemon keychain and holds it out to you. Here. I meant to give this to you earlier, but I guess I didn't have the guts. It's nothing fancy, just something I thought you'd like. You take the keychain, eyes lighting up as you turn it over in your hands. Wow, he knew I liked this character, so he got it. Yeah, although I probably shouldn't tell you about the 8-year-old I had to outmaneuver to get it. Yeah, you didn't have to tell me. I had to. Amazing what the power of being young and blissfully shameless can do for a kid. Like, they don't have that lifetime of a second guessing yet. No crippling fear of being judged, just pure, unfiltered keychain ambition. So what you're saying is, you outplayed a literal child. Absolutely. And I have zero regrets. My persistence paid off, didn't it? Well, thank you for your bravery, Haruki. It's perfect. Just doing my part for the greater good. But don't let that kid see you with it, or they might come for revenge. Right. I really don't want to get beat up, especially by a kid. Thank you, Haruki, for thinking about me. Alright, now don't get all mushy on me. Mr. Tubbs might get jealous. Where's Mr. Tubbs? He's gone. Plus, this also doubles as a birthday present. Don't think I forgot. Happy birthday, Winnie. No, we saw this already. I wonder if it's any different though, right? So I'm gonna let it play out while I eat. Oh, that was it. Can I go to his office for anything else? Wonder where or who he's fooling around with. Girl, we was just with him. Hey, Miyabi. Anything at the library for my birthday? Oh, it's crowded. Okay. What about the river? You make your way to the river. Okay. A hush lingers over the water, serene, yet laced with something unspoken, a whisper of unease beneath the gentle current. You step down to the riverbed. Let's autoplay. Oh, this guy, that's right. Oh, that's it? Nothing else? Oh, it's probably closed now, huh? Damn! Everything's closed now, right? I think so. Oh, nothing? I just wanted to see if there was any, if he was like streaming. Okay, here's the cake. Okay, you moved on already. You're a liar. You forgot about me. You're a cheater. Okay. Not what? You feel a gentle tug on your sleeve, and as you turn, the familiar glint of light bouncing off crimson-tinted glasses catches your eye. I sensed a powerful spiritual presence radiating from this area, something I simply couldn't ignore. I rushed here as quickly as I could, but it seems things escalated. Are you alright, my dear client? You're not okay. Your breathing is uneven, and your hands are trembling at your sides. You're the furthest thing from okay right now. No, the cake, the hair, the things that keep happening. No, I'm not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse, all of it. The things I'm seeing, the things in my head, it's like I can't escape it. No, I'm not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse, all of it. The things I'm seeing, the sounds in my head, it's like I can't escape it. Haruki steps closer, concern etched on his face. Maybe this is my fault. Maybe I did something to deserve all of this. The noise starts creeping in, louder and louder, like static crackling through your thoughts. You clutch your head, trying to push it out, but it only gets worse. I can't take this anymore. Before the panic overtakes you completely, Haruki grabs you firmly by the shoulders. His voice cuts through the storm in your mind, steady and grounding. Hey, look at me. It's okay. It's not your fault, alright? None of this has ever been your fault. You're trying. You're doing everything you can. For a moment, his words give you pause. But then the frustration boils over, sharp and hot. Everyone keeps saying that it's not my fault, that I'm doing my best. But bad things keep happening, Haruki, over and over again. What's the point? What's the point of trying when nothing ever gets better? You asked me before why my arms are littered with spiritual talismans. Well, each one of them wards off a spirit from a botched exorcism. After my first failure, I thought I'll grow. I'll get better. But then I messed up so badly that I can't even think about it without feeling that same guilt all over again. His gaze meets yours. And you notice something in his eyes, a flicker of understanding that feels achingly familiar. And the worst part, the bad things didn't stop after that. They kept coming. They keep coming. There are days I feel useless, like nothing I do will ever make up for what I couldn't fix back then. But if even one small thing I do now can help, if it can make someone's day just a little brighter or ease their pain, even for a moment, then it's worth it. And I hope you can feel the same way someday, because no matter how dark it gets, the fact that you're still here, still fighting, it matters. His words hang in the air, heavy but grounding, and for the first time in a while, the noise in your head begins to quiet. His gaze flickers over you, taking in the chaos around you with a sharp intensity. After a brief pause, he reaches out, taking your hand gently in his. Turning it over, he holds it before him, his eyes narrowing as he studies your palm with quiet focus. I'm late again. I'm sorry. I tried. I tried to hold it back. I might need more time, but... Oh, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I wanted to keep you out of this, but given how close we are and the trust you've placed in me, I can't keep this from you anymore. I think you know deep down, whatever is haunting you isn't Kazuki. No, this is all my fault. Kazuki, he's angry that I'm not doing anything about it. No! You're doing so much, girl. We went to the police and everything. Just living my life while he's dead. It's not fair. It's... Do you really believe that? Do you think Kazuki would have carried that much hatred in his heart to hurt you like this? His words force you to confront the truth you've buried beneath. Oh, hold up. Okay. You've buried beneath layers of grief and guilt. Slowly, fragments of memory resurface. You finally stop shaking. You were so wrapped up in everything, all the bad memories that surrounded his death, and the memory that he had become, that you've forgotten the person he was. Kind, caring, sweet, a friend, and you missed him dearly. He was kind, but he was ambitious. Before his death, he worked a lot, late into the night even. He always said he was so close to his next big hit. I just wish he would have told me before he... Some people aren't very good at asking for help. I should know. I'm sorry. I thought the less you knew, the better. I didn't want to make things harder for you. No, I probably wouldn't have listened anyway. Haruki, thank you. He releases your hands at last, a small smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. Of course, anything for you, my dear client. You roll your eyes, the warmth in his tone making the nickname less irritating than usual. Will you stop calling me that? I don't think I've ever heard you call my name. Ah, then... Winnie? No, that's too embarrassing. I'll stick to the tried and true nicknames, thank you very much. But anyways, about the thing haunting you. It's an evil spirit that has latched onto you. From what I can tell, it's tied to something in your past, though I haven't quite figured out what yet. Wait, so did he not know at this point of the story yet? Or is he making shit up? What I do know is that it feeds off your energy, especially your sanity. And judging by the state of things, it's been feasting pretty well these past few months. I'm still working on finding its source or why it chose you in the first place, but I'm here for you no matter what. I can't help you make the right choices, but I can hopefully make the journey a little easier. So whatever decisions you choose to make in the future, I'll support it with my whole heart. You feel the tumultuous waves crashing within you finally still itself, the guilt in your heart pouring away as you finally piece together the truth. I see. I couldn't have done much of it without you. Thank you, Haruki. You've been my son. And you've been mine, Winnie. You want to ask him for more information, but before the both of you can have a real conversation, his phone buzzes heavily, indicating another client requires his attention. I could always stay a little longer. Make sure things don't start getting strange again. No, I can't keep you from your work. I'll be fine, I promise. You know I would stay if you asked me to. And I would, even if you didn't. I know, but really I'm okay. You've given me enough to keep my head on straight. Believe in me. Alright, alright. A strong, independent woman who don't need no man, like yourself, will definitely have things under control. But don't hesitate to call me again if you need anything. I'll come sprinting back. Trust. Okay, talking to Kazuki. I don't have incense or anything, do I? No. Wait, where's my Moraemon keychain? Wait, I still have strawberries? I thought I offered it. Maybe I wasn't allowed to. Bathroom, let's do our sanity again. I guess we can go. Okay, day 5. Wait! Did she say something new about Haruki? That's what I wanted to know. Voices echo in half-formed thoughts. You're seeing people again. Okay, okay. You're finally crawling out of that pit that you've spent in for the last few months. But you're beginning to feel tired. You don't know how long you can keep this up. You dream of Haruki. He's laughing again, effortlessly bright, skipping stones like nothing in the world could weigh him down. You barely know him, and yet he looks at you like he's known your sadness forever. There's something about the way he brushes off the dark with jokes and half-serious stories that makes you want to believe in something. Anything. And that terrifies you. Oh, it's the same thing, okay. Okay, I've seen all this. Don't call, it doesn't matter. Wait. Oh my god, it's this again. I was like, wait, is this new? That fucking face still scares me. Okay. Okay, yep. Talking with Yoko. Wait, what if we went to the police first? Would anything happen? There was a ceremony, right? Oh, just this guy again. Okay, yep, and then go back to the police. Let's look through the files. Let's say no. Decrease our affection. Oh, we go to Haruki. Tear it down, we get the lore. It doesn't matter. What matters right in front of you, spelled out across the board, clear as day. He's afraid of something. Something big enough to shatter through his persona. What if he's just working with them to find out the truth, right? He's not actually helping them, right? He's just getting information from them? Because it seems like he does care about you, and what if he does know now and he's afraid of your... He's afraid for you, you know? Your fate. That might be the case, actually. Yeah, oh, 100. Yeah, it's still 50, 45, 73. Yoko just 50. And mom 50. And if someday he ends up betraying you, you know you still regret not trying to help him when he needed it most. Haruki's a good person, at least you believe he is. Oh, that doesn't do anything for me, okay. Let's just get the lore. Because what if that's important? Okay, let's go. Oh, it's still mom. Okay. Unlock. God, keep her in line next time is crazy. She's doing well and not well enough. See, but like he still does try to defend me a little bit, right? But like I don't think it's necessary, right? Oh, not this one. God, why would you answer her though? When does she get off work? 8 p.m. Just ignore her. No, don't trust him. What would it be though? You shut off the phone, your fingers trembling slightly. Excuses run through your mind, each one trying to soften the blow, but none of them changed what you saw. Maybe he didn't mean to hurt you, but he did. And whatever anger you're feeling now is clouding your judgment. You can't trust him, or at least you don't want to. Oh, it didn't decrease at all. Should we go home? Actually... I want to see the cat! Oh, perfect skipped. Okay. Winnie, something's wrong. It's Kazuki's spirit. You told me it wasn't Kazuki though, but now you're saying it's Kazuki? He's acting up again. Again? No, it's not. You told me, you faker. This fake one is saying it's Kazuki. I think there's some kind of auspicious date today that's tied to his death. I didn't realize it until now, and I think it's triggered something in him. Kazuki? What's happening? What's wrong with him? Whatever's been haunting that house, it's getting stronger, more aggressive. Haruki, I thought you said it wasn't Kazuki causing it. Look, I think you'd better come home, fast. I'm already here waiting for you. Just hurry, okay? I can't hold him back anymore. Not alone. Well, I missed it. Hold up. Let's do it. Let's open a quick save. Let's open a quick save. No, not quick save. Auto save. What are these older ones? This one. Wait, what just happened? Man, I missed this one too. This part too. Go back. Oh, not that. Well, come here. Leave it? Okay, you've set against it. No matter how curious you are, you can't bring yourself to unlock it. You don't want to betray his trust, not after everything he's done for you. Okay, maybe you'll regret this. Honestly, maybe you already do. Screen lights up again. Oh, can you really live without not knowing the truth? Yes. Okay. Oh, but your sanity decreases. Oh, Haruki increases. What? How does that increase Haruki's? Wait, how does that increase him? That doesn't make sense. Oh, 100 is max though. What? Too late to go home. I mean, too early to go home. It's gonna happen anyway. Yeah, Kazuki spirit. Okay. Haruki, what's going on? What's happening with the spirits? Are you alright? Winnie, I was wrong. I thought I could handle them, but they're too strong. They're overwhelming me. I can't hold them back anymore. Not alone. What do you mean? I'll help you, just tell me what you need. No, it's not enough, not for this. Even with the both of us, it's too powerful. We need someone stronger. We need Hiroshi no Kami. That's what he's gonna say. Someone we can trust, someone who can truly end this. Haruki, this isn't like you. What's going on? Hiroshi no Kami. He's the answer. He can help us. He'll cleanse this place. He'll save us from what's coming. All we have to do is let him in. Oh, let him in. The organization. No, what are you even saying? You're working with them? Do you even hear what you're saying? I've been enlightened, Winnie. Don't you see? All this time, I've tried to protect you, tried to shield you from the darkness in this place. But the hauntings never stopped. They only got worse. No matter how many charms, how many rituals, it was never enough. I was weak, helpless, useless to you. But now there's someone who can help. Someone who can truly end this. You've been helping me. You have been helping me. You always have. No, the spirits are still here. They haven't stopped. They're getting worse. That's not your fault. What's happening isn't because you failed. You've helped me in more ways than you even realize. Without you, I wouldn't have made it this far. We don't need some false god to save us. You're strong, Haruki. And I couldn't have done any of this without you. And what good has that help done in the end? Everything I tried and none of it worked. The hauntings didn't stop. My plans fell apart. And now, I'm not even sure if I made things worse. You believed in me even when you shouldn't have. You're so naive, Winnie, always clinging to this blind faith in people. They're gonna say I have blind faith in people? How do y'all even know this Hiroshi no Kami exists? Is that not blind faith? Even after they disappoint you again and again. Think about it. How many people have let you down? How many have walked away without a second thought? That's why you're alone. That's why there's no one left. This is why you're suffering. Don't you dare talk to me like that. I don't know what's gotten into you, but this isn't you. Not really. After everything we've been through... Oh, this is different too. The Haruki I've known is kind and caring. He wouldn't have said something like this. Who are you? That's the thing, Winnie. You barely even know me. And yet you stupidly still trust me. For what reason, I wonder, other than your supposed stupidity? His words are vile, venomous, and cut deep. But what's more unsettling is his face. I can't trust you. That's not you, Haruki. Is it I trust you as in like the real Haruki, or I don't trust you anymore to this guy? You know what I mean? I mean, in the end, it's gonna be the same thing, right? Let's say I trust you. Oh, okay. Let's save before. Oh, I did not. It's okay, there's autosaves. But it's the same result anyway. But yeah, I trust you, Haruki. The real Haruki. I was right. It is the I trust the real Haruki. Because whatever's standing in front of me right now, that's not him. So I'll ask you one more time. Who are you? Saotome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire at your service. Or something like that. You're not, Haruki. I'm not? There it is again. Your delusions creeping back in like they always do. No ghosts left to chase? Running out of things to blame? Maybe it's time for doppelgangers. That'd be more exciting, wouldn't it? You could finally be the center of attention. Poor Winnie. Always the victim. Always in need. You're unraveling. Everyone sees it. Honestly, maybe your mother was right about you all along. You're paranoid, unstable, a burden to everyone around you. And the worst part? Deep down, you're starting to believe it too. You reject. No, I don't. I've come too far to let you twist this. Everything I've been through, I've managed to overcome. Be it with my own strength or with help from the people beside me. I know that, and deep down you know it too. You're not Haruki. I don't know what kind of spirit you are or what you're trying to be, but I'm not falling for it. Not this time. I'm not backing down. I'm stronger than you, and you're not going to hurt me anymore. Oh, well, you figured it out. Oh, yep, here it is, here it is. Congratulations, I suppose. But no matter, things have finally begun to move again. I almost believed him, actually. When I was like, who are you? He was like, Sawatomi Haruki, at your service. I was like, wait, actually, is he mocking who I actually think the real Haruki? You know what I mean? I actually almost believed that this was the real Haruki. Because the other ones didn't do that. When we just confronted, you're not the real one, they were just like, oh yeah, you figured it out, oh wow. But then he introduced himself how a Haruki would in the silly way, and then he just kept talking and talking, and then this part finally came. That's kind of creepy. I'll grow stronger and soon I won't need you at all. And I always win. Over and over again. Let's see how long you last this time. Okay, autoplay, let me eat. We've seen this. But now we gotta go Kazuki route. But Kazuki route is gonna be so hard. What am I eating? I'm eating rice and monk sausage. Wonder if there's a mom route. Oh, would you actually get along? Huh, since mom actually has an affection level in the phone, right? I mean, there's still a demo. Maybe they'll have that later. And there's Yoko too. And even Miyabi, the cat, has affection. Not in your phone, of course, but when you go pet it, it says, oh, Miyabi's affection increased. Or you follow her orders and join the cult. There were options in the when you first listen to them, when you first meet them, to like hear them out. I don't know though. You'll probably just die because you're the curse, right? You'll probably just die. There he is. There's our boy with the fancy hair. Okay, but now the now the Kazuki route. I did already. Okay. Okay, let's write to Kazuki. I did this already, first route. And we told him, we asked him, are you mad at me? What did I do wrong? And he didn't answer us. Okay. And then we go sleep. Okay, and then we can go to the police again. Oh, let's go to the temple actually, yeah. Oh, it's busy, I can't get incense. Oh, he's there at the sweets. Okay, strawberries. Let's go to the police. And then that increased Kazuki. Oh, my sanity decreased though! Okay, let's save. Okay, what else can we do for Kazuki though? Let's go to the convenience store. Can we do anything in here? Go up to him. I'm going to intervene. The man seems more trouble than threatening. Hey, you okay? Freezes misstep. Looks up, startled. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not really. Screwed up yesterday, big time. Said some stuff. Oh, this is the guy who tried to fight Ren and me. I came back to, you know, apologize, but now I'm just standing here like an idiot and I don't even know if I should go in. Tell him to start another fight! Everyone has bad days. What matters is that you're taking responsibility. Yes, that's true. Worst case scenario, they're still annoyed. Best case, you make someone's day better. Oh, but Ren's not working today. There's nothing else then, right? If that's all we've got for Kazuki. Anything in the library? Same thing. Cinema was nothing, right? Oh, everything's closed. Yeah, the cafe is also closed. Okay, yeah, let's just go home now. Oh, and here's Mom. Wait, what are we supposed to do? Who are we supposed to call? If we're trying to go Kazuki route, then... But we can't call him to support us here, right? What are we supposed to do? Just keep the other boys neutral? I mean, I guess we can call one and then decrease it later. It's been more than 8 hours. I know! I just think this game is really cool. No, I think I'm getting better at this game. Hey! Oh, gotta do this again, that's right. Oh, wrong button. Damn it, I almost got wanted. This one's not even hard. I'm just stupid. Okay. You hit 99%? I know. I just missed that one note. He's so cute. Oh, I wasn't able to get his incense. Oh, I do have incense, okay. Okay, hold on. I got a 60, 83. Okay. How else can I keep... How else do I just keep going to the police? Or... We can save. We're on the right route. Okay, birthday. Oh, we gotta go get incense. I need him to tell me happy birthday. I loved that so much in my first run. I'm listening. Word spreads quickly in the circles of those who deal with the unseen. Stories, whispers. They say he carries an unnatural shadow, an omen of misfortune, harbinger of calamity. His master was a powerful exorcist, respected, skilled, but during a purification ritual, something went wrong. Catastrophically wrong. His master lost his life, and while some mourned and pitied the boy, others believed he was the cause of it. Wait, is this what he was telling me about in his route, where he did an exorcism wrong? Perhaps deep down he's a good man, but sometimes it's not the person that's dangerous, it's what follows them. And with them, the cost of association often outweighs the good. I see. Did you get the incense? Okay. Oh, there's more. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, it's probably just an NPC. Look, you can't just barge into a business and start threatening employees. Oh, it's the same guy. There's a third complaint we've had about you being a public nuisance. For the last time, I wasn't threatening anyone. I was trying to apologize. I'm doing the right thing here. You realize it's the man from yesterday at the convenience store. You approach the chaos and maybe offer some assistance to this poor man? Yeah, why not? Excuse me. Oh, ma'am, is there something I can... Wait a minute, you're that lady. Look, for the last time, we're not reopening the case about your husband. Yeah, and I'm now a curious passerby. Curious enough to help me, perchance? You see, I wasn't causing any trouble. I just wanted to apologize to a cashier I was inadvertently rude to. Right, and just like the female cashier said yesterday, you had the wrong person. But you still insisted on apologizing to anyone willing to listen, to the point they had to chase you out again. But I wasn't drunk this time. And that somehow makes it better? Defend him. If I may interrupt, his charges this time were for public drunkenness. But to be fair, he wasn't drunk the second time around, and he was genuinely trying to make up for it. He might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's definitely apologetic. Yeah, I'm stupid, but at least I'm sorry too. So cute. You know what? Fine. I'm not paid enough for this. My partner's out there relaxing in Bali on a 3-week vacation, and here I am dealing with whatever this is. I'll let you off for now, but if I get one more call about you, you're going straight back into the holding cell. Got it? Oh, thanks. You really saved me back there. Just try to stay out of trouble. People aren't going to appreciate your apology if you keep, well, pestering them about it. I'm just trying to be sincere. Anyway, the name's Yamaji Seiji. And my stage name is 100 Blazing. Bro is cringe. I'm an up and coming rapper. My mixtape. Okay, brother. 100 Blazing Volume 3. Okay, okay. I owe you one. I'll see you around. They're probably just inches away from throwing you into a cell themselves. But can I not do anything for Kazuki this time around? Wait, was today my birthday? I forgot. It was my birthday. Okay. What else could I do on my birthday? Did I go to the library last time, or was it too full? It's closed. Damn, I missed it. Can I not do anything with... Oh, there is a log. Let's just go home? Can I really not up Kazuki's affection? Everything's closed now. Okay, because Haruki's at 60, Ryota's at 60, Ren's at 50 still, and Kazuki's at 83. So that should mean Kazuki route, right? Unless they're gonna send one of these two instead. I just want to know what happens. Oh, are you waiting for someone to save you? There's new. Like you always have, incapable of lifting a finger to do anything yourself. As befitting of you, as always, princess. But there's no one else this time. There's only you. This is what you get for playing all of them for fools. None of them dare. They worry you're merely playing them, and so, rather than risk your own humiliation, I am here instead. Come. You will not resist. Bad end? Oh my god. See, so there has to be something with Kazuki, right? Okay, I did this already. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? Or do they not have anything Kazuki related yet? Is Kazuki later? You know, is Kazuki gonna be later in the full game? Can I not get previews of Kazuki route? I'm just so curious though. Let me look up a guide. I want to see. Okay, hold on. Lover's Enigma. Kazuki route. Okay, okay. Kazuki route walkthrough. Okay. As of now, for the demo, unfortunately, Kazuki does not have a route yet. No! There's nothing for Kazuki yet! Just the bad end! Ah! Seriously? No, I wanted to see. I was so curious. That's what they said on the itch.io. No way. There's no way. Okay, hold up, hold up. Is there actually nothing? Is there actually nothing? Okay, mostly shrine stuff. Okay, okay, okay. Finished and I loved it. Been one of my favorite. Please, 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 please. Is there actually nothing? Please, please. I thought y'all said y'all updated the demo. Please, is there actually no Kazuki? I want to know. I want to see. Is that really all? Is there really no There's really no Kazuki ending. There's really nothing. I'm gonna keep looking it up. Hold up. Hold up. I don't believe it. Or was that the devs themselves that said it? Okay, being the only daughter. Features. Okay. The demo is currently being actively worked on. You'll experience the first 4 days and after the main characters. By the 4th day, the character with the highest affection will appear, leading to their route, though this branching will only be available in the full game. Okay, okay. Is there really... Oh my god, this stupid ass comment. I'm on their itch.io page and someone's like, since the family of the player is Asian in-game, does the player have to be Asian too? Or could they be adopted? Bro, it doesn't fucking matter. It's a character. It's just a story. Can you not play anything without self-inserting? Okay, okay. It matters to me. Okay, I don't fucking care. Learn how to self-insert without being a Yume. Oh my god. Can also be a man. Oh my god, wait. There's actually this stupid there actually was a lot of stupid discourse about like, oh, why doesn't Love in Deep Space, like when it came out, why doesn't Love in Deep Space have a male character? Like why can't I play as a male character? I mean, it's an otome game for women. It's a game for women to date men. And then there was like Infinity Nikki. There's a lot of the character customizing, but why can't I play as a male character? Like, it's Infinity Nikki. It's not a self-insert. It's about Nikki. Okay, well, since there's no Kazuki route, let's just go back to the chat. I just wanted to see Kazuki. I just wanted to see how the cult would fuck around with you if you go Kazuki route, right? But I guess that's for the full game, unfortunately. I gotta go back up on Kickstarter. Oh, the Kickstarter is gonna end soon. I gotta go back up. I gotta go back. Oh, the Kickstarter for, remember the other one that I was playing with a long ass demo and I was stuck in the town for like 2 weeks, and that redhead boy was so hot. Oh my god. Yeah, that one when my car broke down. That one's Kickstarter just ended. Beyond the Bay, and I missed it. I didn't get to back him up. I mean, of course I had all this time, but I don't have the money. But yeah, this one's gonna end soon, so I should go. I'm really excited for this one. I didn't expect it to actually be as creepy as it was, right? I knew it was horror, but I thought it'd be more psychological horror. But no, it's actually like horror, like scary and shit. But I'm really looking forward to the Kazuki. I will keep an eye out for like close updates and all, or like for like more updates. I really want to know more about all the characters, the fucking cult too. Is there a way to is there a way to up your affection with mom or decrease it too? Because that's in your phone, right? And also, I wonder, is that cat really just a cat? Because why do you have affection with it? Or is that just a fun little feature, right? But yeah, also but I really enjoyed the I like the slot machine thing. Oh, you know what we didn't check? We didn't check. Maybe I'll check it off stream too anyway. But what I didn't check was what happens when your sanity goes all the way down, right? That's something I'm curious about too. Or if you do hear them out, would that be a bad end immediately or something, right? But yeah. Ooh, okay. I should finish my dinner. My food's getting cold because it's been a while. How long has it been since I got food? An hour now? Yeah, it's been an hour. A little more than an hour since I got my food. It's cold now, but it's whatever. I'm gonna still eat it. Did you guys enjoy the game? Am I voice acting? Enjoy your cold food? No, I'm not gonna do it. I don't listen to no man. I'm just kidding. My sausage is still kind of warm. But yeah, I hope, I'm looking forward to more of the horror. Like, it actually got me like a lot of times, right? If I were Kamiyoshi, would you say that? You would say that, or would you say that? Yeah, I probably would. My friends say that shit all the time. Or sometimes I mess around and I'm like, oh, would you say that? Yes, I would. Because sometimes he's like, he gives us fan service so little, right? And then so some of my friends are like, can you give us a kiss? Can you give us a baobei? Can you call us princess? And he's like, I don't know. And there was one time I sent a super. I was like, shh, he doesn't know I know this hack. Bro, if you don't give us a kiss, I'm gonna kill myself. And then he was like, he read it. He was like, Winnie, they give it a super. If you don't give us a kiss, I'm gonna... What? What do you mean? What does that say? I can't read that. I'm sorry. I can't give you a kiss because I can't read that. And I was like, oh my god, you guys, he wants me to fucking kill myself. And my friends were like, no, don't kill yourself. You're too fucking sexy. Don't listen to him, man. Yeah, so yeah, I would say that to Oshi. We always say that. But yeah, I wonder, I'm curious about how it's gonna end, right? How will MC get out of the grasp of that fuck-ass cult? What do they mean mom has become one with Hiroshi no Kami? What Haruki is up to? Haruki is a very mysterious person, but I wonder if he really is like scared for you, right? That's what it seems like when you learn more about him. It doesn't seem like he's working with them like for them. It seems like he's working with them to get information about me, why they're so clingy to me, right? And so I think he knows now that Hiroshi no Kami is what's clinging onto me, and he's probably scared for me. That's what I'm thinking. Because when we were investigating his office about like, oh, there's like messy notes and stuff, blah, 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 he must be afraid of something. I think he's afraid for me. And then Ren, oh, that is my cutie. I think Ren would probably be, Ryota and Ren are probably going to be my first routes I go when the game comes out completely. And then maybe Haruki, and then Kazuki. But yeah, it's unfortunate that in the demo there's nothing more about Kazuki, meaning later in game you'll have to go onto one of the boys' routes and then switch to Kazuki route, you know? I mean, that's how it was in a lot of other otome games, I think. Like, I never played Mystic Messenger, but in order to meet Mystic Messenger, to meet Ray, you had to go into one of the boys' routes, become a part of the cult, and then go on to Ray's route, right? So I think that's kind of what yeah, a lot of visual novels are like that. Going into one route to unlock a new path, right? And then switching over to the other route. I think that's how Kazuki's gonna have to be. Because if I focused only, like just now, I focused only on Kazuki, his affection was up a lot. 80, 83 or something affection, while the others were only at 60 and 50. And Kazuki couldn't do anything for me. I got the bad ending, right? So I would have to up one of the three so they could save me. And then I can go with Kazuki later. I really wish there was more Kazuki because he's so pretty too, and he's actually so sweet. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to this to the full version. But yeah, enough talk about today's game. We've had a whole 9 hours of it, so I did not think I would stream this game for that fucking long. Holy shit, I thought it'd only be like 5 hours. But yeah, tomorrow I work, and so I think all of us are here tomorrow. I think my whole team's here tomorrow, so it should be fast. And then I'll be playing the chillest art, Umigari, I think it was called, the fishing one. It looks pretty interesting. Vin told me a little bit about it, about how it's not too scary at first, but then there's a point where there was this one part where she was watching her friend play, and there's like some head just floating in the water just watching you, and I'm like, ooh, sounds so creepy. So yeah, I wanted to try it out. Yeah, it starts as a normal fishing game, and then it starts to get weird. It is also still just a demo, so I don't know how far it actually goes on and how creepy it actually gets. But it looks really interesting, so I'm looking forward to that one too. Okay, I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna wrap it up, and then I'm gonna finish my food, and then head to bed for work early in the morning. Oh my god. Okay, thank you guys for coming to the 9-hour visual novel stream. You should play observation duty one day. Oh yeah, you did recommend that to me before. I should. Which one do you think though? They all look pretty creepy. Or I think there are some that looked a little creepier. But they were pretty cheap, right? So I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I'll play that someday if I remember. But yes, thank you for stream. Yes, thank you for coming. Even if it was just for like a little bit, even if you're like, you know, just a lurker or whatever, even if just being here for a little bit, I appreciate it all. Thank you for giving me your time. Okay. Oh, follow me on Twitter for weekly schedule updates. Well, sometimes updates. I'll be working on a Discord soon. I am still currently working on emotes and stuff, and I am preparing for a karaoke birthday stream in like 2-3ish weeks, November 16th. Oh, around that time. But yes, be there. I will be sad if you're not there. Okay, thank you. Bye. Mwah.